DJ here from the Commerce Casino. This is the 1200 Commerce Classic Final Table. 1,444 players started, the final 9 remaining. They will be playing out for a first place prize of over $250,000 and the classic, iconic Remington Trophy. With that being said, all the chips are set, the players are ready to go, and we are about to get cards in the air. With that being said, we have 6 minutes and 53 seconds left on level 30. We're gonna play it down to a winner. Good luck to everyone. Brian, blinds are gonna be 100, 200,000, 200,000 on the ante. Good luck, everyone. Brian, shuffle up and deal.
All right, good luck.
Let's go, everybody. Hello and welcome to Bally Poker Live. I know that's not usually what I say after that, but the LA Poker Roundup is in the house, and we will be your hosts for tonight's final table. This is Ty Dobberton, along with my co-host.
Derek Juan, what is up, everyone?
Hey, it's nice to be back and talking to everybody again. So, as you just saw there on the screen, we've got our final table set, our 9 players here, and they are playing for over $250,000 in first place in this monster of a tournament, man. We're a little sore we're not there, but we're glad we can still be a part of it, right, Derek?
If you want to punt early, that's okay. Okay, that's fair. That's fair. I think Paul will help you out. He got you.
So we got Dewey calling from the small blind, King, Queen suited, and Kwok with 6-5 suited in the big blind, all pretty standard defense.
All diamonds on the flop. Pretty spicy way to start things. Top set for Eric. All right, so we're going heads up to the turn. Now this table, if you didn't notice, we have a pretty wide variety of stacks to start this thing, which will probably have some pretty big strategic implications. So we'll see how that plays out. The shortest stack at the table is actually seat 5. We came into this table with barely 6, little over 6 big blinds, whereas the largest stack is Pook, who was in the big blind here, who is folded now, but he came in with over 66 big blinds.
Dewey with an above the rim lead, King, Queen on 8, 9, Queen, 10. Really just kind of hoping that Eric does not have a diamond or a jack. But Eric with the set of queens isn't going anywhere, but obviously he doesn't love it.
Yeah, I mean, this is not the way you imagine things going if you were to say you're going to flop top set on your very first hand on this big final table. Wow, the 5th diamond comes on the river.
Very, very fortunate for Dewey.
Yeah.
Yep. Eric immediately rolls over a set of queens.
Oh, what? Dewey just folded.
And Dewey folds. Dewey folds.
Doesn't matter, guys. Doesn't matter.
Oh man, you have to open your card.
You have to open. I thought you said play the board, so I just...
No, man.
Okay, that's fine, man.
Oh, wow.
Play the board.
Dewey just folded a chop. Wow.
Wow. He says he thought he just plays the board when he folded, but that is extremely surprising. I mean, we all know Dewey from he's one of the local legends of the LA scene. He is not an amateur by any means. He has played a lot of poker. That is a really surprising mistake this early.
Yeah, so don't feel too bad about brain farts every once in a while. Even some of the best do it, but that is a brutal way to start a final table.
Honestly, in those spots, I don't think for the other guy's sake, you should say anything.
Okay,
if the player,
okay, whatever.
If the player accidentally mucks, don't tell him the table is hand, honestly. I think it's kind of dirty.
But the dealer can say, but he didn't.
No, the dealer should not say anything. No, no, you can't say, hey, he's playing the board. No, like, table's his cards.
Dealer, when you mug it, dealer can have it. That is, man. Wow.
Happy New Year.
Not sure if I agree with Jared here.
Yeah, that actually brings up a really interesting discussion. When you play tournaments, we do tend to stick to the rules much more severely than in cash games, but it's a little philosophical debate there at the table about whether or not, how far does kind of that gentlemanly politeness extend, right?
Yeah, I think we have a card speak kind of rule. Matt Savage definitely is one of those ones that is a big proponent of that. So obviously the board speaks. So I do think it is in the prerogative of all the players to speak up if they see something like that, but, you know.
Yeah, but this isn't a card speak kind of situation. This was he mucked his hand. Even if they may have even said flush, on the board, and he still mucked his hand. So it's kind of it's a very, very weird situation. But I think personally, and we've said this before on the show, I think early on in a tournament, early in the stages, especially if there's a lot of still beginners or a smaller tournament, I think it's best overall to be saying something. But
Try to chip it up like.
oh, I'm going to pause. We have another big hand already.
Yeah, so we got a raise from Kevin in the hijack with ace-4 offsuit. Flock with a 3-bet to 1.2 million. Big 3-bet from the small blind. Looks like this should just be full, but let's see what happens here. Yeah, Kevin just gets out of the way.
Stop.
What means stop? What means
is this?
Huh?
What is this?
Yeah, and Paul, as the big chip leader, can he can kind of try and do that game with people where, am I just pushing you around because I'm the chip leader, or do I really have it? But I'm sure he's fine either way as long as he takes the chips.
Yeah, for those of us who play with Flock is a pretty spicy player.
Oh yeah, and apologies to those of you who are not familiar with the area. Fook goes by Paul as well, so if I'm switching back and forth, it's just because I'm used to calling him one or the other things.
1.2. Okay.
But to get back to that discussion, I think at a final table this big, you have to expect everybody to be taking responsibility for themselves, and you kind of really have to stick to the rules as strictly as possible, which does mean, if someone makes a mistake and they're allowed to, you probably shouldn't say anything.
Look yet.
Put it on.
Oh, yeah, okay. All right. Hey, sorry.
Yeah, I think there's probably some stuff going on with the TDA level about card speaking kind of stuff, but even some discussions we had of like, should a media person speak up if they see something on the table, and the answer was kind of yes.
Yeah. No. Once again, though, I don't think this is a card speak issue. If he had flipped the cards up, that's different. This was the argument was whether you should tell him, hey, table your hand.
Aces on the very next hand, so Lee Howe with aces in the small blind. Fook with a raise with ace-9 on the button, both pretty standard, so we should be seeing a big 3-bet coming.
All right, who is this dealer? We gotta have to put this guy under investigation. Is this 3 hands in a row, queens, aces, aces, right? Like, what is going on here?
Yeah, so it's always interesting too. Final table dynamics, the stacks are a little bit more awkward, so at 30 BBs, looks like Lee Howe has gone with a 3-bet of 1.4.
You have a 25, the chip.
Now, when you're 3-betting the chip leader on the button, how does that affect your 3-bet sizing?
I don't think it should really affect it too much. Really should be more about the effective stack. I don't think you're gonna try to do a little bit more to try to get the chip leader to fold. In those cases, I think you're gonna be hurting yourself a little bit.
Now, with the very small stack in the big blind, would you ever consider some sort of trap?
If there's a hand you're going to do that with, definitely aces. Also, at the final table, it's unlikely the big blind is going to get a little bit too spicy behind you. So, yeah, it's also perfectly fine if you want to do that. But typically, playing out of position is a little bit tougher to do. So, probably a little bit more standard to go for the raise.
Fair. Now, we have a couple really interesting storylines at the table here today. So just on a personal level, looking at the experience of these players, we have a couple players here who, for this final table, they are not only is this already locked in to be their highest personal best score, according to Hendon Mob, that is, but very likely will be doubling or more their Hendon Mob total. So that's our seat 4 and 5 here, Lee Howe Shen and Kurt S. Benson. Lee Howe has a total Hendon Mob listed that we were able to find of less than 7,000 right now, with his best score being $5,000. So already with this placement, he's already nearly quadrupled his Hendon Mob. So he's got to be pretty excited here. He's the one that just had the aces there. And then in the short stack next to him, Kurt, He has 34,000, or about 35 on his Hendon Mob. So if he ladders up once or twice, he will more than double his Hendon Mob as well, with his best score being 4 grand. So for these two guys, this has got to be a huge moment.
Wow, that was interesting. So Fausto just folded Queen 9 suited in the big blind to a raise from Fook. Fausto having about 25 BBs. Oh, interesting.
Oh, did the blinds go up? Because yep, the blinds have gone up now because he started the day with 35. Well, Fausto must have a really set strategy ready to go then. That's got to be something to do with the ICM pressure of having Kurt next to him, right?
Fausto's the first orbit. Calm down. Calm down.
Well, you got an aces.
So Fausto will tell you himself. He's going to just calm down.
Yeah. For those of you who play around here, you know, when you play with Fausto, you know he seems like a real spicy player, but you know what? He is an extremely studied, extremely sharp player. Not only that, he is also a pretty good poker coach. And in fact, another one of the storylines we have here is that not only is he here at this final table, but 2 of his students are here at the table as well. Eric and Kevin both either are still doing coaching or have pretty recently done a lot of coaching with Fausto.
I think that is enough of a promotion for Fausto's coaching site. A lot of his players actually, so it's not just his final table, but a lot of his players seem to be doing pretty well.
Yep. So absolutely, if you guys are looking to sharpen up, patch up some areas. I mean, I don't know what else to say. He's got the three of the 9 people at his final table are coached or are Fausto. That's Blueprint Coaching. That's the one time I will mention it for free today, Fausto. After that, you're gonna have to buy us a dollar or give us $1 or a Coke or something. I don't know.
Security.
And if you want to get a hold of Fausto, he's on Instagram, he's on Twitter. You can reach him at, I think it's just Fausto Valdez.
Yep.
You want to reach out for his services.
It looks like Dewey takes it down without too much effort there. And this is a little more what I would have expected to see in the beginning here with that extremely short stack around on the table. It was just a little bit disrupted with the huge hands that got dealt right away.
Yeah, for sure.
So for those not familiar, other interesting things here. 2 of the other players have had pretty reasonable, or I don't know about 2, but in seat 1, Tong Tran, he got 4th in the 2025 closer event at the World Series of Poker for his best score of 240K. And before that, he had only 30K on his Hendon Mob. So he's on a bit of a heater here in this last year, just kind of ripping off some really big scores, potentially, depending on how he does here today. So he's potentially a real big up-and-comer.
You see Dewey folding the King-Jack offsuit there from UTG2. For those that may not be as well studied in No Limit Hold'em, King-Jack seems like a really strong hand from against under the gun range. Kind of awkward stacks, especially at a final table. With ICM Considerations, King-Jack is a pretty standard fold, so a good fold there from Dewey.
And Kevin came in as the number 2 in chips at this table, I think, or was it? No, Eric got it. Eric, yeah, he was number 2. Eric jumped over him when he got that mistake collecting that pot. So Kevin, once Eric folds, he's only got to worry about Pook out there. And yeah, a lot of these players, these are a lot of LA locals, a lot of regs, a lot of guys know, and they know each other really well. So it should lead to some really interesting dynamics about with all the history they have together.
And interestingly, Eric folded 9-8 offsuit in the big blind to the single under the gun raise. So you can see people are going to be playing pretty carefully today. Dewey, pocket 7s +1, so we should be seeing an open from him. So actually, it's interesting. He's at a little bit over 12 BBs. He does decide to, oh, he just decides to limp. So I think a shove might be probably the correct play there, but oh no, he did go for the raise. So he went for a min raise with pocket 7s. Let's see.
It looks like it should get through, but Kevin, with enough chips to not be at any risk, he might decide to play his hand a little more quote-unquote normally, right? Because he's not really under any ICM pressure.
Yep, so he looks like a pretty standard defender with the King 4 suited, and off to the flop we go.
Ah man, what is up with these runouts?
Yeah, so looks like we got set of sevens here from Dewey, but again on an all single suited board, which always makes it a little bit more tricky to navigate, but clearly we should see a bet from Dewey here.
And I can promise you this, if it runs out 5 hearts, Dewey is not going to muck his hand this time.
Lesson learned. So interestingly, what will Kevin do here with bottom pair on, kind of a semi-tight player's range, all flush board, all straighty board. Not a lot of turns that are going to be good for you, so we'll see if he just abandons ship here. This does not look like a man who is about to abandon ship. What a play. This looks like he's coming in with the raise with bottom pair on the all flush board. Dewey's in the blender.
It didn't really seem like a blender.
That was not a blender.
Yeah.
He just went snap all in.
If that was a blend, I think that was more like a rocket ship. As we said, Dewey and Fook are some of the local legends here in LA. They are really the godfathers of the LA Blaster prototype, right?
1 second blend setting.
Yes.
I mean, he just shipped it in there. No fear of flush, no fear of straight, no fear of anything. Yep, godfather indeed.
Yep. I'm gonna go out on a limb and say that was a very good play on Kevin's part, given ICM, given that there's a 2.5 big blind stack out there, given the stacks and positions. However, I don't think he read the chapter about knowing your opponent.
That's right.
Some of the secret sauce that Fausto is holding back for after the final table.
So we got some analysis going on here with the chat as well. The now weird ICM with 3 big blind stack out there. It's definitely going to be pretty tough navigating that with so everyone has to be extremely careful with such a short stack out there because of the obvious pay jumps.
Unless you are a local legend. And the thing about those types of players is they are going to win a lot of tournaments and have big stacks like Fook does. And we're not going to get a chance to talk every single hand. It's a set or aces or holy cow, and which is fine. I'm just going to sit back and let you take over this hand now.
Yep. So looks like aces again from Dewey this time. Dang has a pretty standard call here with the king jack in the big blind. That does not look like a call.
What did he click it back? I was ready for a long day, but if they keep dealing out hands like this, once that tiny stack's gone, this table could just be over in an hour and a half. I mean, aces every single hand.
Yeah, with Dewey stack sizes should just be a flat and let Tang, do it a little bit more, hanging himself post flop.
Wow, that is an exact click, pretty much. Wow. Looks like he's going up to 2. Is that what he said?
Yeah, looks like he is coming back up over the top. Obviously, a big blind raise is extreme strength. Big blind is a very, very underbluff spot. And maybe Dewey has played with Tang a little bit before.
You open every hand.
Definitely pretty
Pretty
spicy player. I would give Tang 7 or 8 jalapenos on the spicy meter.
He just commented. He said you open every hand, but you think he's posturing a little bit here? I would say he is, but you never know here in LA. We'll have to see if they have that much history.
Usually something like that's posturing, but this player specifically, you just kind of don't know. And he's going to make for some fun viewing today. Yeah, it's also pretty fun with the 3 big blind stack.
I respect that
These
feedback.
guys are going to war. Oh, he made a huge fold there with the king jack offsuit to the 4-bet.
Wow.
Now. All right. These guys, once that 3 big blind stacks off there, this is going to be a really fun stream to watch, guys. I mean, they're playing like this when there is a 2 big blind stack on the table. Just imagine the gloves coming off when things even out. This is going to be fireworks, so make sure you stay tuned, man. Clear your schedule.
Dewey looks like he's made a good recovery from that, initial accidental muck of the chop, and he's up to 7 million in chips.
Yeah, it actually really kind of hurts him to for that stack to be so small, because he really could have pulled off a I'm steaming, I'm mad kind of thing, and he just has the set and has aces, and it could have worked out great if not for that stack hurting some people's or making some people play differently, potentially. I'm not saying it is, but some people.
Yeah, it's a good lesson to watch really good poker players kind of deal with adversity and just keep focused, especially on a big, huge final table like this. Eric with the king 10 offsuit from the cutoffs, pretty standard raise.
I didn't even make it on that bullet. I told you, remember? I busted ace queen against ace 4. Glad I tried one more time, though.
Yeah, Jared, so glad. No, props to Jared for making it. Jared, actually, I know all about that last one, and here we go with another big pocket pair. All right, I'm going to tell this story after, but just remember, Jared complaining about maybe not trying one more time.
My head, yeah.
Interesting there, Dewey could have gone either way with this, with a 3-bet, or just a call, especially from cutoff range from a very, very good player.
Yeah, and from the number 2 and 3 in stack, right?
Yeah, looks like Kevin did decide to play queen jack suited passively pre-flop on the button. This is a great flop for Dewey, but it checks around.
What, behind the wall, I mean.
Spicy turn.
Right,
Absolutely. I wish Dewey had red 9s so I could cheer for the real spicy turn cards.
That is absolutely the most spiciest turn you can have. So now Dewey's behind. Eric has pulled ahead, and Kevin's got a massive draw.
Yes, sorry, I meant river cards, the spicy river cards, but there's plenty left. There's still plenty of spice. Love it. This is going to be a fun night, man. These cards are coming out absolute fire.
We'll call
you couldn't set it up this way.
Me and Fausto got it.
See what Kevin's going to do here. So he's definitely going to continue, but is he going to try to go a little bit aggro with this? Let's see.
Yeah. Correct.
Someone had to run this place.
Big river coming. And it's a brick.
I know, geez. After all of the hands we've had, that's just so boring. Let's see, too thin for Eric to go for value here on this river.
Kevin knows he can't win this pot by checking, and it has been checked to him on the button. But I do think, yeah, he needs to give up on this hand.
It's a great start for Eric at this final table. He wins half a pot he shouldn't have won, and picks up a nice one here. So, I know Eric, I wouldn't say pretty well, but I played with him a fair amount. The first time I played with Eric, he was wearing, I think, some sort of anime sweater, so we spent most of the time talking about animes and getting recommendations from him. He's
this final table stuff.
He's a big nerd like me, and a lot of us around here. So yesterday he was playing his day 2 in a Majin Buu Dragon Ball Z hoodie. So he was rocking the M, and he actually just plays kind of, for fun, like serious fun, right? So he's got a day job. He's actually director of operations for law offices.
And like soft cash games, when somebody says you're good, then I just table it. But like tournament, somebody says you're good, I'm literally sitting there till they show me their cards. Like a whaley cash game, like it's a dick move. So if they say you're good, then just table your cards.
Jared, he actually plays and runs some of the cash games on this stream. If you're a regular watcher of Bally Lab, you're familiar with Jared, so he's commenting on some of the differences between cash and tournament games. I'll get back to Eric's background after this hand. We've got another nice one here. Kevin opening up the ace-queen suited in the cutoff.
Looks like that one's just going to get through.
Yeah.
You have the now in chat saying this feels like a tricky spot. So back to that 9-9 hand. Non-all-in 3-bet, maybe a jam. Yeah, I feel like you can go all the different options there, like a non-all-in 3-bet. You can also jam it at his stack size. Also, flat's perfectly fine. Definitely kind of a mixed spot there, but very, very tricky.
Okay.
All right.
Good,
So
man.
yep, the standings now. Eric has pulled in the lead. He now has the chip lead. Right behind him still is Fook. After that, there's a bit of separation with the kind of the middling stacks of the pack.
Don't even try, man.
What a fantastically structured tournament. 2 players with 50 BBs. Looks like the average is somewhere around 25 to 30, so it's a really, really good structure.
Yeah, this is one of, if not the best tournament in LA all year, every year. So those of you watching from outside of LA, come to.
Back to back to back to back.
I don't want to interrupt. What are we talking about here? Bad beats.
You have cheap right there, man.
Oh, we have our first all-in. Kurt has decided to take the Queen Jack suited all-in from under the gun.
Pretty standard here. Good hand.
Yeah.
So you did get Fausto to fold a pair.
But yeah, this tournament got, as DJ said, over 1,400 entries. Got 6 from me. I think Derek got through in 1 bullet. And we both did play day 2, but we got cut down to random stuff. What do we got here? Lee Howe in the big blind, making the call.
He's not going to be happy with this.
But still, standard for 3 big blinds. You've already got 1 in there. Pot odds are fine, right? But Kurt could not be in a better spot.
Come on.
It's always brutal to bust on something like this, but I feel like, maybe this one's going to...
Hey, don't put your bad juju out there. All right, that's a pretty good flop for Kurt.
Okay, that Queen Jack of Diamonds
Pretty
is
good
screwed.
All right. So yeah, I did get a little.
Danger on the turn.
I did get a little more background on Eric, and
There's a lot of black.
he started out like a lot of us who got to poker from the gaming side, from the gaming angle, right? So used to be a gamer, still a video gamer, ran up the cash game rolls, and he just started playing tournaments in 2022, which honestly, that COVID era was kind of the time when a lot of us started switching over to tournaments when we popped out of COVID, or right around then. And he met Fausto actually at a home cash game, and apparently he was playing a little bit spewy because Fausto thought enough to at least give him a little advice to maybe slow down a bit, maybe not get all in every single hand in his PLO game, and the rest, as they say, is history.
Always great to hear the big mix of backgrounds from poker players. There's like a Troy in the chat saying he doesn't think 9-9 is ever a jam there with a shorty. It's true with ICM Considerations, but also I think sometimes at these final tables you can't take these things too far. 9-9, you have basically a stack that can fold out. Some of those king-queen type of hands that have a ton of equity against you, and also allows you to build up a pretty good stack. So sometimes you got to take a shot there. But I do agree with you that probably jam is a little bit less, frequent with the short stack.
I don't know how much Dewey has played with Eric, but the only hand he's played at the table so far is the queens, and Dewey may be concerned about his own image. As the other guy said, he's raised quote-unquote every hand because he's been dealt quite a few hands to play.
Looks like Eric's going to get ace-queen through here. Maybe not. Looks like Kurt is like, I just got some chips, so I'm going to defend 10-5 offsuit in the big blind here, so let's go.
Yeah, even after that double up, he is still the shortest stack. So as the shortest stack by a lot, you do have a lot less ICM considerations, right? You need to get chips.
Looks like he's going to get rewarded for calling that 10-5, and he's just going to stop and go it.
How much is it?
And I think Eric may not fold this hand, depending on how much that jam is for.
Yeah, and that's kind of why you can do that as a really short stack, right? Call off with even some pretty bad hands when you are in the big blind for that one big, right? Between the pot odds and being able to realize all your equity with a jam when you hit something, it's not the end of the world. You were in bad shape anyways. You need to get some chips, I guess.
So it looks like it's a jam of 1.1 into a pot of 1.4. That's actually pretty close. I think maybe around 900, 800K, you can probably call this off. This one feels a little bit too thin.
I think if there was one club, that might just be the decider. It's that close, right?
Yeah, it's pretty close.
Because you do have the backdoor straight draw, but you do not have a backdoor flush draw. And if he has diamonds with anything, or there's other things that can just shut you down. All right. Hey, Kurt, starting to chip up.
Yeah, nice play by Kurt there with the stop and go. Definitely pretty spicy defender with the 10-5 offsuit, but it worked out for him.
Thank you, Brian.
Yeah, and you know, a lot of these players, you know, all these guys looked up each other on Hendon before today. They had all night to prepare, and you know, people saw Lee Howe and Kurt, and you know, don't underestimate these guys. So far, Kurt's playing fine. Kurt's playing pretty good here, and if you can underestimate these guys, they're going to get you. So now with that pot,
Thank you.
Kurt is actually tied and dead tied with Jared, who was the second to bottom, and who hasn't found a hand to play yet today. All right. Yeah, I was going to get back to that story for Jared saying, you know, he almost walked on out of here and didn't even play to make this final table. So I made it through on the very last flight, the quote-unquote turbo that wasn't really a turbo, at Saturday night, or Sunday night. And Jared also made it through on that one. And he told me he was walking out of the place and late reg was almost closing. He just decided last second on a whim, what the hell? I'm already stuck, 9 bullets. I'm going to try one more time. I'm coming back. So he came back in, and we were going pretty deep. And this is how poker works, guys. This is how tournament poker works. One river, one card, and it's the difference between being stuck 10 buy-ins or making it to the final table. We were down to about 20-something people left in this thing. We're stacked okay-ish. I have a pretty big stack, 600-ish. He has about, no, I had about 550. He had about 300. We end up all in. His queens versus my ace-king. Flop comes, I flop an ace. Turn comes, another ace. The table goes, and then you know what he does? This jerk gets up out of his chair, turns around, says, see you guys, starts putting his backpack on, and of course now the river comes a queen, and everyone tells him to turn around. Oh my goodness. Every tournament player knows standing up gives you an extra 2%. Putting your backpack on gives you another 1%.
I think you're one.
So Jared spikes that thing, ends up, now he ends up with like 600K, takes it into day 2, and here you go. That one queen on the river is the difference between that or watching this from the sidelines. So poker is brutal, man. Tournament poker is brutal. You got to be able to shrug it off. So props and kudos for him to come back that 10th time and try.
Looks like Mr. Rob Gill has joined the chat, and he's also agreeing with Troy about that 9-9 hand. So it looks like we're going to have some fighting between Derek and the chat today on poker strategy. What's up, guys? Also, we got Rob saying Jared was talking about walking out, and I was trying to make bets with everyone that he would rebuy.
Yeah. I see. So, Rob, even though he came in and knocked you out, I hope that you at least got someone to take your bet and got a little of that back. The King Queen versus Queen Jack. Evan's trying to remind me of something. I probably don't want to remember.
All right, looks like Ace 10 offsuit. Should be a pretty standard raise here from Tung. Trying to get a good lay of the land on stack sizes before he makes his raise.
Yeah, Troy's commenting in the chat there that he doesn't think that guy would ever do that with air. But, you know, like I said, I wouldn't underestimate these guys. I don't remember the board, but that's not to say he wouldn't do it with a draw, wouldn't do it with 2 diamonds, wouldn't do it, you know. I wouldn't underestimate him.
Also has been kind of getting dealt out at this final table here, but patience is key. Jared, tough spot here, big blind. He's got Queen 8 suited and 10 BBs. Very, very close of a defend, so he's gonna have to decide what to do here, but he's not gonna jam. He's either gonna call or fold. Does come with the call.
All right.
Seems pretty standard.
Do you think that now that he is even with Kurt, that had an impact? Do you think he would have folded if Kurt still had 2 big blinds?
Yeah, definitely a little bit more of a fold button there, and good flop for him. Well, okay flop for him.
Yeah, he still has to fade the world. It's still only 55-45. I don't think he's going to be piling in just yet. Someone in the chat saying I sucked out on his 10s. I don't remember that, but I'm sure it happened.
Could see a stop and go coming here, actually, because that's unlikely to hit. Yep, there's stop and go.
There it is.
And I think Tung is probably just going to snap.
He called before Jared finished saying. Yeah.
So it looks like Jared's flipping for his life here.
That is one thing. In LA, we don't use tournament clocks, but we seldom need them, as you can see.
Jared with a stand-up. Here it is.
No, oh no, if he turns around, it's over. Jared needs to turn around right now. If he just turns around and looks away from the table. He's not doing it. Turn around, Jared. Turn around. Okay, he held.
And he got it through.
You know, it's because he was ahead. He didn't have to turn around because he was already ahead.
Thank you.
I don't know what the rules of engagement are for the stand-up thing.
1.7.
He probably wants to save the backpack and the turnaround for when he's behind. That's probably it.
I believe you survived that.
All right. Well, Jared's now got himself a couple chips. He's going to start getting dangerous. This table is really, the more they tighten up, this is going to be some really exciting poker, guys. Strap in.
Yeah, this is going to get good. We got Sam in the chat. What's up, everyone? Thanks. Great to have the LA Poker Roundup, guys. It's good to be back, guys. Good to be back.
Open Eddie with 2 over. He's a lot, man.
Yeah, easy call. It's a cooler.
No, that's enough. That's enough. That's enough. That's enough.
Let's fucking go.
No, I didn't know that.
Jared is back in the game, and he's you know, one of the top players at this table, one of the top players in LA. So definitely not a guy you want to see getting a lot of chips at your table.
And with that, Jared and Tong pretty much flip stacks. So Tong is now one of the short stacks with Kurt. So we have 2 short stacks, a number of middling stacks, and then Fook and Eric at the top of the chip stack standings. And remember, the first ladder here is for about 9,000, but first prize is 250K. So this is still very top heavy, guys.
14 now with the guy before. I mean, 56.
He did stand up.
We got Mark Weinstein in the chat here. Wants to put his vote on Jared's side in that earlier conversation, Derek.
For me, 50-50. It doesn't matter what.
Says no one should say a word if there's a procedural error.
Ray, call 50-50. It doesn't matter what you have.
Yeah, I'll fight all of you on this one.
You know, any 2 call, bid 2 call, right? Yeah, 50-50.
For me, here's what I think. I think you can say there's a flush on the board, but if the guy literally throws his 2 cards toward the dealer face down, I mean, what are you going to do? I'm not going to say, hey, grab those cards, flip them up. I'd be like, okay, there's a flush on the board. He folded. That's weird.
I mean, I don't know. I think you just kind of want poker to be, I don't know. It feels like don't let people make mistakes and screw themselves over like that.
Yeah, no, in general, you know, my philosophy is in general, anything that wouldn't get messed up online shouldn't get messed up in real life.
But we have, you know, one of the most talented chats of all time here. You know, we got Elvin joining, all the other fantastic poker players here. He says, good job, even though Derek got me. I did get Elvin. I had raised with jacks from under the gun, and he was a little bit short, jammed ace-jack offsuit from the big blind, which is pretty standard. I fortunate to run into my jacks, and unbelievably, I held. Jacks against ace-jack, what do you think about that, Ty?
No, you were fine. If you had queens against ace-jack, you were dead. I've never seen queens beat ace-jack all in pre-flop, ever.
Actually, Alvin had gotten up, and he was, like, packing his bags and leaving on the turn. I was like, oh, God, I'm screwed here, but then I somehow held it.
He's going to have to ask Jared the right, you know, maybe his technique was off, you know? That is right, Todd. That is exactly it. We do not need a shot clock here for the most part, especially at a table like this where I think, except for those 2 newcomers to Tendon, I think we really have known and played with pretty much everybody at this table.
Yeah.
We appreciate you.
So I think we were here in the chat talking about some hand analysis. I don't know what hand analysis this is, but...
Yeah, I have you guy out. I knocked you guy out right away. You know, then we met on the table.
We have, I think, our first blind versus blind confrontation of the day.
This morning, I went and bought.
Looked like we had a limp and a check, so.
We got Xander giving some props to the commentary, team commentary. Thanks, Xander.
Because of Paul.
All right, all Broadway board and a limped and checked pre-flop. They're gonna play it pretty passively as 2 pretty safe stacks.
These are 2 of Fausto's disciples here. I'm going to go ahead and say this. I've played both of these players, and they've both gotten dramatically better since Fausto.
Both just rivered Broadway, so.
Before I get cooler, I just want to have a little fun, yeah?
Yeah, I remember the first time I played with Fausto was in an LAPC event. We were I don't remember. We were I think it was like in the money. I didn't know who he was, but man, he was so much more aggressive than all the other players in the tournament, just because he was, playing more correctly, quote unquote. That he just seemed like such an aggro dude. I mean, it was fun playing with him and all, but I do remember thinking like, man, that was fun, but I hope I don't play with him very often, because all these other folks play so much similar, so much more, quote unquote, safely. Fausto just like tearing it up. Oh, so, and did not go the safe route. He rivered the straight with him and goes for the raise, trying to get value with the straight, even though the backdoor flush came in, which honestly, blind versus blind, check, you probably wouldn't put a lot of, you wouldn't be afraid of that backdoor flush very much, right?
Yeah.
After that, I go call, I went first leg.
Yeah, it's pretty standard.
Just there's the call, chop it up. And they do both show their hands.
We're going to be running that joke for the rest of the stream.
I'm almost over it already, but... We were sitting back here waiting for the delay to start, and we did hear the big shouting and the hubbub already for that first hand, and I thought someone got knocked out.
Me? Yeah.
No, him.
Oh, Jared?
Yeah, he sucked out me too many times.
Jared? More than me?
Yeah, I've given Paul a lot of bad beats.
4 or 5
for sure.
times.
The sickest one ever was deep in a tournament. I had Jack 10. He had pocket 10s.
All right, so we got some spicy Eric Von Krieger in the chat, who I have just
It was like a jack on. It was like a jack
banned. So there we go.
10 on the turn.
Keep it clean. Keep it clean in the chat.
So I had Jack 10, and he had a set of 10s, and then I rivered a Jack. That was the biggest one for sure.
It's 150.
150.
There you go. See, DJ, I watch everything.
You gotta watch that pitch, man. That pitch is a Karen.
We got some power here in the booth, man. I just go press a button.
Guys, when you
Put somebody on time lap for 24 hours.
Table's super big. Just make sure you get it out.
Look out, guys.
So she can-
Derek, it's going to his head. I could see him changing already.
Yeah, Rob Gill's like two
right on the-
messages,
I was gonna say-
from getting banned.
He's on the edge.
I like it, but it's tough on the short arm dealers.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, they talked about the huge tables of these things, these stream tables especially.
Cool.
5 call, 6 call, 7 call, 8 call.
All right, Kurt flatting and open from middle position with his short stack. Interesting.
9 call, 1 call. Heads up.
Let go the pretty suited connector from the small blind. And we have one of the biggest stacks with the shortest stack. Let's see how this dynamic works out.
So go ahead and say that ace-6 is not an automatic defender.
Jack 6, 10 space. Split it. Yeah, 3 all in.
And Pook playing the big stack. Got the open ender, no flush draw, just putting the heat on the person who flats, and that's why it's so tough to flat, right? He got a piece of the board, he just has no chance to play.
Why Fook is such a tough player is why this guy is always right in the top of our rankings in POI. Very, very tough player.
Yeah, one thing, he goes with his gut, he goes with his feelings, and he puts the heat on you. He puts the big pressure, and he can build those stacks.
That's why you call me, right?
Speaking of Player of the Year, the LA Poker Roundup, as you all know, those of you who were watching, we have gone on fairly indefinite hiatus. What with a new addition to my family, just not having time to do it. However, this year we are still updating our Player of the Year race. So if you do go and you follow us on Twitter, or you follow Derek, or you follow our Instagram, we do have updates for our Player of the Year happening. I am still keeping the scores. We still have the events that we count. This event certainly counts. And as Derek mentioned, Pook is currently, after the last Garden series, is currently in 3rd place on that. Or no, wait, is it 3rd or 4th? Let me check. Sorry, he is currently... No, he is in 3rd place on our Player of the Year race right now. So this is definitely going to shoot him up a little higher in the standings. And, it's really fun. It's fun to have players talking about it. We get people all the time complaining about, Q Rob complaining about it in the chat right now. Complaining about the system we're using, but, we have it all up there. We had a website. I'm not sure if the website's still up. Oh, boy, it's another premium hand time. I'll get back to that. But... Yeah, I'll get back to that. Go ahead, Dirk.
It's like we have made a little bit of a spicy raise with the king 10 offsuit from +1. And obviously a 3-bet is coming, a jam is coming, and should just get a fold. So it'd be pretty standard unless Dewey wakes up with something big.
Yeah, is there a prettier or a better time to see ace king than when you're a bit short and someone's opened? I mean, honestly, I like it better than aces because when I'm a little short and I get aces, it's like, what a waste. I don't even have enough chips.
You're right.
It's like ace king, though. It's like, yes, I just want to win. I don't care about getting called, and I don't have many chips. Let's just go. But aces, it's like, man, I wish we were deeper or something. Or I wish aces is the hand you want when, like, if someone opens and someone jams, that's what you want to wake up with, not ace king. But if someone opens and you're kind of short, ace king is exactly what I want to see. It's like, oh, yeah.
Yeah, exactly. And it looks like Miguel's doing a little posturing here. I don't think he's going to call off for that big of a jam off of, it's the only raise, yeah. Okay, there it goes.
I got 2.
So it looks like we got a question about the...
Prove it. Okay, I believe it.
Shoot it.
I still don't believe you.
18. Let's go there. Did you like call?
And you know what? I love him to call. Like,
well, sorry, Mr. Lee. Since we don't have the show, we are not at liberty to speak about that at the time. But ask us on the felt. We'll, you know, if you catch me at the table, I'll talk your ear off about that.
Yeah, get us up on the socials as well.
Yeah, I asked before the stream started, but now that we're going, and now that people are starting to kind of even out here, who are you all rooting for? I know we have a couple fans, Fausto and Kevin, in the chat. I see there. Mary the Bear says Tim and Fong and her are cheering for Kevin. Who you guys got? What fans we got here?
Looks like Fausto's finally got a playable hand. He's going to be coming in for a raise here.
I mean, at least he knows not.
I'm predicting it right now. You wait that long for a hand, and it's something like this, he's going to get 3-bet. Someone's going to jam, he's going to fold. Just, that's my prediction.
Yeah, it's usually what happens to me.
Especially with this table. Like, with this table, someone's going to have kings behind him for sure.
All right, looks like we got mixed votes here in the chat. Eric, Fausto, Jared, first 3 votes.
Nice. It's good to see. We've got a nice even thing. You know, if it's not, the storyline I'd like to see for these kind of final tables is like one LA guy versus a bunch of people we don't know, and then we cheer for him to win, or just like all LA guys, and it's just like, let's go.
Kevin does fold the 3s in the cutoff. You don't want to be playing around with small pairs that far away from last act. I don't know what Tongue is doing here with the 9-7 offsuit, but let's, you know, maybe we'll do something spicy. Let's see.
Man, Samuel's calling Fook and Fausto heads up at the end. That would be really fun because that would be like studied kind of, you know, solver guy versus old school, like got all the creds.
Yeah, it would be a fantastic matchup. See a naked green machine in the back there. Have you had one of those before, a naked green machine?
I have no idea what you're talking about. Oh, that?
Yeah. You ever had one of those?
No, are you crazy? What do I look like? I drink only unhealthy things. I drink sodas. I'm drinking a Coke right now. Like, I mean,
I'm having a water here, and
yeah.
Ty's got a Coke.
I'm still, like, another thing, props to Jared for, man. We were at that last flight. We didn't bag until 2:45, and we each live over half an hour away. So, you know, I didn't get home until like after 3:30 or whatever. Got to bed like after 4. So he was probably in the same boat. Now, I don't think he has a baby at home like I do. So waking me up every, you know, couple hours after that. But I was dead yesterday. And then he played all yesterday. And now he's back playing again. Like, props just to be awake. I'm still trying to catch up on that sleep.
That's crazy. So we've got Twitch chat here. A Big Hurt ATL. Not $63 million on the table. That is true. So these are $63 million in tournament chips, which is not a conversion into dollars. Basically, you buy in for a certain amount. For this tournament, it was $1,200, and then you get 40K starting chips. And at the very end of the tournament, after 9 players are left, this is how many chips are left in play and distributed across these 9 players.
Yeah, and I only have up the YouTube stream where they have the title right. So if the title is wrong on Twitch, we apologize. I was not aware of that. But yes, this is the LAPC Commerce Classic final table. This was a $1 million prize pool guaranteed that hit over 1.4 million in the prize pool, and first prize in this tournament is over $250,000.
At least I think about it.
Yeah.
It'd be pretty fun though to do a commentary on a $63 million cash game.
Everything's dangerous right now. Everything.
I feel like the players in that game would not want commentary and streaming, but maybe I'm wrong.
Yeah, that's true. We wouldn't be allowed to one of those. All right, so Kevin with the raise here with the ace-6 of diamonds. So that's okay to raise with ace-6 of diamonds, but, you know, kind of trying to defend that from the small blinds, a little bit tricky even under 9 ICM conditions, but you can come with the free bet with one of those. Lee Howe did decide to defend the 9-6 offsuit here off of 20 bigs. Probably a fold, but he got rewarded here by flopping middle pair or bottom pair.
Yeah, Kurt is once again the shortest stack now that Tong has won a pot or two here. It's interesting, you know. I was expecting, you know, the way when I saw the way the stacks were laid out, I was just expecting the short stack to bust somewhat early, and then to kind of have a bit of a battle royale going on. But it's kind of settled. It feels like they're kind of settling into more of a long game here. It doesn't feel like a couple of the players, as we saw, are still playing a bit more wild than we would expect. But I think for the most part, people are still playing very, very reservedly, let's say.
Yeah, for sure. They're definitely playing. You know, I think this is kind of like how ICM play should be. You know, we kind of make a lot of fun with LA Blasters and how crazy they are, non-ICM and where they are, but these guys are all playing like pretty solid poker here. And I don't think it's exactly just a function of having that short stack a little bit earlier. I think everyone's playing, you know, around the appropriate ranges.
Yeah. Now, given how aggressive Kevin was before, on that all flush board against the stack that was a little shorter than him, I'm a little surprised he didn't go for something there on that king, since that should be a much better card for him. However, with the 4 to a straight out there, maybe he was just concerned. I don't know. I feel like those moves not working kind of knocked him off of his plan for the day, because I feel like he wanted to be more aggressive.
Yeah, I think a lot of middling cards are kind of sitting there in that Lee Howe defend range. So obviously he has a 9 in his hand, so I think it's trying to pray he gets a showdown with ace and win, but he got there with the 9-6.
Yeah, you have to know an ace is no good there on the river, but that's not to say, you know, those chips are very valuable, right? So it's not to say a bluff is going to be profitable unless you want to really go for it. Those 4 to a straight and 4 to a flush boards are always tricky. That's definitely a place you spend some time studying, especially when it's not like a monotone flop, right? When it comes later on.
Donkey DJM in the Twitch chat confirmed $1,200 buy-in.
Yeah, they did.
All right, just making sure.
Yeah, and Jeff in the chat saying, good luck, Coach Fausto. Take down your second Remington in as many weeks. So Fausto did just win a Remington in this very series in the 6 Max tournament just last week. What a run by Fausto.
I'm not saying the name of his coaching again. He hasn't come back with the royalties yet. But, yeah, just remember, he is a coach. He's pretty busy these days, guys. And thing about Fausto is he's got a nice, you know, we had him on our show, so if you guys want to see a nice interview and learn more about Fausto, you can go back to our archives for LA Poker Roundup, and you can watch the interview we did with him. But he went pro, and he started out actually studying with kind of the Solve for Why guys, and then he did some coaching along with them, and then he went on to do some coaching with Faraz Jaka, another big name in coaching that a lot of LA players have done some work with. So he's kind of in that school with Faraz and the Solve for Why guys, but he's got his own thing that's clearly been very successful. And the great thing about if you were going to do that coaching with him is he's in the streets here, as you can see, with all the players here in LA. So it's really great for LA players in particular to work with him.
Yeah, looks like Dewey raise here with the ace-5 of clubs. I think Kurt has shown that he's willing to defend pretty wide from the big blind, but he does get rid of the 9 deuce suited.
I think I like that. I think that's pretty shrewd, even though it was suited. But 9 deuce is just too bad. You're just so far off from. I don't know. I just even having before, what was he at 10? We have 10-6 before.
10-5 offsuit.
10-5. 10 is a lot better than 9. I don't know. I don't know.
This is true. You're right that 10 is higher than 9.
Like at least when you hit a 5, you can beat a couple hands. You know, it's just like I don't know.
And actually, you know what? You need a 10 or a 5 to make a straight.
Exactly. You're blocking some of the good hands. Like I don't know. I just something about a 10 high just feels better than a 9 high. Besides, you know, the whole other part of you want them to have a 2 in their hand, right? Something about blockers. I don't know.
So it's like, you know, we saw Eric fold King 9 suited, and then we saw Eric fold Ace 4 suited. So those hands are both actually, you know, kind of borderline openable from where they were, but, you know, playing it a little bit safer with ICM.
Yeah, what are they? +1, +2. Eric now has the big stack with Fook, and, you know, he and Fook are both, you know, I'm not going to say they're playing snug. Eric did open that King 10 off, but that was before he had the chip lead. But they are definitely not getting out of line here, which I think that's a good strategy. Really, if you looked at those stacks before, those two are far and above the highest chip stacks. Everybody is kind of middling with a slow drop until you get to that shortest stack again. So we're right back there with Kurt having 3 and a third, 3.3 bigs, right?
And Kurt did just fold to 8-4 suited there to Fausto.
Yeah, he's just so handcuffed. Once again, you know, kind of props to Kurt. A lot of people get really, really short, especially if you're not really experienced. Then you'll just kind of throw it in there, do whatever. It's just like, I have to get more chips. It doesn't matter what my hand is. So
It's like 10.
We probably should run a poll instead of just asking the chat to tell us who they want to vote for, because now we have to count.
I don't know how to. Do you want to run a poll?
So we got 1 Kevin.
Go for it.
1 Eric, 1 Fausto.
Maybe we should wait
Jared.
till there's fewer people to vote for. I don't know. You want to do a runoff?
Well, you're ready. It's true. You already let the cat out of the bag. Look at the chat.
We can just keep doing it. We can ask every 2 hours, man.
Go Kurt. Team You Bluff Me. Which one is You Bluff Me?
That's Eric.
That's Eric.
Yep.
So
That's
maybe,
Eric.
maybe we can ask ChatGPT to summarize the chat for us and give us the votes.
I think we can just run another one in after 2 or 3 knockouts here.
Yeah.
All right, what do we got here? 8, Ace 8 of hearts in the cutoff, being raised up by Lihao. Kurt folds. Kurt is just getting going card dead at a terrible time for him.
I like that World Series of Poker hat that Fook has on. It's nice. Classic.
I think that's an Apple Watch. You better make sure he has the heart monitor turned off on that thing. I've heard stories of people's heart monitors giving away their bluffs sometimes.
Is that really true?
I don't know. It might be a. I've heard people say it.
Made it up.
I've heard people say it. They've claimed it.
You know what's interesting? Somebody was wearing mirrored glasses at the table, and then he was asking other people, "Can you see my cards?" And then somebody was like, "Put a poker chip in front of you, and I'll tell you." So they were like trying to test if you can see like through the mirrored glasses, and it looks like the answer was no. But I'm still afraid to wear mirrored glasses at the table.
Well, you don't want to be like Kardashians? Wasn't she the one that had that great picture?
I think she did, but I actually would be legitimately interested if you can actually see something in the reflection.
I think that with those, it's really all about, well, one, the size of them, but mostly about your head position, right? And then the lighting. I think if it's somehow bright, like if there's a light in the rail, I might be concerned, but like it's probably too dark when you put your hands down there if you peel your cards in a protected way. Plus, you have to have your head at just the right angle and leave it there when they're looking. I mean, but still, why would you risk it, right? Why would you risk it?
Yeah. So Dewey's just like, well, if you're not going to raise King 9 suited from +2, I will.
Yep, and Jared, let's go to the pocket sixes and the small blind.
I don't want to stick it out there in the middle. But
Jared had how much? 4. So that's could be a rip. That could be a rip there with the sixes.
Yeah, that's got to be an ICM move.
But yeah, but with Kurt with 1 million, yeah, I guess it's that one's a little bit more sketchy.
Yep.
I still would argue that the 9 is a little bit too strong of a side there with the cutoff and button flat with Dewey back then, but I know chat disagrees with me.
Eric gets another pot here. I think he's 3 for 3.
Yeah. It's funny because the King 9 looks like it hit something, but it didn't. So Dewey's like looking at the board like, wait, how did I not get something here? Why don't I have a straight or a flush? There's a lot of black cards out. What's going on?
Nope, just Eric casually running out trips, you know. Yeah, I think he's 3 for 3 and pots he's entered. So, you know, what a day. He's picking his spots.
Yeah, Eric is actually having a pretty clean day here, not having to worry about too much, just slowly accumulating chips.
Helmuth would be proud. Jeremy in the chat, liking Fausto's hat. I think Fausto's got a dad gang hat, and I think Eric's got like something that says something about his wife on his sweater.
Look what you did. Look at all these people dropping in votes, and there's no way to track this. No Eric vote.
Look, the important thing is that there's excitement. You know, when the audience and when you got the audience cheering for their teams, right? You don't count them. You just go by the ruckus. We just want to see some action. We just want to see the excitement in the air.
And you got Spade 10 Deuce spamming the chat with multiple Eric, so we can't even like dedupe his votes super hard.
Eric hat. All right, when he comes back on, I'll take a look.
10-9 suited from +1. Pretty hand, but don't think you can.
You don't think he's going to open this? Come on. I would have bet you there.
Yeah.
Dewey has been definitely the most active player at the table. Now, he has gotten aces and ace-king. I think he had ace-king twice. He's gotten a lot of big hands, but he also, as we know, he likes to mix it up.
He's also snap shoving the set of sevens.
Yep. Look at that. Fook lets go the fives and +2. Showing you how he, what a strong survivor he is, how he gets so late in these playing. That's not even snug, but a lot of people, you know, especially if you think he's got a reputation, would not expect something like that. Here you go, Eric, with a nice hand.
I think I would like to see Eric come with the 3-bet there to put some pressure on Dewey's stack, but also maybe knows that Dewey's, you know, he's just not going to care about the ICM as much.
I was going to say, maybe Eric has made it to that chapter that Kevin hasn't made it to of Know Your Opponent, you know?
That's true.
Because do you really think Dewey's going to fold to a reasonable 3-bet, like a normal 3-bet?
Might just rip it in your face. Kevin with the 5, 3 of diamonds, defend, which isn't too bad, and he looks like he's flopped the gutter ball. And Dewey's got top pair. Eric doesn't have much other than, you know, maybe a backdoor flush draw and some overs.
Yeah, he's got 2 backdoors in a dream.
That's true. He does have the backdoor gutter as well. Dewey's gonna go for value there. It's always nice to actually flop the top pair as a 10 against the blinds, because sometimes the blinds may come and do something a little bit spicy, thinking you have some Broadway cards. So just see what happens here. We have seen Kevin definitely willing to kind of come with some creative check raises, but he does go ahead and just fold the gutter.
Yep. I mean, after what happened last time, I don't think he's going to get too out of line against Dewey, just knowing that he can just rip on him at any moment.
Thank you, everyone, for joining us today. Again, this is Derek Kwan and Ty Dobberden, formerly of the LA Poker Roundup. Now we are doing some commentary here for Bally Live Poker and Live at the Commerce at this fantastic, stacked final table for the Commerce Classic.
Yeah, Troy, I don't know if he's joking or not, but he agrees that was a good check raise spot. But, you know, I think the first one was an okay check raise spot, too. He was blocking some of the smaller sets. He doesn't really mind getting raised because he's got nothing, and it just didn't work out, so it might be going through his head.
Yeah, Kevin also might have made a pretty good read there, because he did seem like he was considering the check raise and decided to go against it. Maybe Dewey was setting off some top pair vibes.
Yep. Plus, you know, being that active, we still haven't seen Dewey. I mean, it's not like he's been caught in a bluff or anything. Not that there's been a lot of showdowns, but he did not go for the bluff against Eric. All 3 streets just check, fold, I believe, right? So, like, maybe you noticed that he's not really, doesn't seem like he's taking a lot of spots like that. Jared's got himself his second hand he's played. Very pretty king-queen suited. All right.
Tongue is going to come with a jam here.
Hello.
Yep, and he's going to get snapped.
I need to count.
Nope, not snapped. But he's going to call. I think Jared's going to not deal with the full king-queen suited. I think Jared has also had some history with Tongue and knows that, you know, 6 is a top of range kind of thing here.
0.8, 25. 25.
Jared's got that kind of look on his face where he's like, why do I get all of the hard decisions?
Yeah, you know, if this was coming from, say, UTG, you can make a case for a fold here, but I think from the cutoff, yeah, you gotta, the ranges being what they are, this is just a sigh, shrug, call it off. Casually sipping that water or coffee, whatever he's got there. He's like, dude, what's done is done. Rest of the table, very interested in the outcome of this hand, obviously, because this could be a pay jump. And especially for Mr. Kurt with 1 million in chips.
Yeah, if you're Kurt, you are loving the action. You're sweating it. You're really praying for that call.
Yeah, and I think this is another good sort of analogy to that nines hand. You know, yeah, there is a shorter stack, but you kind of gotta kind of go for it here and there when you think you got it. It looks like he got Jared to fold.
I'll tell you what I had. Okay.
I have a good pair.
Yeah.
It's a good pair.
Jared does not believe him.
I did not have a pair, no.
He does not believe him.
Well, yeah.
Big hand.
Behind the
Big hand. Easy big hand.
Way behind.
Easy big hand. You and pocket deuce.
8, 9.
Look at dude. You think I do? Look at dude.
Big hand.
You know what chicken on camera, man.
And also, I think, you know, what might come into play is that Jared is obviously a very, very talented player, can do a lot of stuff with the stack that, you know, even though it is like at this point now a 10 BB stack, you know, if you can somehow accumulate chips in a different way, you can do some creative things at the table, so maybe he doesn't want to, you know, just kind of flip for it there.
Oh, totally. I mean, 10 or more big blinds, like 10 big blinds is the new 20 big blinds, man, I'll tell you. Last week, I was complaining to you guys in the chat all day long until I made the final table that I never had more than 12 or 13 big blinds. I mean, it's enough. It's enough, especially right now while the table's full. As the table gets shorter and shorter, that 10 big blind stack's going to actually look like 10 big blinds. Going to actually look like no chips. But Jared is really impressive. That, you know, guys like him, and Fausto was a cash game player primarily before too, just to be able to adjust from playing these ICM spot 10, 8, 12 big blind stacks, and then go play cash where you're sitting on 300 big blinds, 400 big blinds, and ordering drinks all around.
So Fook looks like he's got the open king jack offsuit from under the gun, pretty standard. Tongue doesn't like folding, man. He's like, man, king juice. I wish I could play this hand.
Is it standard though? I feel like king jack, if you're not the chip leader, is very borderline, or maybe even not one you'd want to play if you were more of a middling to lower stack. King jack off.
I think it's right at the threshold. I think king 10 off is something you give up, but king jack off I think is too strong.
Yeah, I think as a chip leader, or one of the two chip leaders, I've definitely seen standard. But like if I'm sitting there with 4 million, 5 million, 5.5, if I'm Kevin now, I don't know. I'd be nervous to open that under the gun, honestly.
So it looks like, you know, both of them got a piece, but they're going to be treading quite carefully.
You think Fook's going to be careful with top pair as the chip leader?
Well, I think if, you know, he gets some pushback here.
Oh, yeah.
Or if he gets called, he'll probably be looking to check the turn, but we'll see.
Now, if there are two people who played with each other a lot and have history, it's these guys.
Yeah, for sure. And this is actually a really tough spot for Dewey here. He knows how spicy Fook can be. You also don't want to go crazy here with just middle pair on that extremely wet board. So very, very tough spot here.
Yeah, both of these guys have won a lot of big tournaments in LA. They're just, as we said, they're local legends. They're every place around. And
this is,
they've won this one, though.
This is the literal definition of immovable object meets top force. This is
Yeah, I really like playing at the table with Fook, though. He's good for the game. He's good action. He's a nice guy. And oh, here we go. We are gonna see a turn.
Interesting hand.
And that was nearly a pot-sized bet, wasn't it?
Yeah, Fook doesn't really go small with his bet sizes, but this is obviously going to be a check here on the turn.
He has the king of diamonds.
Yeah, this is, I think even Fook knows he's got to check this hand.
All right, chat, while we're tanking here, what do you guys think? Is he going to check this hand? Put it in the chat, check or bet.
You're really playing with fire with the chat. Now we got to sum up the checks and bets.
All right, well, it's too slow anyways. He checked it.
And
Dewey
got there.
Gets there. Now it's an interesting flush there. It was already straight from the flop. What do you do with trips?
So I think Dewey's got to go for some value here. Yeah, and he does. And I think Fulk is going to have to call this one off.
He doesn't go small either.
See, 2 bet. 2,
You got it. You got it.
2.
If you got it, you got it.
Yeah.
2 minutes.
Yeah.
Yeah, 2 minutes and
Oh, what a
15
turn
points.
you got it.
Oh,
King 9
oh, good.
2 legends going at it. Enjoy the show, chat.
Some obvious frustration there. That river, I think if he'd shown a flush or even like a flop straight or something, he would not have been so upset, but we all know how that feels.
And what a recovery. Dewey on the very first hand folds a chop, and he is now not the chip leader, but he is second in chips at 11 million.
Yeah, that really tightens things up at the top now. So now Eric has the clear chip lead with nearly 13.5 million.
How about sunflower?
Dewey and Fook are, comfortably up there, and then we have, well, actually, let's include Lehau in there, and then we have the rest of the pack. Here are the chip stacks. There we go. So we've got Eric, 45 bigs, Dewey, 39, and Fook, 31. So all over 30 big blinds there. Then we have Lehau and Fausto both in the 20s with big blinds. And then we have Kevin, 18, still kind of in that same grouping. And then we have these short stacks. And, of course, our micro stack, our 3.3 big blind stack. And there's what they're all fighting for. Man, they do not keep the pay-ups up very long, do they? Luckily, if you're watching, Hank has them in the chat.
Good thing you talk so fast, Ty.
Right? I've been training for this moment, and I can't even keep up.
Chisnator is saying that he would definitely put max pressure there with the big diamond. Chisnator, I do not want to be sitting at a table with you because you're going to be putting a lot of variance into the hands that we play against each other. So King 9 offsuit for Tung here on the button. He has now, what is his chip stack? Where is he? 3.7, so he's got like 12 bigs or so. Does go for the raise. Dewey out of the way, 10-3 offsuit. Fook with ace-9, this is going to be a rip. And Tung's going to have an unfortunate fold, but good thing he didn't just rip the King 9 offsuit. Nice, nice raised fold here. I'm gonna get away from it.
All in.
Man, I think you are on tilt, man.
You hear the table talk.
Yeah, I think she's on tilt, but even King 9 offsuit is not enough to catch a tilt.
Oh, I know it already.
Jared Jolly, yes, it is the Poker Roundup guys doing the commenting. This is Derek Kwan here with Ty Doberton. Tung's gonna do a little posturing, but ultimately he's gonna find the full button here with the King 9 off. But good job. Raise not all in pre-flop. You just save your tournament life. Or unless you would have sucked out, who knows.
Yeah, what did he have? About 13 bigs, right?
Yeah, so on the range.
Yep. A lot of people would just jam that. But like we were saying, 10 bigs is the new 20. 13 is not, jam or fold anymore.
You just lose a big hand and then...
It's a pretty good deduction.
No, I think on tilt is 65%, man.
65% on tilt, you heard it here.
Yeah, but hand 1 out of 3 times.
I think Paul's going to lean into that and try and look really angry for a little while still.
Yeah, man, these legendary old timers don't think they're just gonna do stuff on you because usually they just got it.
Yeah.
Forget to like and subscribe.
They've had the success they have because they can manipulate that side of the game, and they're really in tune to that side of the game for sure.
Jared, thank you. Thought I recognized voices. Happy to hear you too again. Thank you, Jared. Thank you. It's good to have you in the chat too.
Yeah, we appreciate it. It's been a while. It's been fun to get back out here on the mic, and it is definitely an honor to be able to call this table and watch this all unfold. And I think I heard someone on this, maybe Mr. Kreiner or someone, because he's back in the booth sometimes. But hey, all of you watching, remember, hit like, hit subscribe. Make sure you, what do they say? Smash that like button on the stream. Tell your friends. This is gonna be fun.
Okay, so it looks like Fook has 9-8 offsuit in a small blind. Lehao has how much left back? 7.2, 7.7.
Now I could bust.
So he does come with a limp, and Lehao comes with a raise with a king 6. Fook folds. Standard, nice play there by Lehao.
Someone puts me in.
You know, definitely with the emergence of solvers and then the demonstration of that play on high stakes streams on Poker Go, I think a lot of players are learning the type of kind of hands you ISO with, especially in blind versus blind situations, you know, kind of taking bottom and top of the range for the raising and stuff like that. It's good to kind of see that out here on the table. Oh, good and bad, right? So bad in the sense that it feels like everyone's kind of getting pretty good at poker, but good to see the theory coming out here.
Yeah, I mean, I've referred, because, you know, when we were first kind of getting going and just having a little success, people would always ask me, oh, do you coach? Do you know coaches? And I've referred probably 4 or 5 people towards Fausto, and I feel terrible doing it, because, like, if they actually go, I don't want them to actually go and get coaching with Fausto. Like, all you guys, we're just saying it because he's on the stream here, but don't actually do it, all right? Just, you don't have time, you know, you don't have time.
Yeah, Fausto's definitely making the tournament fields here in LA a lot tougher. Thanks, Jeremy, for the shout out too. Yeah, let's make this a regular thing. Me and Ty are happy to come out here and do some. You know, we need that. We need more tournament streams, Ty.
Yeah, well, if they could be on Sundays, though, I would prefer it, because I'm not going to be able to take off work every single time. This was a special occasion, but yeah, definitely fun. Definitely happy to be here. Oh man, Kurt is feeling the pressure. He had to fold his way down now to 1.3 big, but he didn't get to play a single hand during his blinds.
No, he just doubled there with the 10 before. He could have just did it again with the Brunson.
We have 1 big blind left, so.
Luckily, it's now big blind first and not ante first, so he will get the full big blind if he is forced all in next round.
I need to live.
Tong in there coaching.
65-35, that photo, I think it's good. I think.
Jarrett, Queen 10 suited on the gun, another tough spot.
Especially with 1 big blind in the small.
Looks like he's going to let it go.
I have to think no one with a bottom half of the field is going to play a hand this orbit.
I'll go ahead and say, though, the chip leaders aren't, you know, monkeying everybody off of their stacks, so I don't know. I don't think you have to be playing as carefully. But Tongue, pocket kings, welcome sight.
Cool.
And he just limps in. That's probably going to set off some alarm bells from everyone.
Nope.
And just as I say that, Fook just ba-boom.
Wow, this could be a big hand.
With the ace, queen. And Tongue's going to rip. Fook's going to snap.
Kurt is hoping to live the dream of laddering up with a half a big.
With the speech, you did it.
That's it, right?
Do you have aces? Yeah, that's it. They get track. Oh, no.
That's why I like to limp.
What do you think, Ty? Bad beat coming with the ace?
A on the flop now.
I mean,
I don't know. You know, I played with Fook a lot more than Tong. I'm kind of rooting for him, but you know, I don't know. I can't feel it. If, like I said, if it was ace jack and queens, I would say 100% ace coming.
I think kings are kind of have a bad track record against hands like this.
That's pretty safe.
That's just your kings.
That's true.
Yeah, that's just your kings.
Just trauma.
1 more 6.
Oh, that would be crazy.
1 more 6. There it goes.
I mean, it's 6. It's 6, man.
For sure.
Yeah, for sure, man.
No, he gets the double.
I said it was a trap.
With the limp.
A good trap, huh?
And Fook, for no fault of his own, is going in
I don't know, man.
the wrong direction right now. But, you know, it is poker. Poker is a cruel mistress.
I mean, I feel good about that hand. It's better than the 18.
Wow.
All right, once again, the stacks are evening out. Aside from that, aside from Kurt, the stacks are getting closer and closer. And if if you're Kurt, you loved seeing the all in. It gave you a shot to ladder up. And if you're Eric, you love seeing it because now there's even more people. Well, actually, wait. Does Dewey not have more than Fook had before?
I'm not sure what Fook's peak was.
Wait, I thought. No. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm looking at the wrong one. Yeah, Tong and Fook coming down brings more people away from you. So now it's just Dewey close to you as the big stack. So you love, as a big stack, you really love seeing the other stacks even out a bit so that and get further away from you. You don't want anyone challenging you, so it's great.
And really what you want is everyone to be middling stack with one extremely short stack, and then you can just punish the entire table.
Which is what we're getting close to. However, I would say at this point in the tournament, it's much less extreme than it will be when we get down to 5 people or so, right? Because right now that page up, like I said, it's 9,000, but the distance between 9th place and 1st place prize is so huge. But once we get a little closer and, you know, we're sitting on 50, 60, 70, and the pay jumps are 20, 30, 40 grand, then we're going to be talking some real pressure.
Yeah, you're right that the pay jumps aren't extreme, but as you also noted, a couple of players on the table here are looking at career high scores, so this money obviously means a lot to them.
That is true. That's true. Like I said, I believe it was seat 4 there who's scooping the pot. I think he already has a career high score. I think this already does. And then we have the other fella who just needs to ladder. If he can ladder like one time, he'll be there. So absolutely. And that's so exciting about poker tournaments. It's almost more fun when you get your scores kind of incrementally, so you can keep hitting career highs. Like if you just suddenly spike a massive one, like I think I was looking at the stats there, and it was it Kevin who spiked a huge one? No, it's actually Tong there. He spiked a huge one in the World Series before, and before that he didn't have many. It will probably, unless he wins today, take a long time for him to eclipse that. And it's just like, you peak too early, you know, everything's, but if you get a new high score every 2 months, it's so much fun.
Yeah, it's true.
But he does have a chance. If he wins today, he will eclipse his high score again. And, you know, with that double, gets that much closer. Here we go, Jared in the small blind versus blind against the chip leader. Oh.
We probably just fold here, yeah.
Yeah. Still, though, he had to be thinking, why is this the spot? It's me. It's marginal. He's the chip leader. Why? Why is that the spot?
Tank the tank. So glad everyone is enjoying the LA Poker Roundup in the commentary booth. Way to go. Thank you, buddy. Thank you.
Oh, and it would have worked. Eric had Jack Deuce off. Oh, it would have worked.
Who would have known he had him in such a dominated position?
I know, right? Oh, man. We'll just start calling Kurt the handcuff at this point. We've been trying to get more colorful nicknames around here in LA. He might not want to keep that one after this, though, right?
Yeah, that's just a temporary name. It's like Troy saying, Ty, you just described my poker career.
Hey, the screenplay I'm writing about fictionalized Tony Lambert is completely based on nobody that I've ever met before, Troy.
And also, Mr. Nice Guy, if Eric gets 7 the better, he will also eclipse his career high, which is 40K. Nice. Looks like he's on his way.
Oh, there he is. Found an ace. He's all in. Our short stack is all in, and I'd imagine both the blinds are just gonna run it out with him. Let's see what happens here.
Good job up, and looks like he has run into the jacks of Eric.
Yeah, I take
You know
back.
what? I'm feeling the ace-9 here, Ty.
I'm torn. Like, I like the underdog story, but oh, wow.
This is about as bad as you can get because basically,
Yeah.
your ace is dominated and you can't pair the 9 to win because of the jacks.
Yep. Eric would have done him a huge favor if he actually was able to bet out Kevin.
Yeah. Well, I mean, Eric did raise.
Right, he did raise. If this works and he folds, then he would have done him a huge favor. But at this point, so the worst thing, this is awful. The worst thing that could happen for Kurt is like a king comes out and they check it down.
Actually, Eric only came with a min raise, so that's what happened here.
Yeah, it wasn't a huge raise, which is very interesting, right?
Yeah, he probably should have come with a little bit bigger than that. Nice, let Kevin into the pot. Clean living. Yeah, no way Eric's going to let this one go. He's going to go bet. And
yeah, so that
Kevin's
is
going to get out of the way.
That does help Kurt a little. It frees up his 2 outs now. So.
And also it also gets, Kevin an extra 300K. Kurt an extra 300K into the pot when he hits his ace.
No, I think he's already capped out. They're already all in. All right, so looking at the, talking about score, whoa. Okay, Kevin is not giving up yet.
You know, those are our overcards for sure.
That's interesting. Oh, well, there's the wheel draw coming in.
No hesitation there whatsoever from Eric. And
yeah, why would you, right?
Yeah, Kevin's just posturing.
Yeah,
here.
there's absolutely no hand. Even with the min bet, like what ace deuce suited, you think he's gonna call with? I guess is the only thing you could potentially. Just some very, very narrow wheel aces that you're afraid of him having. Like really?
Wow, Kevin.
I'm not sure why he's posturing like this.
Yeah, I mean, he might just legitimately be thinking about calling it off there,
That's
and he gives it up.
Clubs.
And
Eric has been very much living clean.
Congratulations to Kurt when this 4 hits on the river. Nice triple up there, sir.
Right? Just increased Kurt's chances of winning by 11, 12, 13%.
So dramatic, waiting for that river card.
Yeah, Eric did manage to extract pretty much maximum value out of that ace 10 though. Oh, just gonna fill up, just running absolutely pure. Wow.
And you know what? Congratulations, sir, to Mr. Kurt on your 25K score, and good job hanging in there. That was a pretty long run there with such a short stack.
Yeah, he played pretty well. He played quite well for his tiny stack there. Well done, and that is his highest score, individual score by far, eclipsing his previous high score of around 4K. So way to go. And now we are all laddered up. Everyone is guaranteed, I believe,
Kind of shit.
35?
is it 35, 34? I thought it was like, it's a 9,000 more, I think, is the pay jump roughly. So, Eric, once again, absolutely running pure so far. Look at that. He's trying not to smile.
Yeah.
Trying not to smile.
I was gonna rip like you 3-bet I rip.
Yeah, we got Jay Chang here saying we need Frank the Tank out there doing interviews. That would be funny if we can get Frank out there doing interviews. Yeah. Number one field reporter.
Yeah, so taking a look at the kind of the experience level of the overall final table, you know, we kind of mentioned a few things, but just looking at, you know, if I were to take away the high score from a few folks, it's really a split table, which you see a lot here in LA. You got guys like Dewey and Fook and, you know, Fausto, Jared, all well over $1 million. Fook and Jared over $3 million in lifetime earnings. And then the rest of the table, like if you take away like one big score from the other folks, they're all under 100K. I mean, like I said, Tan had that big 240K score last year, which took him to 270.
And Fook, unfortunately, just got aces through with nobody to call him, so you can't be too happy about that.
Yeah, sorry. We're getting aces dealt so often at this table, I just forgot that was an interesting thing. But yeah, so really have a big split. And Eric, you know, as someone pointed out, Eric's highest score was 40K. But if you take that away, then really we got 4 people here with well over $1 million in earnings, and then 4 people here with less than 100K in earnings. So it's really cool. You kind of got people living the dream, and you got some grinders grinding away, right?
So we got 8 left here in the Commerce Classic. It took us quite some time just to bust that one short stack, but Kurt did a good job hanging on.
So the question is, will the play open up now? Currently now the short stack is Jared. Jared's still the short stack, but you know Jared is going to be tough out. He's not going to be gone anytime soon, short of a big cooler, right? So what do you do? Does it, and you know, if you were at this table, would your play change knowing Jared's the short stack rather than someone random?
Interesting, because Jared is going to be able to navigate that stack better, and also 8 or 9 bigs is not that short, so I would imagine the play is going to open up a little bit more. So Kevin raising on the button with ace-4 offsuit, pretty standard. Tongue is 8-6 of diamonds, should be fold, but you know, I never know with Tongue.
I thought I told you.
Yeah, he's definitely an exciting player to watch. Eric kind of gave away some of his strategy with that min bet. I heard him tell Kevin that, hey, you know, I raised there, and if you raised me back, I was going to jam. What do you think of that?
Is that what he said? Wow.
Yep.
Yeah, I mean, I guess doing that to induce, and also Kevin is a pretty aggressive player, so makes sense.
15 bigs.
I would let you get a heads up, man. Whoa.
Dewey with the jack 8, defendable, but you know, maybe with the conditions as they are, you might want to let this one go.
He does have all the chips though.
Yeah, he does not, but you know, he's second in chips, so he's going to continue. We're going to see two marginal hands go at it post flop.
I think maybe it's not fair. The player can't talk.
Got the Broadway flop and not much going on for Dewey. I imagine this will be a quick one.
Yeah, it's going to be check fold.
The winner had a boy. Watch the even 30 seconds delay.
So you don't always bet small in these kind of ace, queen, 3 run out. Sometimes you kind of want to go a little bit polarized with your betting. So you probably actually want to go a little bit bigger here for value, but we'll just see what Kevin comes with.
Even as the short stack, is there any consideration where if I do go bigger for value and get raised, I'm in a spot, or I have an ace, I'm basically committed to this hand?
I think against Dewey, I think with the conditions as they are, probably a give up might be smart, or definitely not, at least going past one street. Kevin did go a little bit big, 8.75.
200, 400.
875K. Half pot?
And then they pay me back.
No. 40%.
And our blinds have been 300K for a little while, is that right? I heard someone shout 200, 400. Does that mean they're changing, or yeah, blinds are now 200, 400, it looks like.
Yeah, everyone in the chat, also make sure that you are smashing that like button. Thank you for subscribing to Bally Live Poker, and glad to have all of you here.
I didn't even see that graphic, it was so fast.
We have Jacks under the gun. I feel like this is going to be a big hand tie. I think something's going to happen here.
I agree, given the way that these cards have been being dealt at. And, you know, oh, here we go. Kevin's got himself 8s. Let's see what happens.
Might be a fold, actually. We'll see.
Cut off from under the gun here. He did just win some chips, so he's not quite as short as he just was. But the blinds did just go up, so now is he on 10?
At least I think about 30 seconds.
Pretty awkward spot, actually.
He's got 13 bigs. Very awkward 13 bigs from under the gun open.
Yeah,
oh, he jams.
Just goes for it. Good play. Good, I mean, good play in theory, but he's not going to be happy about the result. Hey, you know what? I predicted this. I said it's going to be a big hand.
Yeah, no, I didn't doubt you, man. The way I'm surprised we haven't even gotten through everyone. Someone could still wake up with aces.
And you know what? You think that Tong is posturing here with a king-9 offsuit, but he's not. He's really going to think about it.
I would like to see him, you know, for me personally, I would like to see him one of these times make that call, though, because otherwise, when I play with him in real life and he does this every hand, I'm going to start getting annoyed.
I mean, I have played with him and I've seen him do things.
And make the call?
And make the call.
Okay. As long as he does make the call, sometimes it's fine. But, like, if they never make the call, then I start to get annoyed.
Yeah. I mean, this is going to be a fold, but
yeah, I mean, under the gun opened, and you have...
It's not absolute pure posturing. I can assure you, watchers.
Maybe he didn't notice that under the gun opened.
Okay, 5.5.
I mean, someone folded a chop. Maybe he didn't notice.
I have a feeling Dewey's got aces sitting back there. What do you think?
Yeah, that's what I mean. We haven't gotten through all the hands. They could still see aces for sure.
I mean, if you were to put it in, what does he have? Tong is 6.2, Lee Howe is 8.6. Yeah, I don't think Lee Howe's going to fold. Jacks. Yeah, and he's under the gun. You're right. There you go. And there's the fold. Dewey do not have aces. 6-3. Lee Howe's going to give him a 5-second slow roll. 2.
Well, he's
got
to count his stack.
4, 5. Longer. 6.
Just counting, see what he has left.
You know, let me take that back. I mean, that is pretty strong for somebody to rip from the cutoff against your under the gun raise. It's typically going to be much stronger than 8s. But yeah, he's just going to get it in.
Yeah, there it is.
But he did have to think about it for a second there.
Pocket jack. Oh, pocket 8. Oh, I said pocket jack, but
Come on, let him play. Come on, man. Too much, man.
Yeah, see, that's why I like Paul.
Played at the big game, man.
I didn't say anything.
He knows when, you know, he'll give you the table talk, he'll give you the business, but he knows when it's like, hey, this guy, you know, he needs a moment with his thoughts, you know, have some respect.
Yeah. All right, looks like we got some opportunities here for the 8s.
I like that 8 of spades.
Okay.
And that was not a good turn.
No
so
help
now
on
he's
the
down
turn.
to 2 outer. Oh, he's got the backpack on, Ty.
He's not turning around though.
Oh yeah.
You got to do the turnaround.
Yeah.
Oh, and that jack on the river again. Jack on the river twice.
Yeah. Well played there by Kevin. Good job, man.
Yeah.
35K is got a nice consolation prize.
Yep. Does not beat his previous personal best, but that is a great showing. Nicely done. Just not much you can do.
Definitely, you got to appreciate somebody going for it with the 8s there. You're in it to win it.
Never easy.
Yep. Absolutely, and under the lights. Pretty sure it's the first time Kevin's been playing under the lights. That also has an impact on folks' play for sure.
What did you have?
Not pocket jacks.
Yeah, he's queen.
You did not have ace queen. Did you have ace queen?
No.
Before asking Tom what he had, he said he had ace queen.
Pocket 7s.
You don't want to say he had king 9 offsuit, and everyone's going to be like, well, you're wasting our time.
He at least is saying he had worse than that. I mean, there's that. All right, Fausto picking up 7s under the gun.
Risking like.
Yeah, Fausto's going to be one of the most theoretically correct people in most fields. Should be coming with the min raise here.
Yeah.
The Twitch stream is agreeing with me though. They're saying clock can't have to think that hard every hand.
Like fucking 5s.
And by the Twitch stream, I mean every chat. Both chats are.
You know, all I can say is if you've played with Tongue before, and I have, he has definitely just kind of put it in there with some very interesting showings. So just never know with him.
Yep. So like I said, as long as it's real, go ahead. And Derek says it's real, so I'm down.
5.7 total.
So very quietly, Lee Howe has just rocketed himself up to almost tied, or basically tied with the chip lead.
Yeah, I mean that was a what was that? He had about 13 bigs he just picked up, right? So
I can put it here. Thank you.
Fausto gets those 7s through. Fausto, you know, kind of floating here. Kind of getting dealt out here, and of the cards that he has played, just taking it down pre for small pots. But you know, patience is key. Still got plenty of chips.
$2.6.
Jared's all in.
Jared's gonna take the rip, standard rip with ace 10. Offsuit from under the gun. See if anybody wakes up with anything to challenge.
Yep, he is the clear short stack at this point, so no ICM for him to consider, just try and win chips.
Yep, just gotta be Fausto. That's not hard. Okay.
This fucking guy, man.
Matchy.
It looks like not much going on. Fausto didn't have anything. Jared gets that one through.
See, good.
Nice job, Jared. Staying alive.
Right back into the pots.
Very, very good final table so far. Good play, strong play from all these players.
That's not saying
You can see the ICM pressure on these folks with such a big prize pool, 250K up top. Right now we're looking at, what's the next page? I'm like 10, 12K or something like that.
More than good enough.
Yeah,
so,
yep, I think that's right.
Yeah.
Next page out is 43K, and we're at 34 right now. Is that right? So it's another 9,000.
Eric just folded king queen offsuit from under the gun. Interesting as the chip leader.
See, he's with me. I thought king jack is not the chip leader, would be borderline. He decided just not to play king queen, which I think is too tight. But you know me, I play everything.
True. Ty does play everything.
Yeah, and freaking, I'm at the table the other day and with one of the regs, and he's just shouting it out to everybody, every single hand. He's like, I want to raise you, you play too much. It worked out, though, because he got the big blind to click 3-bet me with king deuce off or suited, and I had ace queen. And then the guy just double barreled it with air on me. And I'm like, okay, thanks for the advertising, brother. Thanks.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, it didn't matter because then I had kings the next hand and I busted. So
the last thing you want is that kind of image when you're running bad, because then
yeah, you get all the action and they hit. Yeah, it didn't matter. It didn't matter what the image was. I had kings and he had aces. So that was how I ended my classic. In case anyone hasn't sat with me this weekend, I ended it with kings in the big blind against aces out there, and that was that.
Fook, doing a good job maintaining his composure. He went through a bad orbit back there with king 9 of Dewey, and then running into the kings of Tongue. But he's maintained his composure. Still sitting there in the middle of chip stacks. Still pretty deep. So good job, man.
Nope.
I see Mr. Nice Guy is also on the have a lot of chips, we can just chill kind of streets. And I see the merit in that. If I've got a big lead, and people are being active, I don't mind. I don't mind folding it at all. I think it's pretty indifferent. I just, I like action, so I'd probably play it.
Yeah, I mean, obviously you want to be tighter from the earlier positions, but you are, down to 8-handed, so it is UTG 8. King queen offsuit is, obviously a pretty standard raise from under the gun, but final table. ICM Considerations, sure.
All right, we get a fun same hand versus same hand. They even flip the suits here. Let's see what happens.
5 million.
5 million.
5 million.
Okay.
It's raised to 5 million.
So he may actually get Fook to fold the ace jack here.
I would think he probably will.
But Fook is also extremely sticky.
What do you think? Do you think that if by being there he might have saved Jared? What would you do with king jack against a hijack in the small blind there?
Jared might have ripped it there too.
Yeah, so he may have just saved Jared by having this hand.
Yeah. Tough spot for Fook because it is hijack against button. It is Fausto, but you also have seen that Fausto is playing tight. It probably, does obviously doesn't know what his actual hands are. But real tough spot.
But he has seen. I think Fausto's only played 2 or 3 hands so far this table.
So nice job by Fausto, but folding out a choppy hand.
Yep. Position rules.
Everyone's pretty worked up about that king 9 tank in the chat.
I'm a little bit more, I'd be a little bit more less tilted about it at a final table. When there's only one table playing, I'd be a little less upset, especially with such a good structure. But man, in a fast tournament, like especially something with a lot of it's like my table being a slow one. I hate that.
Like Troy's asking, Ty, are you jamming or min raising king queen as Jared there?
I don't remember when Jared had king queen. Were you talking about?
I think maybe he's asking a theoretical
Eric?
if Jared had king queen.
No, because that was up before that last hand. That was when I was saying with Eric having king queen. So I don't know if you had him.
Yeah, Troy. Yeah, verify what you mean with your question there in the chat.
All right, Mr. Run Pure, sitting here with ace king in the small. Oh, he just calls. Setting the trap, wow. Oh, the how's the other big stack here, I see. So you decided not to 3-bet the ace king against the other chip leader. What are your thoughts on that?
Yeah, I think you got to come with the 3-bet there even if it's uncomfortable. You just don't want to be playing this strong of a hand out of position against a chip leader who's showing actually pretty good poker chops.
Well, I mean, you do have him out chipped, I think, by the tiniest bit. But obviously, it looks like it's going to work out for him, just like every hand has today. He's
king would be an interesting
Yeah, he's just sitting back waiting for a king to come out.
So it looks like Lee Howe has detected that he shouldn't be barreling along, and I don't think that check on the river is going to entice him to bet again. He's probably going to check down the 9, hope that it's good. Or
14.
I'm not gonna lie, Derek. You've had a pretty bad
1.4, you said.
you've had a pretty bad guessing rate today.
Yeah, I have.
Maybe this might explain a few things about the last couple complaints you've thrown our way.
Yeah. And Eric, surprised he hasn't snapped this one off yet, but there it goes.
I thought he was thinking about raising.
Yeah, it's possible.
I mean, if you're up against Ace 10, Ace Jack, I mean Ace 10 might check turn bet the river. We think.
And yes, this is true. But you know what? Playing Ace King that way and showing it down, now is the whole table thinking, what the heck is going on?
Right.
Chip leader just flatted Ace King out of the small blind.
Look at him. Yeah, you can see it on
what
Leah.
else?
He's like, what just happened?
What else is in that flatting range? So now you got people all in all sorts.
You see it in Leo's face. His brain was like firing right there. He's like, what just happened? How did he have that hand? I was expecting to lose to like Ace 5, what just happened? But yeah, especially if I'm running that good, man, you got to click that and just try. But he won more chips. He won a lot more chips. So
he did. This is true.
If he raises, he just folds. This way, he got another like 2 million out of it, I think.
Yeah.
So, I mean, what do we know? We're in the booth, as they say.
We are in the booth, but we're having a hell of a time in the booth with all of you in chat. So thank you for joining us.
Yeah, absolutely. Someone on the Twitch stream asking if there's a tournament tonight. If you mean here at Commerce, of course, there's tournaments all week still. They're doing the, now what time is it? The Reg may be getting close to ending on the Hold'em tournament, but they've got stuff, and they've got satellites happening still all day.
I think this week there's going to be a lot of satellites in the evening. They have landmark satellites for 1,200 and 10K, because the 10K main event starts this weekend.
That's right. Technically the main event, but in my mind, this has become the main event of the LAPC.
So now thinks that Eric could have raised there with the Ace King on the river. That would have been pretty spicy, pretty thin on value, but definitely a thing.
Yeah. Yep. No, as we were discussing, I think I could see an argument for it. I think Ace 10, even Ace Jack might check since you are the chip leader. I wouldn't raise big. I think raising big would probably be way too greedy or whatever.
Yeah, and you
we've
can see
got
here,
something developing here.
You can see here Fook basically betting with pocket sixes on Ace 9-5, but you can see that it is a complete range bet, knowing that the Ace, kind of hits him.
There is a 9.
Very, very good player. You can, he's not probably like super studied in GTO, but he kind of knows what he's supposed to be doing with his hands.
I hope he didn't have 2 9s.
He bet almost pot though, right? Which is not unusual at all for Paul, but I'm just saying for a range bet to be pot that is definitely usually not a GTO thing, right?
Yeah, if you want to see the antithesis of a slow player, Fook just instantly reacts and snaps, has everything planned in his head before the cards even come out. So very few players act as fast as Fook.
Mm-hmm. I think actually I remember they had a Poker News or someone had a little interview with him on a day 2, maybe up at like Venetian or something with his huge stack of time bank chips or something.
Oh yeah,
the quote was he sat down, they gave him his stack or whatever. He's like, "What are these?" And they say, "Well, if you need more time during a hand," and he threw them to the dealer and said, "I don't need those."
Yeah.
I don't need these. Take them.
Yeah. All right, looks like we have another Ace Queen confrontation here. So Eric again flatting so it's again Eric versus Lee Howe, but they both have Ace Queen this time. We'll see who comes out on top.
This one I like a little more. I would still raise since I want the button, but I have position and I'm the chip leader, so I can put that kind of heat on post flop. I like that.
10 to 15 max.
Yeah, it's interesting too because after seeing him raise the King 9, you know that Lee Howe's not playing mega tight, so Ace Queen becomes a little bit more of a raise there.
Yep, we know he's getting after it. Yep.
So Lee Howe does lead here out of position, which is usually not recommended.
Oh, this is going to be a whole lot of excitement for nothing.
Yeah, they're going to be both super excited about that card, but unfortunately,
yep, this is.
Yeah, it's just a chop pot.
Now, and remember, Lee Howe is the one who's, according to Hendon, has the least experience on the table. So I don't know if he's big online grinder or what, but he's the one who only had 6,500 in his Hendon before getting here. So he's really getting after it. He's not afraid of the stage at all.
And how excited are these two guys right now to have the nuts against the other big chip stack at the table?
Let's see how well they can keep that poker face on. This is good. I like being able to study. Like Tong's talking game and see like when he tells you what he has after the hand. We know we get to know right away, or when he tries to claim something.
And right now, Li Hao is having fireworks go off in his head as he just got raised by Eric with the nuts in his hand.
And even as the queen of clubs, so he knows he can't be getting free rolled.
Yeah. He's like, let me just look back. What do I do here with Ace King? Trying to give off Ace King vibes before he rips it in. You probably don't want to flat here just because there could be some scary cards in the river, like an ace or a queen or something to scare off your opponent. Obviously, another club you're going to hate yourself. So probably a rip here is recommended.
Call.
And snap, and everyone's like, "What is going on?"
Oh no!
Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh, it's just a chop.
Yeah, if he calls that fast, I'm just gonna say chop.
Yeah.
Yeah. If I say all in there that hand and he calls that fast, said okay, chop it up.
Yeah. Man, they're both so excited, so excited. Now just let down. At least they tabled their cards. Huh?
You know what I would do, because it's Eric and I know him? If you snap that fast, I would cover it so that the queen of clubs is the top one when I put it down on the table. I'd be like, oh, you got ace queen? I got ace queen. I'd show the club first, and then I'd say, all right, chop it up.
Oh yeah, this actually happened. Was it yesterday? I don't even remember.
I checked it.
I raised king jack of diamonds. Oh, this is actually day one of the 1200. I raised king jack of diamonds. Mike Nia had called with ace jack, and then
Thank you.
player, I forget who was in the big blind, who actually then called with another king jack. Oh, it was John Mazirian. And then basically it ran. Oh, it ran out where I hit the nut straight on the turn. The board had run out like basically 4 straight cards, and I had the jack and the king for the nuts, but I also had the flush draw. I bet Nia jams, and then Mazirian jams. So I snap jam. Mazirian also has king jack. Nia has ace jack, and I had the redraw to the diamonds. And of course, I'm not going to get there. Of course, I'm not going to get there. That could have been a huge triple up.
Yeah, but at least you didn't lose.
That's true. I didn't lose. Yeah, good. Actually, if Nia had hit the king, he would have.
At least you didn't lose.
King is queen, huh? Yeah, back to back, back to back. Oh,
Sick.
come on.
Jesus.
What a thrill this must be for Li Hao right now.
Yeah, his I can't even imagine how many caches that he must. He probably only has like 3. Maybe I'll look him up real quick. But for this to be one of your first caches is insane. He's got to be an online player. Or maybe like cash converted. If he's a cash player, he's hooked. He's absolutely calling it right now. If he's a cash player, he's hooked now.
Dewey getting after it with the 10-9 on the button. Hook. Here with the king 10 time. Let's see what he decides to do. He is going to go for the call. You can go either way there. Let's see. Fook has 600K. We're at what? 3? No. He has 6.4.
Thank you. Hit the.
He has about 20 BBs or so, I think. 22 BBs? Yeah. Awkward spot for a race. I think call's okay. Call's okay. Wow. How is Dewey running? So Dewey hasn't played that many hands, but every time he plays a hand, I feel like he's getting something big.
Well, he started out really active with a lot of good hands, but since then been a little quiet. But yeah, he's hit those 9s especially.
Yeah, now he knows that anytime he's in hand with Fook and he has a 9 in his hand, he's just got to go play it.
See, 600.
We're done, Fausto.
Thank you, everyone, again for joining us in the chat for this fantastic poker stream on Live at the Commerce, Bally Live Poker. Make sure that you are following us along on YouTube, on Twitch, in the Bally Poker Live app, where you can stream all this amazing tournament and cash game content, and amazing commentators like me and my partner in crime here, Ty.
Hey, speak for yourself.
When I tell her who the fish in the game was, it's
Right.
I was telling you. This is the fish I was talking about.
She play poker?
Yeah.
Right.
All right, yeah, I brought up Lee Howe's Hendon, so he only has 2 cashes on here.
What a start to the poker career, huh?
Yeah, both from this year, so he's just jumping into tournaments, and he is absolutely hooked, so way to go, man.
She keeps me in check.
One full.
If not, I go to back.
All right, looks like a standard raise, ace-10 suited from Eric here, +1.
3, 4.
So is he going to flop top 2 or a flush? Because he just can't miss today.
I mean, like,
4 full.
I'm lucky I got a wide.
Oh, Fausto's got king-10 here in the big blind, so this should probably be continue.
It's got to be a defend, right? But let's see, this would be the first time Fausto's actually played a hand against his students here.
Yeah, it's got to be pretty tough playing against your coach, but you know, this is what we're here for. All right, looks like a pretty safe run out here for Eric.
Kind of predicted that sort of flop as soon as I saw Fausto's hand. I'm like, they're either flopping a 10 or they're going to each flop. They got to both flop a piece here.
Yeah, 10 would be a terrible, terrible card on the turn, but I don't think anybody's going to go absolutely nuts off of that Broadway kind of run out. I think Fausto probably needs to continue here. How much did Eric bet? He bet 900K to like 2.2. Yeah. So I think it's probably got to call a third size bet. Great fold from Fausto. Good read, man. This guy's on it.
Yeah, we've seen Fausto play pretty cautiously this final table. You know, we do still have Jared as a very short stack, so. That's what it says, let me ask my wife. Someone had mentioned Eric's hat earlier. What is toys in the box? Is that something you know, or not familiar with that one?
Thank you, Mr. Nice Guy. Best stream, best commentators, best structures, only to Commerce. You heard it here first. Yeah, so yeah, I'm going to go ahead and say 1444 sounds about right for number of entries. I don't know what the exact number was, but they did get.
I think it was over 14. It was over 14.
Okay.
Because day 2 was 104. I think it was around 14.4-ish because there were 142 people in day 2 and 2 double bags. But then DJ does round up, so it was 14 something.
Yeah, so 1444 sounds about right, and yeah, $1.5 million in the prize pool for a $1 million guarantee. So this still is one of the most popular 1Ks, if not the most popular 1K we have here in LA.
Like a 900.
And looks like it's confirmed. It's an anime store. It's a collectible store, anime collectible store.
Ah, nice, nice. That's what I would have guessed, but is that local to LA? I haven't been in one of those in quite a while since I stopped playing Magic.
Oh, the coffee is good. Thank you. I didn't make it, but thank you.
All right, so it looks like Fausto has a 3-bet opportunity here with the King-Queen against Fuchs raise with the Ace-3 in the cutoff. And Fausto is coming with the 3-bet.
Yeah.
So some metagame here after he had just 3-bet Fuchs with the Ace-Jack, got him off the Ace-Jack. Now, will Fuchs do something really spicy here with an Ace-3 suited? Let's see.
And he's left himself still a little behind. He has to know he's going to have to run it out, almost always. Let me see. Did Fausto have the covering stack at the beginning of this hand? I'm trying to. It's hard to tell with what's in and what's not.
I think Fausto should have him covered, yeah.
I don't know if that 6.3 involves what he had bet already.
Fuchs gives it up. Nice play there from Fausto from the small blind.
Something must be off on the graphics a little bit because obviously you can't have 100 in Fuchs stack, so I'm not quite sure. It's probably 6.4, right?
Yes, looking forward to see the chip updates here. But nice play from Fausto. He is just playing really good at this table, not getting a lot of cards, but maintaining his position.
Yep, taking the spots, taking the right spots, staying out of trouble. Playing just the way you would technically perfect as far as you can see, right? Just the way you would want a coach to play.
Yeah, exactly. And Falk definitely has a unfortunate position there, having Fausto to his left.
All right, well, it's been about like 6 or 7 hands since someone's gotten a super premium, right? I mean.
Up, and there you go, right there.
C1 raise 850.
It ain't no thing, just kings out of nowhere.
So he did decide to come with the raise here instead of the limp this time. Throw people off a little bit. He's going to think for 5 seconds of the queen 10 and fold it. 8 seconds. What? He's reaching for chips. What's happening?
2 million.
Oh,
wow.
He's going to go for the spicy raise, but you picked a bad time, sir.
Maybe, you know, like you said, maybe you remembered that other limp.
That's just true. He's like Tongue is 3 levels at everybody else.
Absolutely, yeah. Maybe he's thinking, man, if he had aces or kings, he would limp.
6 fold. 7.
And Tongue is fireworks going off in his head, but little as you know that he's going to get a snap fold as soon as he jams. Look pained, unsure what to do. Since you have trying to give off King Jack vibes, you're going to rip.
C1 all in.
There it is. Dewey's going to give him a glance and then just pitch it in.
It's too bad, too. I wish he had flatted. Queen 10 of diamonds is my favorite hand.
Hey, how are you? Good to see you.
All right, C2 call.
He called it off with the Queen 10 of diamonds. What was the stacks?
Please. Thank you.
Yeah, how do you get kings that many times? That's not fair.
Dewey had about 5 million. A little over 5 million, I think, so.
We know, right? But
Wait, he's celebrating already, though. He's trying to jinx himself.
Yeah, he is going to jinx himself.
Thank you.
Give him an open-ended. Don't give him a gut. I think there's going to be 2 diamonds, personally.
See, I know these things,
Gotcha.
man.
That shot, but he has.
Gotcha.
Look, the nice
Well, let's say he's gonna have a good.
You're a genius, man. You're a genius.
I don't know. No.
Yeah, it looks like here.
Hi, how are you?
You're a genius, man.
Good seeing you.
And Dewey is down to
I'm doing pretty good.
just a 9, but not the 9 of spades, so 3 outer. Ooh, close. And looks like he's doubled up Tongue. Tongue is just
I love my king, man.
He's running it up, man. Running it up.
he doubled on the last king's hand.
Yeah, he was very short, and Paul had the ace-queen, remember?
Nice life. Getting kings twice at a final table and doubling it both times.
I love that.
How do you do that?
I got king 2 times already. What? I love my king, man.
You're like, that's how they look like.
Yeah, what were the...
Well, he 3-bet to 2 million, so pot, that's 4, you know, raised backs, and then that's 4 million in already just from that part, right? And the blinds are 400K, so that's another million, right? So there's 5 million in there. And if he raised him to, if he only had 5.1 to begin, it's another 3 million into 5. So I guess he figures if he's got anything but aces, kings, and queens.
Okay.
Here you go, that's it.
That's why I asked. I don't know.
Yeah, I guess he was getting almost 4 to 1.
It's kind of the danger, though, of that making that 3-bet size against a short stack, right?
And he also really, I mean, I think we all know, and Dewey also knows that Queen 10 is a pretty standard fold there in that spot, but he decides just to go for a play. Sometimes it doesn't work out. Sometimes it does. That's what makes poker so interesting.
Yeah, and the blinds being what they are, I mean, right? He opened it to 2 bigs, and his 3-bet was to only to 4.5 bigs, right? So it's like a lot of chips in a big blind these days. 10 souls, as they say, in a single big blind right now.
7.
But I mean, the final table, I think the jack is good enough, you know.
Looks like Tongue's got some talking chips now.
Oh boy, buckle up, guys.
Yo, can I put forward in here? Like a red chip?
Yeah, big one, the big domination put in the front. Oh, you want to?
No, I mean like
Yeah, they
big
got
line.
it colored.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay.
Statman. King Queen Troy was asking was when Jarrett min raise on the button and folded the tongues all in with the sixes. Yeah, I mean Derek here, I definitely would have called that one off. But what would you done, Ty?
We still had the other short stack sitting around, right? So.
Yeah, I mean you had them covered. If you lost the hand, you're still in, and also it's tongue in the big blind. So.
Yeah, I'd have to go back. I remember at the time thinking it was either or. I don't hate it. I think it was. I mean, you know, it's like one of those zero EV plays in the solver, right? It's like, hey, they say do it, but you know what? If you don't do it, you lose nothing. So
this is true. Dewey with the raise, king queen. I think Tongue has him on a 65% tilt raise, right?
Maybe 70.
So he's gonna get that one through.
I mean, I'm not gonna do that to my neighbor, man. You see?
That's after 3 doubles right there.
Nice run up here by Tongue.
Maybe Queen 10 of Diamonds is Dewey's favorite hand too. I'll have to ask him about that.
It could be.
That's the first hand I ever made a royal flush with. That's why I like it. Back in college in the kitchen table days, that was it. King 10 of Diamonds, I remember.
That's why you shouldn't have a favorite hand, because it's gonna get you in trouble.
Oh yeah, I mean
like
I wouldn't have raised it there, but I might have called it. I
but you
wouldn't have
can't. You can't fold your favorite hand. That's why it's your favorite hand.
I certainly can.
3, 4, 4, 6, 7, 8, or 12. Everybody fold.
We get a walk. Dewey gets a walk with the 6-3. There's a little run good.
And as we've seen before, Dewey has the capability to go short and pick up a big stack, so don't count him out.
Yeah, in fact, maybe he's just, you know, giving everyone else a little handicap. He's like, it'd be too easy if I just took every chop, and, you know, I gotta start a little behind to make it more fun.
Hey, was that the guy at the baseball games who was dressed in all silver? I forget what he's called, and he like races people in the outfield. I don't know. You ever seen that? It's kind of like
he's in all silver. I thought it would be like the mascot or something.
Yeah, it's like a mascot kind of thing. I forget what stadium it is, but then they just pull some civilian out of like the stands and they race, but he gives him like a halfway head start and he just beats him every time. It's really super funny.
I am not familiar with that guy, but Mr. Nice Guy giving a shout out to DJ celebrating the Lunar New Year in his red. I don't know what you call that, but in his red outfit there, he's probably, check his social medias there. He's probably got a nice picture of him and his wife are a matching set today. They look real sharp.
Yeah, definitely give it a look, man. This guy looks sharp today. Fausto with the kings this time. And looks like probably not much is going to happen here. Ace-5 offsuit. Very spicy. So you can see the difference between Lee Howe and Eric. With what they're doing with their ranges and from under the gun, you know, Eric folding the king queen and Lee Howe raising the ace-5. Both of those are, you know, obviously king queen should have been a raise, ace-5 should be a fold. Fausto's going to come here with the 3-bet. You're not going to play around even with kings.
Yeah, I mean, you forget that Eric is doing everything right today, though. Given it's everything that he does is right, given the cards. So
this is true.
Clearly, someone has kings behind.
Yeah. Yeah, it's going to just fold around unless Dewey or Fook wake up with something big there out of the blinds. This should probably just be a take it down pre for Mr. Fausto.
2, 3, 4.
Yeah, and just like most of the other pots we've seen, just Fook instantly folds the king queen suited because pretty hand but worthless right now.
Yep. And
it's like,
you know, doesn't make a meal out of it.
I'm sure Fausto prefers it this way, though. Like, you know, I know my favorite sessions are the ones where you just chip up without ever having to fade a river.
Yeah, it's always nice. It is nice to kind of have low variance poker in that way, but then you also kind of get away from winning really big pots. You need those big pots to win tournaments.
I mean, but not a final table. You need him to win the tournament, not to win the final table.
Yeah, the final table, it's okay. Just grind them like this, sure.
Yeah. you certainly can just grind everyone into the ground at a final table.
Yeah, and especially, you know, in fields where people are a little bit less studied, you would expect them to make mistakes, and just because people are making mistakes doesn't make you like a bad player or something. Everybody, even the top players in the world, make mistakes. But, you know, the longer you can drag things on, the more you give opportunities for people to make mistakes.
That's why I don't play blackjack.
See,
Serve, dude.
Baccarat would have been a little better. Maybe Baccarat a little better.
The freeze, that's right, that's who it is, the freeze. Thank you, Guided Media. That's the crazy guy running in the outfield, racing civilians. Super funny.
I lose 100% blackjack. Yeah, I'm bad. I don't even count. I just keep
Fook is
losing.
done folding king queen. He's done it too many times today. He's gonna take a flop with Fausto here. Let's see if Lehigh. I would, you know, given what he's done so far, I'd expect Lehigh to defend as well now
I'm gonna go use
with this 7-4 suited.
King Queen, interestingly, could be a fold out of the small blind against a UTG raise with this awkward stacking stack sizes with ICM considerations.
Yeah, but my man Fook has folded king queen like 3 times already today. He's had enough.
Enough.
Let me.
Yep, and Lehigh does come along 3-way with the 7-4 suited. I don't, you know, I like 7-4 in a good discount and good pot odds.
So the small blind calling range from Fook is quite strong. Actually tends to have a lot of jacks in it. Oh, and Fook just rips.
Come on, have
Yep,
some.
there it
No
goes.
much, no fuss. Diamonds and straight draws abound. That's a very wet board, honestly.
He acts so fast that I'm sitting there trying to think about what he does, and he's already got his chips in the middle.
Yeah, that is an experienced player. But that, I mean, that was an extremely wet board. You know, it's, what have you got? You got all the reasonable cards to make some sort of straight draw, and you got the flush draws. I guess I don't blame him.
Looks like the player's taking a break here, so me and Ty are also going to take a break here. We will be showing you some highlights here during the break, so definitely stick around or go grab yourselves a drink or some food or take a bathroom break.
Yeah.
But we will see you back here.
As we leave, we see Eric has opened up quite a lead on the rest of the field. He's almost got double the next closest stack, and then we are tightly grouped, so yep, we will see you in, what, 15, I think?
Yeah. All right, we'll be right back.
All right, we are back in the action here.
Hope everyone had a nice break. Me and Ty definitely got a refresh here. I actually decided to copy Ty and got a Sprite.
Oh, well, I copied you, and I switched out for a water.
Oh, here we go.
We're just not in sync, man. And that's not a copy anyways. I was drinking mine for the caffeine.
That's true.
So we come back to 250, 500K big blind. We still have Jared as the shortest stack, who now finds himself with about 3 big blinds. And he is going to be under the gun soon, or he's under the gun, I guess, now. We're getting the graphics updated right now. So...
And for day CO in the chat, breaks are usually 15 minutes, sometimes 10, but it looks like they're going to be 15 minutes here for our stream.
Yeah, at the end of the turbo flight that Sunday night, we actually all took a vote and cut down our breaks to 5 minutes because we were already there way too late.
Yeah, it's always nice when the casinos give you the option to do that. Like Fuck limps from the button with Queen 9 suited, and we got jacks from Fausto. So Fausto's definitely going to come with the raise here, and Fox is going to probably feel like he's getting picked on.
I was about to say that, yeah. Fook's going to start, he's really going to start thinking that Fausto's just coming after him, because I think all of Fausto's 3-bets have come against him.
They have, and Fook did limp here to give himself a little bit more flexibility to hopefully maybe be able to call a 3-bet or lose a little bit less because of Fausto's aggression. Well, you never know with Fook though. He might just decide F it, and he does call.
Yeah, I think that probably has mostly to do just with Jared being so short and him wanting to see a flop of his cards, right?
Yep. Oh, he hits his queen. He gets rewarded, and this is a tough spot for Fausto. Just one overcard. It's not the king or the ace.
Yep.
He does come with a check.
He gets some revenge for all that aggression that...
oh, and he just snaps.
Oh, Jack, come on.
What a huge pot here.
Wow.
Fook just snap jams Fausto. Had no intention of folding.
I mean, you know, it's easy for us because we're seeing the cards, but we know Fook's had top pair every time he's jammed or made a big bet on the flop today, I think, right?
Yeah, and I think, you know, for those that have played with Fook before, that definitely does not need to be the case for him to get his chips in.
Right, and Fausto's been seeing him make those huge bets and jams.
Yes, let him pay.
And, you know, jacks are just too good.
Yes! I told you, baby. I told you, man.
Right.
You got me 3 times already.
Oh, see, he did feel like he was picked on.
Yeah.
I told you. Yeah.
He's getting the high fives from this Miss Poker Butterfly over there.
Yeah.
Getting the hug.
Getting the hug from the wife.
Yeah, oh boy. Fausto's going to take it like a pro.
David, know you. I come back.
And just like that, Fausto's down there with Jared in the low big blind club.
He raised me.
Puts him down to 5 bigs.
Raising.
Yeah.
All right, keep going, Paul.
Yeah, Fausto just an I've had a legitimate hand every time. Just made the standard play, but
You're the best, Paul. Next tournament, Paul? Next tournament, you're on my shit list, Paul. Blacklist. Next 5 tournaments, Paul, you're on my shit list.
Oh my God. So whatever you say, I still like you, man.
I want you guys, right?
Whatever you say, I like you.
He doesn't like it.
Oh my God. Yeah.
He doesn't like it at all.
This is standard between me and Paul. This is regular fucking Wednesday.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it's regular Wednesday.
Regular.
You're right. Whatever you say, I like you, man. Don't worry.
Goes on the trips, yeah, man. I love you too, Paul.
Yeah, whatever you say, I like you.
Oh my God.
he says it's a regular Wednesday, but it's only Tuesday, Fausto, so I don't know.
It's good banter here.
Yeah, these guys having a lot of fun with each other. There's a lot on the line, but they play for a lot often together, as you can see. I mean, there's a little bit of tension, but there's all smiles. You know, they're going to be...
Tough spot here for Fausto. Rip from Lee Howe on the button against 2 short stacks, and Fausto has a borderline calling hand with the ace-6.
Queen 9.
Way ahead of Lee Howe's range, and he does call it off.
I was for sure calling.
Oh, Jared was saying he was about to call with a king 3 suited behind, but it looks like he's gonna.
Not that good, I guess.
He's gonna have to get out of the way here.
Fausto, yeah, when he sees that and then he sees Lee Howe's hand, he's going to be upset he called then, because he wouldn't mind taking the ladder and trying to get the flip later.
Like we got a flip here.
You know what?
But the 3s are in trouble if a pair hits, if Fausto pairs, because Jared folded one of the 3s.
All right, good game, guys.
Oh, Fausto knows.
Oh, look, see, he turned around.
He did turn around.
Turned
He's
around, he
getting the
said good
backpack.
gain. Oh, and the 2's too small to counterfeit the 3s, so.
So Leo's looking pretty good, up to 66%.
Oh, he does, yeah.
Good game, guys.
Oh, please.
Oh, he's leaning into it hard.
So we got
He's doing everything but shaking hands.
7, 6, and ace is all he's got.
He's got
and
the
he
6.
gets a 6.
He lives. Sit down. See?
Never fucking fails.
Yep.
I was leaving.
He knows. He may have used his 1-up though. He put the backpack on. That's why he's the coach. He'll teach you that too, how to put the backpack on. You know.
I'm not fucking leaving Paul.
He didn't feel it was necessary to go around and shake hands. Look
This is so fucking absurd.
at these guys. These guys are having fun.
Paul.
Remember? Did you watch Game of Gold? And do you remember if you did the scene where I think was it Jungle? Someone was trying to shake hands before the last card came. And Maria Ho was running around the table to not shake his hand because it's bad luck.
Yeah, that's would be funny.
That was pretty funny. She was literally like running around the table, ducking, like, I will not shake your hand until the last card comes.
Yeah, I really wish they would bring back season 2 of that show. It was so
yeah,
good.
yeah. Knock on wood that something happens there.
No, I didn't.
All right, and just like that,
Fausto's back in, and you know, Troy has said Fausto saved Jared, and he did.
Oh, you're supposed to win.
Jared would have busted on that hand.
he did, absolutely. But, you know, Jared is still down to
It's all right, I'm gonna...
barely one big blind, so.
And you can just see from the dynamics there that Fausto didn't care about the page up. He knew that Jared was extremely short in the big blind. But, you know, you got to be playing for that win.
Making the right play.
Yeah, and, you know, ace-6 is just too far ahead of Lee Howe's jamming range on the button as the big stack.
Yeah, especially if he's gotten any advice from folks on the break, if he got to know it all about what kind of hands Leo's playing.
He really wanted to head the whole time.
It's okay. This is
So
regular
back in
hands
it,
for me and Paul.
about 11 BBs, 12 BBs.
Who was it? Someone predicted earlier, Fausto and Pook for heads up at the end. Man, that would be a great. I'm rooting for that now. That would be just great TV.
For sure, yeah.
All right, we got a tank here from Thong. What do you think he's got? Jack 9. Oh, I was close.
It's a King 9 again. This King 9 is his hand, but now it's suited this time. So this can be a race from the gun, especially at 7-handed.
Race?
I'm getting the reads now. So if I'm playing with Tong and he tanks, he's probably got king 9.
Yeah. Or kings. Actually, no, he acts pretty quick.
Yeah, he acts quickly. Yeah, he acts quickly. And whatever he did last time with the big pair, opposite this time. I'm getting the reads. I'm getting. This is valuable for me.
This is very valuable.
Yeah, it's
Now the second part.
how big that 10 big blind pot was. It's so fucking stupid, bro.
Fucking massive.
So it looks like Tongue coming with the 1.1 from under the gun.
That was a cool raid, I guess. I got very lucky.
Yeah.
We got Troy in the chat saying that he and Rob have a last longer bet, each taking one Fausto. And Paul, that's great. What a sweat. That's got to be a lot of drama. Oh, yeah, speaking of side bets, there's a fun side bet Fausto has going. So if you are a fan of fantasy drafts and the fantasy, the World Series fantasy draft in the summer, there's one guy in LA scene here who plays the big one, who enters his team in the big one with Negreanu. That's Andrew Ostapchenko, and he has brought that fantasy fun to every tournament he plays pretty much. So he and Fausto play a lot of tournaments together. I think they've traveled to a few together, and they always have a fantasy team going, and they had one going for this as well. And with this final table, Fausto's team is pretty much cleaning that up, and he's going to win that thing. But if you're interested in doing some fantasy drafts for the bigger tournaments around here in LA, look for Andrew. Find him on social media. You might be able to get in. Yep, you might be able to get in, and it's pretty cool. They did an interesting thing this time. They keep evolving it and trying to make it a little more strategic this time. So you take yourself as a captain, and then they salary capped the people they took, and they chose from the day 2 stacks. And the day 2 stacks, the total stacks, had to come under their salary cap. So that's a pretty interesting idea. I like it. So if you're interested, check that out. And I know they have a bitter rivalry at this point because Fausto was saying that winning that fantasy money from Andrew is going to feel, it's like pretty much he has to get first for this money to feel better than winning that money.
Looks like Tongue does not make a meal out of the ace-deuce offsuit.
Come on!
I know that, man.
So I guess, we're learning a little bit more. King 9 offsuit is definitely a tank, and ace-deuce offsuit is not a tank.
Yeah, I saw the ace of spades.
Yeah, but he had the button and he covered. Oh wait, he took off the hat. Why did Eric take off the hat?
I saw it.
Switched to just the hoodie cover.
Thank you, remind me.
Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't touch anything the way he's running. Just leave everything exactly as is.
Yeah, well, Nelson's talking about the hat in the chat, but the hat is no longer there.
Of course. Yeah. Of course, I like it.
My turn, right?
Yes.
So now Rob is like, I am changing the conditions of the bet
Maybe make me lose more.
because conditions are different now.
The big A in the deck. Ace queen. Okay, I'll put you all in, but,
Do we have literally toys in the box in the chat? Welcome, toys in the box. We hear that you have a fantastic store, so me and Ty will look forward to coming and visiting you wherever you are.
Tong has kings, so he's going to double up. Oh, man, that means Walker or Eric are going to probably double him up because I don't think he can have kings without doubling up, right? Let's see. He's in the small blind, though, so he's kind of limited in his earning power this time.
Well, he does limp Dewey with the 10-3. Sometimes you can go for the raise here with the crap hands, but probably just going to check this.
All right, let's see. All right, third time with the kings for Tong.
Unfortunately for him, not much happening there for Dewey. He's going to just lead here. Oh, and we check.
Go ahead.
I love that LA players play this fast, but it actually is a little tough for the commentators, right? We don't have time to have a thought.
Yeah, we got to think fast. But you and I are pretty fast thinkers.
Yeah, but I mean, literally, you can't even keep up with it. Luckily, they're in the same shot here. We'd have trouble.
So Tongue did everything that he could to squeak one bet out of Dewey, but nothing happening here.
No.
Yep.
I have my bet. I said it.
He's going to show the king.
Again? Oh,
You know what? I tried to flat call.
you flat call all 3 times. Small blind.
No, someone has a bad memory.
Yeah, it's 2 flats and 1 raise there, buddy.
Was that Eric? Who said that?
Raise, I was get him out.
Where's his rail? They got to tell him to get his head on straight. He can't remember.
One more trap, man. But nope.
One more trap.
Yeah, one more trap. Let me set it up, man. The reap of the queen or not 10, I'll get it good, man. I'll get it good.
Jeff Pesh in the chat, also one of Fausto's students, and he confirms Fausto does in fact teach the backpack stand-up, and it works.
Smile once.
You know, I'm just thinking how much Fausto gives away reads on me because he's put in some volume, and I feel like his players. Yeah, you know,
All the time.
I don't like that Fausto's coaching all these players in LA.
Maybe you just do poorly against people who play well.
This is true. This is very true.
Like a deuce?
I'm just sitting here thinking about how much equity I'm giving up not doing the backpack stand. I don't bring a backpack when I play. Like, how much money am I leaving on the table not bringing a backpack?
Backpack costs like $10, buddy. That's all you need.
I mean, I have a lot of backpacks. I just don't bring it. But like, I should just bring an empty one so I can put it on when I'm all in, right?
Yeah.
That one, my minimum win on that hand.
Oh, Toys in a Box is a website. So they don't have a physical store.
Are you sure it's only? He didn't say only.
How much more is it?
I don't know. Toys in a Box, you got a physical store?
8 total? That one 4, that one not 2. 4.8.
Dewey ripped in the small blind here with the ace-8 offsuit against Eric's ace-6. So it looks like he picked a good spot for the rip. And again, you know, you can see the difference here in the players. You got an extreme short stack with Jarrett, but Dewey has a spot where he should be ahead of the range. He's going for the win, so he goes to the rip. I like these kind of plays, which is also why I would have supported a 9s rip.
7-5. Oh, that's 8. Okay.
Yeah, and it's interesting to kind of get into the layers, right? Because if you're sitting there, you have to think, because there's a really short stack, I am thinking, whoa, he called with the a6.
Wow. That is spicy.
I predict a chop. Chop it up. Eric's running so good, it's got to be a chop. But because you go into the layers, like, because there's a really short stack, I actually should make him much tighter than normal. But does he know that? I know that, so he's not. Oh, the 8 comes. Is this the end of the luck here? Is he going to come back to the pack?
That is really a shocking call. I mean, what was that rip for?
All right, 7 for the sweat. What do we got? No. That's it, right? He gets the double. Wow, that's the first misstep Eric's made at this final table.
Yeah, it was a gift to Dewey.
Well, like we said, don't count Dewey out.
All right, looks like Toys in a Box does have a store. It looks like it's Atlantic Boulevard, which sounds like Alhambra-ish area, so San Gabriel. So yeah, next time I'm out there for some dim sum, I will stop by your store.
Just keep costing money.
Yo, Toys in the Box, tell your boy to put the hat back on. He took the hat off and immediately lost a pot. Clearly, that is what was doing it.
That's what I said. Don't touch anything. You're running good. Just don't take off the hat. Don't do nothing.
Yeah, he was running perfect, and then he comes out here without your hat on. You got to send him a message. Where's the rail? Get in there.
So now Dewey has come back. Dewey has had a very, very up and down day, but looks like we have a traffic jam at the top here. Fook with 12 million, Dewey with 11.3, and Tung with 11.7.
Yeah, I'm shocked at that call because even if he folds, he still is a comfortable chip leader, right? So you'd still have 13 point something, like, you know, well over 12. Well, he'd still be a chip leader. So I'm pretty shocked with that call, given the way he's played all day. He's been pretty snug.
An ace-6, I mean, you know, I don't know, what are you hoping for, you know? I guess king, queen, even then there's a flip, so it's, yeah. Anyways, Jarrett with the jam, ace-6, pretty standard with how short he is. Tung with the ace-7 and the cutoff, but probably he's going to be too far away, which is a good thing for Jarrett to be able to call that off, so he's going to fold.
I don't know. I mean, Jarrett jammed less than 1 big blind, and you have that many chips. You think this is a cooperation situation? You think that you trust the players enough for that?
I don't think it's cooperation. It's just cut off. I think if he's small blind or big blind, this is a call, but yeah, it's just too far off from last to act.
The only person I would have been particularly afraid of getting out of line, at least, and pushing me off of that would be, I guess, Lee Howe, given how aggressive he's been, and since I don't really know him, I would have expected a lot of calls there.
So Fook does call with king 5, and Lee Howe has 9.
Yep, check back.
150 short, 300 on the side, okay?
Yep.
All right, you got 1 all in, 3 players.
So Jared, pretty good shape here.
Oh, great shape. He just has to fade the jack now, right?
Yep, 86%, which is nice to see.
To go
As short
from
stack.
350K to 1.8 million, that is a pretty nice swing up. All right, so now he
And
just
he
has to
hates
fade
it.
a king or a 5.
He hates that card. He's just like, oh,
I
man,
know, but
tournament's over.
they're checking, and you still have an ace, so it's all good.
Send it. Send it.
Send it.
You guys all have to show.
You got to show that.
I pull my ace.
You have to show that.
All in a call, all hands get tabled, okay?
Yep, Jared knows the rules. I'm with him.
I don't know why dealers struggle with that one so much. They really struggle with the show all hands.
I don't want a job
on all hands.
at all, but
I don't know either.
The rules have been around forever.
It might be. I mean, if you're switching from cash to tournament all the time, one of those things maybe, or maybe it's just maybe because I know doing the dealing thing. I think is about routine, right? So like end of a pot, you have a routine where you do this, you kill the dead hands, you do this, you push the pot, right? So maybe showing hands just really disrupts that rhythm that you're used to.
Yeah, maybe that's it.
Jack, I mean, it's chalk, no?
No joke. I don't know.
Troy shocked the ace-8 jam.
No, I have a king.
And I get, yeah, of course, getting called there and thinking that you're ahead. I think the ace-8 is, you know, it's,
Okay, man.
Yeah, small blind against was he cut off? Was there a cutoff? I think so. Small blind against cut off. It's okay. And how many bigs was it? Like 10, 12?
He had like 11, 12
yeah,
bigs.
so like it seems okay, like mathematically. It's just final table-y and all that.
I think Dewey's one of those players that has, you know, trophy brain. I'll call it trophy brain, right? It's not like you're completely ICM ignorant, but you're just gonna go for it when you think you're
easier
ahead.
to win. Yeah, if I'm Eric there, I'm thinking about my image too. I feel like I haven't played a lot of hands. I'm the chip leader. I wouldn't expect people to jam too light on me, so I would have even discounted my ace-6 more personally. But you know, maybe he had the read, or he's just, like I said, just feeling he hadn't missed a single thing all day. Sometimes it's really easy to feel kind of invincible there.
Yeah. Yeah, you know, Troy, we get it. There are other short stacks. Obviously, you look it up on an ICM chart. It's going to tell you here's how much tighter you should be with the short stack. But I still think, you know, even me being a GTO proponent, I don't think it's the end-all, be-all of poker strategy. And definitely has to be something to be said about having trophy brain and just going for it in spots where a solver may tell you not to. It is how you win tournaments.
How much is that rate?
Yeah, especially when the payout right now is what, 44 or something, and the next payout's probably 53 or so, 54, maybe 55, and first place is 250. So
yeah, all the money's up top, and you know, little 8, 10, 12K pay jump might sound big, but really relative to the size of the podium finishes, not that much.
Yeah, what's the cliche, right? The joke is ICM is for poor people.
ICM is for poor people. Dewey ace-8 again, but the suited variety this time from the hijack with the standard raise. See if he gets any action up. Looks like Lee Howe has something. Oh, and he's got jacks. This is probably not going to be as exciting as we think. So 3-bet coming, and I'm sure Dewey's just going to pitch it.
I don't know. With your track record for guessing
This is true.
what these guys are going to do, I think it could be spicier than you think.
Yeah. So let's see, you're going to come with 3 or 2.8.
Flats.
What in the world?
See, I think he might be thinking more along the lines of Troy in the chat. You know, he's thinking, hey, Jared's got 3 big blinds over here. As we pointed out, his Hendon mob is 6,000. So, you know, a 10,000 pay jump is a lot bigger percentage of that Hendon mob than the others. Oh, and he's doing the leave a chip behind thing. This is the spot, right? Just in case they both jam.
I think Jared just called, but ace-7 offsuit.
Oh, that's right. Calling does leave him with just that many chips, doesn't he? Technically, it's leaving one behind.
I mean, yeah. Yeah. Lee Howe way ahead here. Jared.
Yep, does not get lucky.
Jared just put it in.
That's a really awkward spot for Dewey because you'd like to just try and knock Jared out, but you still have another player here, and it's just so cheap.
Yeah. Yeah, this is a real tough spot for Dewey, but smarter to just kind of pitch it, get out of the way.
Technically a race, yeah.
I bet 1/10 of a big blind.
Dewey just went for the raise. Unbelievable.
No more coaching.
Now Lee Howe's put in a real tough spot for playing jacks like this pre-flop.
Oh.
But too strong to fold, I
It
think.
is impressive.
But man, this hand is just
Go
a
crazy.
mess all over the place. You know, this got exacerbated by Lee Howe's flat pre, and then Jared did decide to go with the ace-7. Lee Howe, is he calling the raise?
He just made it $1 million, I think, or $2 million.
Oh, so Lee Howe is just gonna say,
Yep.
you know what? This is too strong of a hand to. Yeah, and it looks like.
I think this is one of those. This is one of those. If you got it, you got it moments, and he raised, and yeah, it worked out.
And you know what? Lee Howe playing the hand this way got way more chips.
Yeah, same thing. Just like with that ace king flat. Like when you take it to the streets and you get out of the theoretical normal ways of doing things, you know, if you're comfortable there, you can pick up a lot of extra chips.
But I mean, obviously, I think the reason why you played it more standard is because things can go extremely wrong the other way.
Oh, of course. I mean, like the flop could have been 6-6 or 8-8-6, right?
And Jared's in a world of hurt here. Ace of clubs no longer good. The other ace is already gone.
I mean, I have 2 outs. So.
Good game, Mr. Jared.
He had one out. Yep, GG's to Jared. Well done. We'll see him again. And Lee Howe on a run. Like I said, I don't know if he's a converted cash game player, an online player, but this is quite the start to his poker career, to his tournament poker career.
And he's playing really well for somebody, you know, regardless of his experience.
How you doing, bud? Rocking and rolling. Living the dream, bro.
If I'm in there, right?
And this won't be the last we're seeing of Jared, obviously. This guy's
Enjoy myself.
goes deep in every tournament he plays, it seems like.
Don't talk about it. No, I said like.
I forgot. Ace base that high, yeah?
No, 556.
556?
I mean, if I'm like.
You either. Come on.
No, I asked a question. Like you.
First, please, in the hand.
I know.
And amazingly, we find Fausto here as a short stack with 6 people remaining.
Come on. If you in the hand.
Tonyo, Tonyo.
How?
He just talked.
Yeah.
Yeah, those blinds really crept up on us.
Come on.
We started the day at. Did we start the day at 400 or less? It was less than that, right? Wasn't it 100, 200?
I don't know.
100, 200, yeah.
Yeah, so, you know,
Yeah.
blinds have
Yeah.
really
That's good.
moved up on us here. It's only been 3 hours.
Right?
Lee Howe, ace jack offsuit in the cutoff.
Race.
Raise. It's going to look a little speedy, but it's not speedy.
Not like
It's kind of a real hand.
Yeah, monster hand, 5-handed with a little momentum.
Looks like Fausto's got some. Uh-oh, this is it. I think Fausto's going to have to get it in here.
4.5.
So he
Makes
does
the
come.
3-bet.
He does come with the raise, but it's basically committing.
Got 5 back.
Snap jam here from Lee Howe, and then Fausto's going to have the side put it in. Very unfortunate day here for Fausto. He kind of got mostly dealt out.
Then got unlucky with against the Queen-9.
Yeah, basically that. Yeah, he, played his good hands well, and then just unfortunately, yeah, got the wrong way on that Jack Queen-9 hand.
But remember, he still has a backpack.
He does. Lee Howe, does take his time thinking things through, and that's okay. I don't think he's been taking an excessive amount of time, but I think the end result here is going to be a rip. Thinking through how many times are you dump what? Okay. Yeah, thinking through how many times he's, potentially dominated here. Definitely some hands that are going to be dominating, but ace jack offsuit, especially in the cutoff, too strong.
And also remember, this hand was a big blind only due to the way that the knockouts happened. So one fewer person to behind everybody.
How you would have called already.
Oh, Fausto's trying to talk him. Fausto's trying to talk into him. Get that table talk going. Is this part of his course too?
I think Fausto's going to be really shocked when he flips over ace jack here in the end result. Yeah, Fausto's not going to be happy This is now becoming slow roll territory.
These are the kind of situations, though, and if you notice them happening at the table and you see the showdowns, you can really kind of get a sense of what things mean to people, or what kind of, how they've studied, or what they think of the game, right? So we have this situation in a pound table the other day where I jammed, it's like 6.5 big blinds, and the big blind tanked forever with a pocket pair.
Yeah.
And he had me covered by double. He had at least 15 bigs, I think, maybe 13.
You just never know if Fausto's, kind of teasing a little bit, but he's just not gonna, because he actually thinks that this guy has got like ace 9 or king queen or something.
No, I don't know. If he's been playing with him long enough and he doesn't think he is, knows that those types of hands are snap calls, he might still think he's up there and just thinking about it.
Yeah, I think if he thought that he wouldn't be acting this way, if he had any idea that he had ace, oh my
He got
goodness.
it through. Fausto the master.
Oh my goodness.
How you fold ace 10? What you got?
He said, how could you fold ace 10?
Yeah.
I give you 2 guesses.
See, the thing, the reason why he says ace 10 is because there's no way that he would have ace jack. There's no way he would fold ace jack.
Jacks?
It's also funny because he had ace 10.
Right.
Yeah. Oh, that is definitely some of the coaching that he's holding for himself. I don't think he gets into speech plays, but that is fantastic. That's some of his cash game grinding in the home game streets kind of action right there. Well done, Fausto.
Paul, there's one way you could get off the list. One way.
Let's see.
You know how?
I don't know how, but let's see. Let's see how.
Has it with you 2 times or what?
This tournament right now, right here, right now, 1 double up, you're off the list.
Okay. But
Right, not next one though, right now.
But I hope you don't make it though.
You're gonna be on the list.
No problem. I don't mind at all.
Okay, all right. Okay, Paul.
I don't mind. That's a gamble though. I don't mind.
Paul wanna be on the list. Now I gotta bluff you. I gotta suck out versus you.
No more suck out me.
It's coming.
No more suck out me. You get suck out me one time already. No more.
So it looks like we have a blind versus blind situation with second pairs for both of them.
Yeah, we're even.
And now Dewey's got the 2 pairs, so Dewey's definitely going to bet, and Tong's definitely going to call. There should be a check call here. And Dewey does come with 650, so about half pot. No, actually one third pot. No, Tong actually led. Oh. Yeah, Tong probably.
2 raises.
Yeah.
I've been on mute. Sorry about that. But yeah, you can tell what I said from what Derek said.
Yeah, I think Tong. I think you should be folding the 9-6 here, but Tong, see what he does. Queens of Poker, thank you for coming in the chat. Looks like right now, Fook has 12 million and Lee Hao is 8.4. Tong is 11.7.
Xander Metal Mario pulling hard for Fausto on the Twitch stream chat. So yeah, he got that through. That was pretty exciting to get that through.
I need Viola. No, I know Viola.
Nice play there by Dewey to get that one through. And you know what? The stacks, even with Lee Hao and Fausto and Eric around the 7-8 million range, not that far off from the chip leader. So we got pretty flat going here, although stacks are getting quite short with 500K big blinds.
Yeah, when you look at it in a number of big blinds, since the chip leader doesn't have a very big lead at all, so really everybody is you know, everybody's right there. And that's part of why y'all probably let that go. I mean, if he lost that hand, he would only have, what was he going to have, like 5 bigs left?
Yeah, something like that.
Watch it on the live. You're going to see that.
So definitely going to be, we'll see how this plays out, but, you know, just gave very, very dangerous player, Fausto, probably the most dangerous player left, a new life.
Especially if we can talk you out of a better hand.
See, Dewey comes to the raise here with the Jack-7. Looks like not. He's just going to call. Look with the Jack-8. And he just checks. Goes for the fake raise.
Staple, the LA scene.
Wow, spicy. So it looks like they both have.
Got a little something. We got a pair and a pair for one, a gut shot for another.
Yep.
Jack on the turn would be very spicy.
So interesting brick card here. Let's see if anybody's going to stab at their equity. I think Dewey's most likely going to be the one that goes for it. Well, actually, no, this is a. Yeah, he's going to go for it, but it looks like also one of those hands that hits Fook's range there, flattening out of the blind. All right, so now let's see who can win this pot. I think Dewey's going to, have to check and then. Yep.
Gotta love the fake bet when you're going to check behind.
Yeah.
Slam it down, take it down.
Side move.
Some pretty good poker on show today. Some spicy plays, some good plays. And overall, seeing some good quality poker in one of our, what I would call, flagship events here in Los Angeles. The Commerce Casino, Los Angeles Poker Classic, Commerce Classic.
Wonderful.
Yeah, this Commerce Classic plus the circuit main events we've had here at Commerce the last couple years have really been the, some of the best events in the city for sure.
So like in the Twitch chat, we had a request from States for Life to, can we at least update the title to reflect attorney info, LOL. So a little bit above me and Ty's pay grade, but I'm pretty sure that the powers that be are listening to this will do that update.
The request has been put in, so if Twitch will let you do it, hopefully they get to that.
King 10 offsuit for Fook in the small blind. Let's see if he comes with a raise here against Liao. He does. Liao with the 4-3 diamonds. Let's see if he does choose to continue.
If I know Lee how he's coming along.
So Lee Hao only has, what does that look like, 8.4, so about
15?
Yeah, 15 BBs.
Yeah, I mean, he probably shouldn't come along, right, technically,
Yeah.
but if I'm him, if I know him, I think we're coming along. I feel like I'm starting to understand this, man. I think he plays,
Yeah,
I think we're in the same vein.
So theoretically, with a shorter stack like this, you don't want to be messing around with the connecting type of cards pre-flop. But because this is a blind versus blind situation, yeah, it's okay. This is okay.
Yep. See, told you, we're in there. We're in there. 3-4 suited has got to be.
Yeah.
That is like one of my very favorite button open hands. Rewarded.
Spicy. Here we go. Top pair against a flush draw. Let's see Lee Hao. So I think Fook is going to come with a bet here because he's going to and he's going to bet big. So this makes it really hard for Lee Hao to, kind of
that's
raise.
actually true.
Because of the size of his bets. So he may just flat. But he's also probably going to be turning his hand face up, and he knows that Focus is going to put him in on the turn. But we got a flush draw. Yeah, just goes for the call. And probably just going to be a give up if he doesn't hit on the turn. Interestingly, what happens if he, turns a straight draw? Yep. And actually, I think Fook has to be a little bit concerned there with the flat that there could be a queen. So this is probably what he's got to think about. But I think ultimately he's going to have to decide if you got a queen, you got a queen. It is what it is. He's probably going to put him in. Oh, he does come with a check. Now he's opened a door for Lee Howe to kind of go for it, but it's definitely not going to get through.
It absolutely will not get through in my mind, but that is interesting to see him check there. With the double flush draw, too.
I think Fook also just can play trappy from time to time.
Yeah.
He may actually just go for the check jam. We'll just see.
There it is. There's the bet. Lee Howe just puts in 2.5.
Really interesting hand here. Very, very fun hand to watch. Blind versus blind, top pair, flush draw, and now just a very awkward queen. Second pair is so much in Lee Howe's range. And he's betting this amount that's hard to interpret because, you know, this is how much he would bet if he had a queen. Yeah, I think when Fook tanks this long, he up and he just. I was about to say maybe he wasn't thinking about it, but he does come with the jam, and you know, this is why Fook is Fook.
And I mean, look, he's way ahead. This is how he came in as the chip leader. This is how he has all these big chips. He
pretty sure you have relief when
yeah, when he didn't snap.
When you get a snap call.
Yeah, that's always the best when you're like, you know, it could go either way. Wow, and he gets the fold. I'm surprised that's a bet fold. I'm a little shocked it's a bet fold. I feel like it's a you have to call at that point.
Here we go.
Or you should just not bet.
I'm scared.
Yeah, you know, I think Fook.
You hear he said, I'm scared, I'm scared.
Yeah, he definitely was concerned about that queen. That's legit. But he also, you know, he's just one of those players you got to be careful about.
And look,
when you play against Paul, like, you have to be careful about just kind of attacking weakness, because even though there is weakness there, he'll just say, F it, I'm going to go with it, and he's just fearless.
Yeah, you know, I have a feeling if you asked him, he honestly would say, I want him to check back the turn. But now that he's bet, well, we're all in.
That's exactly right. That is exactly right. Lee Howe, you know, kind of going on the wrong end there.
I have a feeling we're gonna be seeing a lot more Lee Howe around LA, and he's gonna learn.
Yeah, he's showing a lot of potential here for sure.
Yeah, because he'll be just like Fausto. He'll be mixing it up with Paul a lot.
Yeah, you know, I think with Lee Howe having, it was like 4 million back, 6 million in the pot, maybe, you know, you should go for rip there, because basically the thought process there is that, you know, aggressive player like Fook raised a small blind, stabbed at a board that should have hit his range, and then check back the turn, which is sometimes going to be exactly that. Somebody who would just raise with, you know, like a 7-8 type hand or something like that, right? And then ended up trying to rep a hand that he didn't have, and now he's going to just try to check give up. But that's why, you know, Fook is a tricky player.
Yeah, I feel like if for that case, you could even go smaller though. I feel like you could go even smaller than the 2.5, like 1.5 or something. But I think if you're betting there, it's mostly got to be jam, because if I do have something, why would I give the price to the draw? I don't know.
But I mean, that's exactly what a queen would do. A queen.
I don't know. I feel like it depends on if you know. Like, I feel like most people, if you know, we don't know if he has a lot of experience online or not, but I just feel like if he is a less experienced player, that kind of pressure, that kind of pot is so huge, you would just want to stuff it in when you have it. That just feels like what most kind of less experienced players would do when they have something in a big pot like that.
Yeah. Little Mario also making a good point there in the Twitch chat. There's a thin line between fearless and careless, and I definitely fall over that line quite often.
Yep. No, when Paul's right, he gets lots of chips. He does a great job, and when he's wrong, he just kind of says, "Oops," and then he's out. Like, I've caught him a few times where he's made that jam, and I've been trapping, and he's just like, good hand, you know. But he got maximum on that hand, absolute maximum. He didn't even have to fade the spade, or didn't even have to fade the diamond on the river. I mean, that's amazing.
Yeah, and you know, why Fook is Fook, and this is, you know, you're watching somebody who, man, perennial player of the year. Competitor, and just always at these final tables.
Yep. In the meantime, Eric's back to his old ways of just smashing flops here, defending the big blind with 9-10 off and flopping top with the open ender against ace high.
Looks like Trung is going to go for a c-bet on this, even though that's not.
That's right.
Not the best range for the ace queen, but
later they
it's
show
going to come
CBC
pretty big.
Yeah, he's betting pot here. There's really nothing you can do but jam if you're Eric, right?
And that sucks for Eric because this, you know, you could be doing this again with, he's been showing up with kings all day, right? So it looks like overpairs type of situation. But with, you know, you got the straight draw to back you up.
Yeah, I mean,
even
even if he has kings, you're still almost 50%, right?
Yeah. So it's like Eric has done something. So because the dealer's counting, he must have raised.
Can you shift her 148 plus?
David.
So you made it 5 million?
I told you. I had to go back.
I think Tong asked him to pull out his bet, so must be all in. You can't do that if he says 5 million, right?
Oh, I think he said bring in the bet.
Right.
Yeah, right.
Can you do that to a not all in?
Yeah, so he's basically just saying bring it in how much more.
Right, but I thought you could only do that if it was all in. Like if I say a number and then it comes back to you can still bring it in. It seems weird. It's like I said a number, can't you just do the math?
Yeah, I don't think that's. I think you can ask the dealer to bring it in whenever you want. So interested to see what the raise size here, but it looks like there has been a raise. So Eric,
I tell you guys,
not too concerned about the overpair.
I come back right away. I do.
Oh, he did jam. It's an all in.
Yep. I really don't think you can ask him to pull it in if you say a number, man.
Really?
I don't think so. It seems like I think it's kind of a. Yeah, I don't think you can. I think you can do it with an all-in because it could be a weird amount, right? But like if I say a number, it's like, dude, just do the math. You said a number, I said a number, do the math.
I think I've seen plenty of times where people have asked, you know, like bring it in, and how much is the raise and stuff.
Oh man, chat's not being too kind to Lee House. So hey, guys, go easy on him. Definitely don't think he made the wrong decision on every street by far. I think we were just kind of mincing over the amount and the size here.
And by the way,
we
like
definitely don't know.
By the way, his line is fine. Like he called pre with a defendable hand. He called the flop with a flush draw, and then he decided to bet when he got checked to, right?
Yeah.
And you know, it was up against the beast.
Yeah, we
what are you gonna do?
Yep, we do not. Definitely don't think any of that was off. And even, you know, who are we? Like I said, someone said before, we're sitting here on the couch. We were just kind of getting really deep in, or really, really low level and critiquing what's in the weeds. And Eric had to sweat for a half a second when he wasn't snapped, and then a little bit just because he has to worry about fading, but does not have to see any more cards. Takes it down. Very nice pot.
Sun is coming.
Feels great when you can, feels great when you can jam for less than a min raise and you get it through.
Yeah. Yeah, he definitely got a nice outcome there to be able to win all those chips with no risk of a showdown.
I should only be flop.
What?
And Fook is now sitting pretty at 19 million in chips, so he has.
Maybe.
How much is that of the chips in play?
Oh, I don't know.
He has a third of the chips in play.
He's got 38 bigs. Eric now back in second place with 21 bigs. Dewey 20 bigs. Fausto 16. Tong 15, and Lee Hao down to 3.6 big blinds. This is just the final table where someone always has about 3.5 bigs.
Yeah, that's true. There's always somebody in the hot seat. Yeah, it looks like the payout is up to 52K, so everyone is guaranteed at least $52,000 for their score today.
Next pay jump is 12K, and then the pay jump after that actually starts to get a little bit. So the next pay jump's 12K, but the one after that is 21K. So that's quite a big jump in jumps.
Yeah. Yeah, so now we're getting down to the big money positions, the podium finishes. Super excited to see who pulls this one out.
Yep. After this next pay jump, I would expect ICM to really start factoring in on people's minds a lot more. This next one is one of the smaller ones. However, we're in that extreme case again where someone has the 3 bigs, so as we've been in pretty much all day.
Yeah, definitely tough spot here. So, I mean, Eric, you know, he wasn't too perturbed. He's like, I know there's a short stack here, but I got top pair with the flush draw, with the straight draw. Even though UTG decided to pot. Oh, it looks like Eric's is going to go rip. So Dewey raised with 4s from under the gun, and Eric finds the rip with 9s. So yeah, I mean, you see, like, people arguing with me about the 9s in the chat and everything. You know what? You just got to go for it, man. You just got to go for it. Dewey just folds, doesn't make a meal out of the 4s. Yeah, you can't really overcorrect just because there's like a little tiny stack there.
Yeah, but he did cover this hand. You know, he was covering now.
Yeah.
enough.
Yeah, with that, he covered him because of the chips that came up.
Fuck this shit.
Oh, boy.
To the roots.
Go back to the woods.
Fausto and Eric said they're going to abandon all the coaching and they're going to abandon all the learning. They're going back to the streets.
Yeah.
This has been a good street poker.
Yeah.
Final table.
Well, we got reference in the chat to the neatly organized stacks. It's something, if you follow Fausto on social media, one of his running gags is
No, Sonny.
gathering pictures and references to people who stack their chips, and they call them a knit stack, the perfectly lined up stacks. So apparently Tong is doing it, but we can confirm, and as you all can as well, is not necessarily a knit stack here.
Yeah, he's giving off a fake towel.
Then again, he has pretty much only gotten dealt king, so.
This is true.
He's your neighbor too. That all right. Maybe I'm a nice guy then.
I think about it.
The hand before, I made a fool on him. Big fool, man.
Oh, Jared's saying you only have one big blind left. Welcome, Jared, to the chat. Good run today, buddy. Saying one big blind behind when you called the A7 off, so I think maybe the chip counts were a little bit off.
Yeah, that makes more sense because he only had he had 50, not 500,000, 50,000 somehow. So yeah, that's why we were confused.
GG's, regardless.
How much more?
Yeah, all in with the ace-4. Looks like, you know, is Fook gonna put it in there with the 9-6 offsuit? This could be a fold, even though it's only for like 3 bigs or whatever this is.
Oh, you know, Jared, I remembered. You were in for less than a big blind. See, Derek kept thinking you were getting more and more side pot or main pot action, and I'm like, no, it's all in the side pot, man. Those bets don't matter.
No, that's not wrong.
Yeah.
For sure.
I believe.
Yeah, but regardless, GG, Jared.
You came out wrong into like. I'm not sure.
147.50 more.
Yeah.
I think Fook probably finds a fold here. Probably just not worth it. Nope, if he's touching chips, he's gonna. Let's see. Who knows?
Fucking eye hurts.
What is he? He's jamming 3 bigs here?
Yeah, it looks like 3 bigs if the. Oh, yeah.
Kill him.
Thank you. That is a good fold. Good fold. You know, I think people just think that you should just snap call 3 bigs, any 2 cards. Not true. Absolutely not true.
I think if I'm Dewey or Fausto or Eric, I call that with almost 92. I think I like the fold for Fook more because as the massive chip leader, having Lihao in there with 2 or 3 bigs actually benefits him, right?
Yeah, I think it's true. You know, a little bit more incentive for these players to try to bust Liao, get the pay jump also. It's a good way to accumulate chips without, you know, being at risk of busting.
Right.
You know, with that 9-6 off.
But if I'm Eric or Fausto or Dewey, I'll risk $1.5 million to get out of jail.
Yeah.
Is what I'm thinking.
Eric with another nice hand, ace queen. Some people got it good.
Nope.
I still would like to see him get the hat back on. I don't know.
Yeah. I think it's working out so far.
I'd feel a lot more comfortable if he had. I mean, we don't know what that run out was going to be, you know, like
this is true.
Before we knew he was going to make the straight. I mean, here it's a good thing he folded. That ace could have been coming. All right, Eric gets it through. Raise and take it. Only respectable hand dealt out that time. And each blind steal is now worth 1.5 million, so nothing to sneeze at.
It's really insane. Yeah, 1 round of blinds is 4 starting stacks. Oh no, 40 starting
Yeah,
stacks.
what are you talking about? What? I'm like, day 2 starting stacks? What are you talking about? Day 2 starting
40
stacks?
starting stacks. We're down to 6-handed here at the Commerce Classic, 250K up top. Players right now are guaranteed 52,000, and we have had an incredible final table, chips flying all over the place. Fook on the button with ace-3 of diamonds. Fausto's got 15, 14 bigs. Say Fook may just rip it here. And he does rip it.
Fucking give it to me.
Fausto's praying for something.
Oh my God, this is fucking good.
He's like,
we know, but he doesn't know yet.
Yeah. Yeah. King high though. Nope, he can't do it. Can't do it.
So lucky. So lucky, Paul.
That was Paul's chance to get off the shit list, to get off of Fausto's shit list. He said, double in one time, this final table. Man. And like we said, that's $1.5 million that Paul just picked back up there. So.
Big boy goal 96 in the Twitch chat. $1,200 buy-in for this tournament.
We'll let Paul in.
Middle Mario, so like the 9-9 rip here a lot. Dewey's going to be Kea. They're definitely going to put Dewey in a world of hurt here. The pocket fours in terms of ICM for sure. Tongue, ace-5 suited from under the gun. You know, 6-handed. Definitely okay to raise, and he just pitches it.
ICM jail, man. ICM jail.
Probably gonna get rid of, yeah, he slapped his own hand. Not gonna play the 8-6 off. Looks like Lee Howe did not have something he can go with on the button. And Fausto does rip with the ace, and he got snap called.
All right, this time it's a chop.
Yeah, this time it's a chop.
I don't want to look. I don't want to look.
The student has a chance to bust out the coach.
Yeah.
But it is most likely gonna be a chop.
It's a chop unless Fausto hits a 3.
What do you want to do? Who win?
Yeah. I don't want to.
Or Eric hits a 2, of course. Or, you know, I guess all the, clubs, diamonds, and hearts are live for 4 flushes.
It is mostly always.
Look like.
I've seen dirty
Yeah,
things.
59, 41. There's the 4 for the wheel. No, no one's pre-rolling.
Look like 90% chop.
Do not
chop.
space, man. Cannot be a space.
Chop it.
Go.
Chop it.
Yep, looks like we got 3 outs.
Fausto moving the 3-er. Chop it up, chop it up.
God, that ace dude, he snap call you. What? No respect at all.
No respect.
It's because I respect that I call so fast.
That's true.
Yeah, that is something people get backwards all the time and never, ever, ever correct anyone at the table if they have it backwards.
Jack 2 time already.
Really?
Because you're going to start a fight,
One's good.
and you're better off not doing it.
All that,
Exactly.
Yeah.
Now no more.
No more?
No more.
Well, now it's different.
Now no more, buddy.
I am definitely rooting for the Fausto Paul heads-up battle. That, I mean, if that happens, you know, I'll just hope that it took longer than a half hour. I'm just going to go out, watch it live, and they're going to talk the whole way through. We won't need to commentate
Yeah,
any
I
of
don't do
it.
anything.
Wow, man, that's a good move, but he still call. Me, I cannot call. Why
good move.
like that shit, man?
Good move.
Shoot it, right?
You know, Fook a little bit shocked there about the ace-deuce snap call. But, you know, ace is definitely going to be ahead of Fausto's jamming range there. But ace-deuce off
If he
is
didn't snap, I'll be mad.
right there on the borderline, pretty spicy, but probably got to go for the call there.
Yeah, and, you know, you had twice as many chips, and you have the chance to eliminate, you know, you have the chance to eliminate Fausto with a hand that's 50% or better, right? So.
And you see, Fook just folded the 8-7 suited. Such a pretty hand. But when stacks, effective stacks are kind of like this, you don't want to be messing around with those connectors. So Lee Howe looks like he has found his hand that he can jam King 6 suited, pretty standard from the cutoff. Looks like he just caught a rip from Eric with the 5s, but unbelievably, you're going to be flipping there. You're going to be really happy, Lee Howe. And you're going to be in a coin flip situation. Tongue is not calling here with the deuces.
But he really wants to.
Yeah, he's going to give this the King 9
Flowman.
thought process.
Flowman, can I have a question? Can I have
He wants to know if he busts with him if he gets the next page up.
Yeah.
He call, I'm the blue.
And he does.
No, he's all in.
I know.
I know. I mean, like, if I call his hand and he double knockout,
Whoever has the most chips gets the higher spot.
Yeah. So you would be fifth, he would be sixth.
I got it.
Yeah, he's just wondering. Yep.
More chip, more.
Yeah.
Good question, buddy, and definitely smart to confirm that before making a decision.
Yep.
Sorry.
However, the way the hands look, you are likely the third place.
You. For sure.
Yeah, you're probably folding nines in this spot here. Probably considering folding tens in this spot here. So deuces is not, but give it a thought.
Yeah, I mean, you can see what he's thinking, right? He's like, hey, he's got way more chips than all of us. He's gonna do that with most big cards. So every single Broadway ace, every king, queen, probably. He's got all these non-paired hands. Maybe I can get some chips here, right?
Okay.
Yeah. See, look how happy you are that it's a flip, Lihao.
6 outs.
More importantly, how happy is Fausto? He didn't try and pick him off, just lose those chips.
Yeah. And you did see Fausto fold the queen, jack of diamonds in this hand, so.
Yep. However, if Fausto jams, the next two would fold. If Fausto calls, he gets ripped on and has to fold, but.
Yeah, but some of the diamond outs are gone for Lihao.
5 of diamonds on the flop with sweat. 1 diamond.
Oh,
2 diamonds
he still
anyways.
gets the diamond. This is way too many outs. Way too many outs.
But Fausto took 2 away.
Yeah, it's got straight draws, you got over pairs, you got all the stuff, but too many.
Come on, diamonds, please.
Fausto's keeping his lips sealed here.
Diamonds.
Oh, he hits his pair.
Hold on.
He's gonna get the double.
And now he's gonna,
Looks like he's gonna get the double.
He's got a straight draw going the other way now, though.
Oh, yeah, that's right. He's got the open ender. I was gonna say the 5s. He's only got 1 5, but now he's got open ender.
Please. King spades.
He's rooting for the king of spades.
Finally getting some emotion here out of Lihao.
King spades. King spades. Oh, come on.
10 hearts, good enough.
He got his double. All right, we game on.
Good turbo here. Yeah. Got over here.
Oof.
It feels good. I mean, it's not, I think he's only back up to like 6 bigs or something, but it feels good to survive. Actually, no, he's more than 6 bigs because got some antes in there and stuff.
Yeah. So like 8 probably, right?
Yeah.
And more importantly, he's dead even with Tong, and just like 3 big blind behind Fausto. So
Short stacks have been hard to kill at this table.
I didn't say anything.
Yeah, you say when I didn't
say anything because you might be
very, very exciting. Let's go.
one over here. What the hell is
Yeah, I mean, it is thrilling for the people who've never made a big final table before. It is absolutely thrilling to be getting it in there and doubling up and winning chips. So much pressure on you to even get to this point. Now you're here. Now you're on a streaming table with so much money up top. Absolute thrill.
on that flop here.
50-50, man. Have a fair.
Looks like Lihao's got something again. King, queen suited. And he has...
Always 50-50.
Yeah,
Always
less than 10 bigs, so this should be... Oh, he's just going to go for a raise, it looks like, and not a rip.
50-50.
Off of 8 bigs? 9 bigs?
We need to get you a new
8 bigs?
calculator, man.
Yeah, the first couple times you do it, it can look stronger than going all in, right?
Yeah, looks like he goes for the min raise here. Yeah, and I think this is, a good play, King Queen is definitely one of those min raise type hands instead of just rip it.
It always gets more complicated when you're so tight with the other stacks that are in there, right? But
and you just decide what to do if you see some craziness behind you. But
yeah,
looks like he's going to get this one through.
Turns out it didn't matter what he raised too; he was going to win that one.
Yeah.
Yes, ma'am.
The rest of the hands behind him were no bueno. Best hand in front of him, the ace-3 off that Paul folded.
Yeah, seeing the short stacks, kind of surviving here and then going for little mini runs and getting themselves out of short stack jail. Somebody else goes back into short stack jail. It's been quite a final table. These guys are fighting hard. You are watching live at the Commerce, Bally Live Poker. Final table for the Los Angeles Poker Classic, Commerce Casino, Commerce Classic. We got Derek Kwan and Ty Daubert in here.
That's right.
Doing commentary.
LA Poker Roundup revisited.
Yeah, we are back.
Back for one night only.
Fausto, King 9 suited and hijack.
Can I get water, please, Flo?
Should be a raise here.
Can I get water, please?
Water.
Yeah, thank you.
1.2.
1.2. C6 raise 1.2.
Up. Eric's got the ace queen. There should be a 3-bet.
4.2.
And, you know,
No
Fausto's-
hesitation.
Fausto's not going to make a meal out of this one.
It's a
But
real.
looks like Tong has something to think about. No, he does
No,
not.
he doesn't.
Okay.
He just. It's the real Obi-Wan and Darth Vader thing going on here, man. The whole master become the student, or from student become the master, rather, and switching around.
Yeah.
Paul thinking if he wants to get spicy or not. Oh, he just saw the ace
He saw
first.
the ace
he
first,
saw the
yeah.
ace first.
Yeah, Fausto's going to snap, fold, and move
Yep.
on. Next
Yep.
hand.
Yep. Yeah, you know, I'm glad I can see. I saw what happened with Fausto and Paul there and all the 3-bets, because now next time I feel like Fausto's picking on me, I'm gonna know he's probably not picking on me. He probably just happened to get the spots and those exact things, you know.
When they call me over there, I look at ace. And they say, come on, one more.
Yeah, Paul confirming. He did look at the ace. He peeled the ace first after 3-bet. You know, it's funny because a lot of big stacks don't want a big hand when another big stack 3-bets. But Paul, big stack 3-bets, he looks down. He's praying for action. He wants to gamble. Let's get it in. Of course, he wants the best hand, but he wants to get it in. All right, Fausto right after the bet fold, the prior hand, picks up jacks under the gun. Probably hoping that that bet fold might give him a little more image. We'll see if he goes with the open or if he goes for the jam this time. He still has Tong slightly out-chipped, so situation is
3.5.
similar to before.
C6 raise 3.5.
Oh, he did go for the larger raise, though, instead of the min open from last time.
Yeah, but this is more of the committing raise. Going to put half a stack in there, you know, type of situation.
It's interesting, just with the back-to-back opens, I might have been tempted to just do exactly what I did before in the hopes that someone like Dewey says, hey, he just folded that min, maybe he'll do it again.
Yeah, that's definitely an option.
Try step.
But I'm probably just thinking too deep. That's why Fausto, like I said, he's actually, you know, plays by whatever book he's written or figured out. He plays by the book a lot of the time until you get him mad, and then he comes after you.
So Dewey's got the ace-8 offsuit on the button. Oh yeah, I thought he was going to do something there, but yeah, just got to get out of the way. Tempting with the ace.
Shit.
Fuck, snap folds the 4s.
No. The man that does is no longer around.
The what?
Doyle.
Oh, yeah.
10-2. R.I.P.
GG.
Gets it through. Gets the blinds back.
Hard man.
But
There's so much action thanks to that.
Oh, yeah.
so short, he's right back in the big.
Jana's leaving soon, bro. Pasta. Your wife's leaving soon.
Wow. Sleeping? Really? Oh, you gotta go. Okay. Okay.
So Eric did get into a little bit of a danger zone for a little while there, but mostly it's just kind of stuck in the top of the rankings all the way through, playing really well. Fook, high variance day, but now sitting up top. Li Hao got himself out of super mini short stack jail and is now kind of sitting there around the bottom of the range there with Tongue. Very, very competitive final table.
Damn. Damn.
Ace, jack, so Li Hao ripped.
Small blind.
Small
ripped.
blind? Oh,
Fausto
that's
called big blind.
kind of unfortunate to run into ace jack there.
He's getting up first. Fausto's going to get up too. Fausto will match you. Every little thing you do for luck, he will match you.
That's it. No, I already did it. 50. I already did it. That's it. The reverse.
This is huge hand. This is a huge hand. The winner of this hand is going to be third in chips.
Really close.
The loser will be either out or all but out.
Hold on.
Is bad
Hold on.
bad news for Li Hao, but he's still got some
He has
equity
hope.
left.
He hit a pair. He has hope.
23% left.
Look, Fausto even has his backpack on, even though he cannot bust.
So now we're
Li Hao needs to put his jacket on.
For 15K, what's
If
going
he
on
doesn't put
there?
his jacket on right now, I don't like his odds.
Yes,
Thank you, guys.
Good. GG's, Liao.
GG, well played.
Great score. Now you got 50K on the resume off of, what was it, 6K again?
6, yeah, off of barely 7, not even 7, 6 something.
Sounds like we're going to see this guy again.
Yep, that's a huge jump up.
5.
Man, Fausto, that's dirty. You can't put your backpack on when you're not the one at risk. That's not fair.
Yeah, all's fair in love and war.
58.
58?
Yeah.
Okay.
Troy, in the chat there, what are you talking about, Snap Fold 5-5? You talking about when Paul folded the 4-4? What are you talking about?
Oh, shit. Chip in the chair.
Lihao actually has a chip?
Lihao is not eliminated. He's still in with...
Once in a while, they got to hold.
So these are not quite the right stack sizes, but Liao has a chip left.
It looks like Fausto is back in it again. 12 million back up into 3rd place.
It might be a little off because apparently Liao still has a chip left, so.
But it's probably not going to be that far off from 12 mil.
300.
Yeah, it's probably more like 12 flat instead of 12-6.
Yeah.
And then Liao's what, 1, 2, 3. He's probably got about 400 there, so.
Tong had
fucking counter, right?
jacks. Oh, he had 5s when Fausto had jacks. Interesting. Didn't see that.
Oh, that one went by so fast. I missed. I just saw Fook had 4s, so he had 5s.
Turn king.
Yeah, you put a second on turn.
You know, that's actually 5s is kind of rough there.
Without
5s is
the
pretty
dealer, it
rough.
just flips on its own.
Yeah, 4 is also rough. Oh yeah, I mean he did. Yeah, who knows? Who knows?
Yeah,
what
he folded so fast I didn't even see it. I was looked away for a sec.
Who knows what the methodology is? The king 9 tank, deuces tank, 5s fold. He's deuce fold. Dewey hijack a6 offsuit. You know,
1.2.
theoretical fold there, but Dewey's
1.2.
gonna come after it.
Thank you.
Says I got an ace, I'm gonna raise.
6, 8 fold. Also.
Eric with the 7-6 does not choose to defend, and Dewey takes one down.
I feel like just opening it all says a lot about a player in that spot when the guy has less than a big blind left.
No.
I'm still alive.
It says that's not the kind of person you want to try and pressure back.
Talking to Firm, he's like, what's going
The
on?
nice thing too is Lihao was on the button when that happened, so he's got a whole orbit before that blind comes to him.
Bro. Or Tuesday, I don't even fucking know anymore. All the same.
And I'm pretty sure it's early evening.
Yeah. You guys. Okay.
Fook with the ace jack offsuit from the hijack, and looks like Lihao's going to go with what he got. What's he got? King
What's the
something.
race
King 9. Predict king 9.
I hope it's not an ace. Oh,
Ace
he actually
queen.
has the goods. It's ace
Wow.
queen. Oh, and Eric has 5s
Yeah, he's
out
gonna
as well.
fold.
Tong has
Paul?
king queen. He's gonna be tempted.
Respect fold, Paul.
All right, Troy. Here's the tank you were asking for.
No, I think he's just going to quickly fold this one.
50-50.
Or not.
Yeah, your reads not on here. Not on. I gotta say, if you made the top table, I don't know if you would have done too well, Derek.
Yeah, reads have been super off today.
And he waited until now to return the favor.
He's like 9 people left at a 252 at top. Fuck it, there it is.
Yeah.
And you know, to be fair, this is just a min raise technically because Lihao just jammed for less. So all you're technically doing is just calling a single raise. Not exactly a min raise, like 2.2 or 2.3 or whatever this
Yeah, I
is.
was gonna say, I think it is 600K blind. I don't think that's wrong.
Yeah. Yeah, I think Fook isn't really with the min raise school of thought.
What's going over there?
Now,
Thank you.
the other side of that coin is it is
I
a
live
third of your
by
stack.
it. I live by it.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that is true. Yeah, this is a big raise relative to what he's got.
We have to represent.
So yeah, this is actually a legitimate tank. King Queen is a very, very tough spot here. King Queen offsuit. I'd still say it's probably a theoretical fold, but he's going to go for it. Goes for the call. Just
We should have side bet beforehand, just like predicting.
Yeah,
you know,
you'd be
predicting
winning.
actions. I would be.
You'd be winning a lot
I'd
of
be
money
up.
today.
I might have gotten even on this tournament.
Yeah, you'd be winning a lot of money. So interesting to see if Tung will just go for the stop and go via it's a queen or something. Looks like there is a something on. Oh, he has hit. My goodness, look at this.
That's pretty much bingo.
Top
yeah.
pair, straight draw. Li Hao has the nuts.
And your opponent has enough
And
to call 2
Fook is
million.
just going to snap call that.
Yep,
and
and your opponent has enough to call something.
so Li Hao is just hoping for not a chop.
And Paul is blocked from hitting in two spots. There's only 2 queens for him to hit.
Yeah.
Dude, literally the worst case scenario.
Yeah, Li Hao is got a hammerlock on this hand at 80%, 3 ways.
And so, I mean, honestly, Tong does too.
Yeah.
For the main pot.
That's sick.
Deuce of hearts.
Oh, wait, I need to chop you, huh?
Yeah.
Who cares about the main pot, man? There's like 2.5 million in the main pot.
Oh, yeah, no. Never mind.
So, yeah, looks like
Wait, be careful.
Li Hao triples.
More than triples.
Yeah, but he had 400K, so he had, what is that?
He quadruples.
What is that? What's 400K? I don't even know what.
There go flop.
It's still in me. I think it's straight, but you got still nuts.
That was cool. 500, these 3 hands coming up like that? With their stack size?
So because of the big blind ante, he also won.
Oh yeah, won another 600 on top of that.
Yeah, so he basically just
I'm glad.
Insane amounts.
Wow, 2 million. What a spin up.
Less than a big.
This is literally chip in a chair territory here.
You're like 2 now?
And Tung has now pulled up to 7.4. Fook is down to 13. So still a chip leader by just a hair. But definitely now Fausto, Eric, and Fook right next to each other.
That's it.
Yeah, it was just a nightmare flop for Fook.
I told you.
It's a little something. The guy doesn't have enough to bet him off, and he's just drawing almost dead.
Jacket equity.
You could see how quickly Fook just snapped that off with the ace jack, which was 3rd pair.
No, it was the second pair.
Second
It was
pair?
second pair. It was King Jack 10.
Second pair of the straight draw, but he's just the guy that's like, going with this hand, I'm going with this hand.
Yeah, I mean, but the jam was not even half pot, I don't think. So.
Yeah. Also, King 10 off from the cutoff. We're going to go for the raise here. Just going to take a look at the land, see so-and-so jams on me, how much it's going to cost me. But obviously going to raise our broadways. Eric out of the way. Tung 9-8 offsuit out of the way. See what Dewey's got something defendable. He does. King 6 suited. Definitely going to be defending this hand.
If Fausto loses this one, he's going to be dreaming about that King 6 of diamonds.
At 1 point.
Oh wait, no wait, he folded his hand that time. Sorry. I know he had the Queen Jack of diamonds.
You gotta fight for that shit.
Since yesterday.
Right. Lee Howe doubled against Eric, not Fausto.
Yeah.
Whoa. Action.
Yeah, definitely action flop here. Fausto with the up and down straight draw, and also a board that favors his hand range over Dewey's. Dewey has got the flush draw, and Dewey will play.
You think we're going check jam here, or you think we're going to play ICM with Lee Howe?
I think Dewey is definitely pretty aggressive with his draws, so I think we might be looking at a check raise here. And that would actually get Fausto to fold, even though he probably doesn't know that.
Yeah, if he piles, I think he's got to fold for sure.
Yeah. $800 to call.
800,000.
Yep, and as predicted, he does go for the raise.
But he's not piling, he's just raising.
Yeah. And looks like, yeah, 1.99200 to call. So really, it's 1.1-ish to call.
It's 1.2 to call, I think, right? Because he made it 800,
yeah,
now it's 200.
1.2-ish.
Yeah, not 200, but 2.
All in the C2.
He did
Wow.
go for the jam and the okay, here we go, huge.
And Fausto's actually ahead.
Yep.
What
By
a
the slightest bit.
what a rip. I mean, I think he was, I don't know what he was, wow, what a play, I don't know.
Well, I was actually just going to say, like, with this smaller raise, Dewey's stack is such that you can think they're a fold still.
Yeah. I mean, even though Fausto's technically hit, it is a flip, obviously, and Fausto's probably not loving
this. This is, as they said, this is the same as Queens versus Ace King or something, was it? Or?
And you're not going to get Dewey off a flush draw.
Right, Fausto, he faded one. There's a brick.
Yeah, so we're down to sixes and diamonds is what we're down to.
All right, huge card.
Okay.
Fausto makes the straight, but more importantly, just holds. Wow, Fausto holds, and now Fausto is the one with all the chips after that hold / hit, whatever you want to call it. Ends up with the nuts, but when the money went in, we were flipping.
Interesting to hear, you know, love to talk to Fausto afterwards about what his thought process in the hand. Really interesting jam there with the King 10 offsuit.
No, I mean like.
You're welcome.
Thank
you so fucking much.
And we congratulate Lehau on another ladder when we thought he was already gone.
Oh yeah,
we wrote him off way too early.
Yeah, Lehau dust. And good game to Dewey. One of the legends, as we have said. Definitely one of the players here that just went for it.
King 10?
Lady Nomuck in Twitch stream pulling hard for Fausto. Loving it.
You know what? Okay, You know what? The gentleman that just got knocked out has a lot of, like, he's won a bunch of tournaments. Like, maybe it makes sense.
It's just lucky on me, like the man in the river, man. I have.
And we were one step closer to that. Fausto Paul heads up.
Lehau is
can't believe you laddered
having dreams of
good shit.
The Sahara. Watching two stacks going after each other when you had three bigs.
Yeah. I was like, oh my god.
But I mean, I can't believe in anything.
I'm still fascinated by that hand. King 10 just re-ripped.
That's what it is.
Like you said, he has that range advantage.
Many people study all this match. It's just about getting good to.
Because I mean, like, what is he thinking he's folding out there? I just, would love to hear Fausto's thought process.
And if you're behind, suck out.
I've seen Fausto do some extremely thin plays before where he was just right, so super interested to hear what his thought process was on that hand. What a play.
No, I mean, I'm not being after him, but...
I thank you for the extra 3K, 13K.
You're welcome.
I think I heard him talking to Eric earlier. You know, remember they said they were going to take it to the streets now, so I think that's where we were at.
Dewey's good, man, all right? Dewey
yeah, somebody in the chat's saying shove his light years better than a call. I don't think anybody thought he was going to call. We actually all thought he was going to fold. But yeah.
She's going to see the 30-day.
I just got fortunate at one.
No, I thought that Fausto would fold it. The King 10 got
realized what happened.
1 point to CA range 1.2.
Nope.
1 foot, 40 foot.
That's right.
Yeah, but as we said, Dewey's just, not going to fold.
He's going for the trophy.
Yeah.
Damn.
Nope.
Yeah.
You ahead. You got two over.
Eric with a little raise and take it. Now blinding down a little more.
Never give up.
Let's see, is that the right position? Is Lehau in the big now?
It's
like it. Yeah, okay, so now people clarifying in the chat. Yeah, Dewey's call. Yeah, like we said, Dewey, after, well, I don't know. Dewey's just not the type of player, let's just say, to fold after he makes that kind of plays. In his mind, he has already committed to the flush draw, and he's going to go with it. Live or die, because if he wins that pot, he's putting himself in a really good position to win the tournament. ICM is for poor people, right, Ty?
That's right. Man's got a trophy case to fill.
Yeah, he does. Eric, ace 10, raise under the gun. Eric continuing to get pretty good starting hands. Not like he's sun running with the starting hands, but definitely a lot of strong ones. Tongue cut off, ace 3 suited.
Like you're trapping with kings again.
Yeah, it looks like he's tanking again, but this should just be a fold.
Lehau picks up a pair in the small blind. He's putting it in there.
Yep.
Putting his last 900 or whatever he's got.
This is the right play, and looks like he's going to go for a flip with Eric.
Fausto's just wondering if he can help get the KO by calling, but 10-3, he's like, nah, I'm not even going to be any help.
Yeah.
He's correct. Eric has the 10 covered.
I'm not even sure if Fausto cares about a bust. He might want.
I don't. Yeah, exactly. Same as we said before.
Yeah.
All right. Why are those chips still sitting there? Okay, yeah, so they're just cleaning things up to get going. Oh, and he flops the ace.
I don't know. Liao's hard to kill.
Running the pure. He does have the jacket on this time, but he never took it off from before. I don't know how that works.
Maybe that's, his run good was just leaving the jacket off, so this is error.
Leaving it on from a supposed bust that's probably not great.
Yeah.
I need one more 3-side. Come on.
Oh, we have a baccarat player here. We found it. We found him. He's a baccarat player.
3-side!
Let him squeeze it himself. Oh, he's out of there. He got the 3 instead of the 3-side.
Good job, Lee.
Nice run.
What a run. And now you got one more ladder after you thought you had busted. And that was quite a big ladder.
Yeah, what was that, 70K or so?
Yeah, so congrats on this mega high score. We're going from 6K lifetime to 70K.
Yeah, bro.
Good job, man.
I'm sorry, there's 64.3. 64K. Yeah. Next jump is to 85, it looks like.
Yeah.
I think we will be seeing more of Lee Hao in the tournament streets here in LA.
Yep, and Eric is already surpassed his lifetime high score now as well.
Good job, everyone. Here's me and you sitting here, not at this final table in the commentary, but we're having a good time.
Yeah, I'm having a good time. It's been a fun table.
Getting some free soda and food. Nice.
I'm almost not salty about. No, I'm still salty about.
Yeah,
the
I'm
Kings.
super salty.
Super
salty.
We're still salty. Hey, if you played this tournament and you're in the chat, tell us your bust out hand so we don't feel so bad about ours.
Two Vietnamese and two.
No, we're just gonna invite bad beat stories in the freaking chat.
I don't want to hear a bad beat story. I want to hear how you punted it off or how you I just want to commiserate.
Spin it, yeah.
Only if you played this tournament though.
Do I look like Vietnamese?
He said Vietnamese, man.
I mean, a lot of people say like.
We were in the tournament, Mr. Black Death 667 in the Twitch chat.
Like Manny Pacquiao.
Yeah, both of us made day 2. Both of us busted day 2.
Yep.
Yeah, actually, Ty ran kings into aces. That was pretty unfortunate.
Yep, I ran kings into aces around 100 and something place for what would have been 100 big blind stack at that time, so that stunk.
Yeah, I went down to plus the 43rd, something. I don't remember. But I bluffed off half my stack, so it is what it is.
I didn't get a chance to do that. I wish I had a chance to do that.
No, you don't.
All right, so we got a blind versus blind situation here. Looks like it was a limp and a check between the top 2 stacks, and Fausto has found himself a pair. However, Eric now has the nuts.
Eric having the nuts is,
It's kind of a running theme, right?
It is.
I don't know, I think I might check this turn just
800
every now and then.
Yeah,
I would check on the flop. Now we're on the turn. Like I kind of want him to stab the river.
Yeah, so I think against a player of Fausto's caliber, you're probably not going to get him to just do too many stabby things against this range that seems like it has kind of smashed you. So in that kind of situation,
well, slide versus slide and check though.
Oh, it looks like what Fausto is calling.
I think he has a pair.
Wow. That is spicy.
Yeah, I don't think the ranges mattered much. It was blind versus blind. I think it went limp check. I could be wrong. I'm pretty sure. I wasn't looking.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's going to be a check fold.
Yeah, now he kind of probably will because he didn't improve if he bets again, right? Yeah. But one big blind, who knows?
I mean, sometimes when you do call somebody, you kind of get yourself to a showdown, so to speak.
Plus, this is his student, There's some meta going on,
A rip here would be super sexy, although it's not going to happen. This should just be a fold, but Eric's going to take down a nice one here.
I don't know what he's been teaching him, Maybe he's teaching him how to do some crazy bluffs in these spots. I don't know. Like I said, there could be some meta going on we don't know about. These guys know each other really well.
Ollie in the chat, busted with aces, less than 10-9, offsuit on his last bullet, number 7. Brutal.
That's a rough one.
And for people who don't know Paul Lee, he is a professional race car driver.
Yep, I believe it's the funny cars drag racing, and
Yeah.
Man has many trophies in that regard.
Yeah, man. This guy's like a racing car celebrity.
Turned it.
Yeah.
I mean, you're gonna see it anyway.
This one.
Turned the nut.
He let it go.
Fausto got super sticky in the hand, really surprised. Yeah, he's probably thinking, what can I get away with here?
Yeah, if he thinks you're thinking, and he thinks you can do stuff, he's gonna try hard to do stuff back. You don't want Fausto to think you're capable, or it's gonna get real complicated.
Right.
Yeah, me and Faust had a pretty fun end of day one together. We both were sitting with like 500K in chips when the average is probably like 300. And then we got sat next to each other, so we ended up playing actually kind of carefully down the stretch. But we both made day two with healthy stacks, so that was good.
Over 20 now, right?
At Queen 10 of Hearts.
Huh?
At Queen 10 of Hearts.
See on the graphic here, 85K guaranteed. What a payout for these players on a 1K buy-in. Although, you know, some of these players may have fired a lot of bullets at it. Still a fantastic payout.
4, 8, 12, 16, 17,
Yeah,
18.
Fausto's finding out that he pretty much has dead even stacks with Eric now after that hand. So
I'm bad at math.
This is going to be quite a Final Four here.
yeah, so
Fuck is still in there with 13 million. Looks like he's coming with something.
yeah, under the gun.
Looks like he's going to get spicy with the 10-8 suited.
Decided he would like the blinds. Made it through the first two. He's looking at what do we got? Tong with 10-7, and the bigs probably letting that go.
Going to get one through. So sometimes it feels good to get the 10-8 suited through when you know that you're not supposed to be raising with that hand. But, you know, reason why that's a thing is because you're going to get yourself in trouble.
Yeah,
More often than not.
especially with Tong being in the big blind with 6. I mean, if he jams 6, you're almost getting a good price to call, which is not what you want to be doing with 10-8, putting 6 million in.
Yeah, and people have been, you know, discussing chops in the chat. Having played with Fook, he does tend to request chops kind of down the stretch, although, you know, on a really, really big table like this, big prize pool, he may not, but we'll see.
Yeah, in the past, I think Fook has always been more about like, hey, let me maximize the value of my payout. But I think more recently, he's been a little more conscious of trying to get a little of that glory. I don't know.
Good for him. Actually, not good for us, but good for him.
Well, good for us in the booth, but
Yeah. Eric raising with the ace-6 offsuit on the button, pretty standard. Tongue with the 6-3 suited.
if he gets out of line, Eric could get revenge with the ace-6 he called off on before.
Yeah.
But no, he lets it go. Oh, same hand. Here we go.
I wonder if Fook would just go for a rip here. I'd say he's got 22 bigs. Doesn't want to fold an ace, so he just does call.
Yeah. And this is why it's so valuable when you get to the end of these tournaments to not chop.
Yeah.
I mean, at different stages of the tournament, that is a rip, right? Dealer button opens, you got ace-6, you got like 20 bigs, 18 bigs. Sometimes you rip, right? But at this point in the tournament, how are you going to react? How are you supposed to react? Like you don't know. You gotta get the experience. You gotta get motivated to look it up. You gotta think it through.
For sure. And you know, these are little really sloppy ace-6 offsuits, ace-7 offsuits. Don't have to be an automatic defend from the blinds all the time. Definitely mix some stuff in there, especially the offsuit variety. Sometimes you're better off raising some of those hands to make the hand a little bit easier to play, but especially down four-handed thing like this, ace-6 offsuit folding there is not terrible.
Yeah, especially when you have a shorter stack at the table that you have double the chips of, and you're up against one of the chip leaders. What just happened there is going to happen 70% of the time, right? You just flop nothing, they bet, and what are you going to do? You can't do anything, right? So.
Yeah. Eric continues to accumulate, playing very, very good poker here at this final table. Tongue with a pretty 8-7 suited, but should probably just be getting rid of this hand with your chip, with your stack size. You're kind of.
I'd be tempted to rip it.
In jail.
I'm the shortest stack.
Oh, did he go for it?
Yep. See, look, I am way. I would be killing you in the prediction game today.
This is true.
He's gonna have to hit, but like you have no chips. You got to win the blinds. There's only four-handed.
Fausto snaps it off.
Yeah, and you're 41%, whatever. It's not that, like, you're not in terrible shape. You're 41%.
Yeah.
He's got his fist in the air.
My head. I can't do the backpack.
See, now he knows. Now he knows. He was ahead last time he did the backpack.
Yeah,
Fausto is deep in this superstition game. Okay.
Pretty safe there for
just
the
for Fausto.
Got no flush draw opportunities there for the 7-8.
It never changes.
So it looks like we're just down to hit the pair.
Yeah, or 6 for the sweat.
You could also be drawn dead in the turn, but let's see.
Nah, one like a 3.
The 10.
3 o'clock.
I'm not being too greedy. Calling for a 3 instead of a Broadway card.
Here we go. What the fuck?
Must have called the 3, or did he hit the jack? Probably hit the jack.
Yeah, I think
It was
he,
good playing with you.
All right, we are down to 3. Tong is out. Looks like Fausto turned probably the jack, because that was a big reaction. We are in suspense here in the booth with you, but
You're on the river if you don't hit that jack.
yep, there's the jack.
looks like Tung is now busted in 4th place, but a really nice payout for him.
Well, what is it?
Nice job, well played today.
Coach.
Blueprint poker.
Blueprint coach.
There you go. There's the thing. Blueprint poker coach. Yeah, they're the top 2 stacks in this thing.
Oh, you still want to stay on the list? Or?
It's all right, Troy. We could tell from Paul's reaction it was the jack.
Hey, man,
It's your world, baby.
That's a gambling, bro.
It's your world.
Giving you a choice, Paul.
Yeah.
I'm in there.
Don't they have a bigger denomination chip than 100K?
They definitely do.
Prize, get some plaques out here on the table. Look at this. Ridiculous.
Oh, first hand of 3-way action.
All right, let's
Folk
just see
gets the ladies.
see if something spicy happens here.
You think it's just queens, kings, aces? It's over right here.
That would be funny after all this.
What do you, first hand of 3-way action. You're the short stack. Just do your normal thing, which in this case would probably be like what, 2.2.
Yeah, Fook is very consistent with what he does with. Looks like Fausto's got something to think about here.
Because it's 3-way, he's got something to think about.
Yeah, with the ace-6.
Oh, Fook went for the 2.5.
I think he might. I think he actually might find. I think he's going to get the read here. The tell, the vibes. Yeah.
Yep. Very first hand of it, and
Fausto's,
oh, king jack is also a pretty one.
I thought the way he put it in there, I thought he raised, but he just called.
These are
Jack high would
pretty
be,
good hands, 3-handed though. All 3 of those are pretty respectable.
Jack high board would be a disaster.
It really would, yeah, for Eric. Let's see. Oh, oof. Starting just like the stream
That's
started
too bad.
with top set.
Too bad for Fook.
Why is he standing up?
I think he probably ripped.
That's what I was thinking, but I don't think he did.
Yeah, that was odd.
He's so excited he hit so hard he had to stand up.
Yeah, I never seen him do that before. That was weird.
Yeah, unfortunately for him, Eric, well, I guess he has the jack of clubs, but that's about it. Really nothing here. Just backdoor, nothing worth.
Just going to be a fold.
Especially with the way that it looks like the bet's coming in. Coming in with what? Over half pot.
Yeah, if he puts those 2 stacks out there, it looks like that's about right. Yeah, it's too bad. Too bad all this for nothing, because Eric doesn't have anything he can continue with.
Yeah, it kind of reminds you of that clip. You remember that clip of Matt Damon at the World Series when he hits that full house? All of a sudden, he like jumps out of his chair and looks around. And you ever seen that clip on YouTube?
No.
Yeah, when he went, they have a clip of him playing there, and he like turns a full house, and he practically like jumped. He was leaning on the rail, and he pops right up out of it. He leans back in the chair, and then he looks around, tries to act calm. It's really that's what it kind of reminded me of.
That's funny. I don't know what Eric's thinking about here. I guess you got some backdoor stuff going on, but definitely not deep enough to go do that. I guess you might think that Fook is, I don't know, after that whole get up and chatter and the comfort, I don't know. It's got away.
Yeah, but it's in the moment, it's hard to put all that together. But luckily for Eric, it's a really, really speculative, and he doesn't have much going on here at all.
Yeah, finally. Lets it go. Next hand.
There, he shows it.
Oh.
He's got to show it. Making him feel good there. What are you doing, man? You had him thinking. You had him in his head.
Just a sec.
I don't even want to tell you the kind of stuff the thoughts that were going through my head.
Yeah, Falso, at ace-6 there, then he just made a good read. I think, it's always good to know what the baseline, the theories are, what should you be doing with ace-6, and then take a look at your opponent and just kind of sense the situation and make a decision.
Did you see it? See why you let him off the hook like that, Fook? He just said he had all these bad thoughts run through his head. Yeah. He would have kept thinking about him and wondering about him, but you just showed him. You showed him. I had the nuts. He did the right thing. Calm down. You got to keep his tension high.
Yep. Is Eric coming here with the raise? He is coming with the raise here with 10. Oh, Fook has 4s. I wonder if this is going to be a jam.
I have to think it's going to be a raise.
You know, we are talking about significant pay jumps here.
Yeah, but it's Fook.
Yeah, I think actually no, I'm not surprised.
Okay, just a call. Okay.
Actually, not surprised that he's calling here.
I think 6s would have been a big raise.
Yeah, Fook does like playing post flop. Obviously, very talented player. But here's the reason why you don't want to just flat with these small pairs, because very often nothing's going to come for you, and the person with initiative is just going to go and stab, and you're going to be kind of stuck in no man's land.
Yep, and there it goes. Just gives them the chips back from the last hand,
Yeah.
It's kind of a large C bet, wasn't it? You bet, I think, like 2.5 or 3.
Oh, yeah, if you want that high, yeah. But I mean, probably on those kind of middling boards where not some great stuff is going to come on the turn when you get called. That's why better try to shut the hand down. Get the king highs and queen highs to fold. Eric, king 9 offsuit in the button. Should be coming in for a raise, and he does. Looks like he's being a little speedy, but he's just getting good cards. Fausto with 6s, so now here's a spot where we might be seeing a 3-bet. He has to know that Eric's feeling a little bit speedy. He's trying to get a good gather for what Fook has in terms of chips. He also knows that Eric is going to be an ICM hell because of Fook's chip stack. So I think all that put together is going to lead to a 3-bet here. And Eric's going to give it up.
For maybe the first time today, I think I agree with you.
This is why we're both going to be wrong.
Hold on.
Oh, and he goes for the
Holy
rip.
cow. I mean, we saw a 3-bet coming, but I wasn't thinking about the rip. See, I guess now that he knows Eric's going to play back at him, or thinks he doesn't want to give him room to.
It's so interesting, that dynamic too between coach and student. You share so much about each other to improve, so you know each other intimately in terms of your games. So it definitely adds a different layer to your strategy at the table.
So with that, we got Fausto up a little over 30 bigs, what, 33 bigs or so, and then Eric a little over 20, and Fook at about 15. But we're 3-handed. Blinds are big time. Yeah, they. I bet they don't want the other chips. They like having the piles, but it would speed things up.
It's getting there.
I think some small chips just to make the initial bets and stuff.
How much are the plaques?
You got to grab
Oh,
the whole stack.
look at they're talking to the plaques right now.
Right.
Maybe if they survive to another break.
Yeah, Fook with the king 7 offsuit. Pretty standard raise on the button. Fausto doesn't got much. Oh, and looks like Eric rips with the ace 5 offsuit. Yeah, Fook's gonna have to fold here, but
Yeah, that's the danger of opening a little extra big in these situations, right?
Yep, that is
you
the
lose,
reason.
You lose a little extra chips, and especially against two guys here who are studied because they literally study together. The size isn't going to matter much. They've been playing with you all day. They're just going to play the way they think they should play, and you're just giving up extra half a big blind every time you can't call.
Yeah, that's basically the theory behind the smaller raise sizes, is that tend to be pretty active when you're playing poker. So you get double benefit of, number one, losing less when you get 3-bet, you don't have anything. And number two, just keeping pots shallow. If you're a skilled player, you definitely want there to be deeper stacks. So by raising bigger, you're going to end up making the stack short. Eric ripping with the ace 10.
Oh,
Fook has
two Broadway cards.
Yeah, Fook might actually call this. I don't know.
Yeah, he winced. He says it's close, and now he knows, like, with that pot, with the blinds as they are, he's now the one in big trouble, because they can kind of just indiscriminately put the heat on him. So he knows he's got to double soon.
Yeah, Savage, you might be looking at a coach versus student showdown, unless Fu can find a way out of this short stack jail that he's in.
If that does happen and Eric wins, does that mean he becomes the coach?
I think that's how it works.
Right? Yeah, I thought so.
Yeah, everyone should be taking notes off of our scintillating analysis and obviously the play of these very talented players. And also, these are going to be the people that you see at the tables when you're playing here in LA, so definitely make sure you pay attention.
I think this was our first limp check pot of the three-way action.
Ahí vamos. Ahí vamos. Necesitamos que nuestro amigo gane esta. Necesitamos que nuestro amigo gane esta.
The snap fold. Yeah.
So Fook is now under 10 bigs, but you know, still plenty of chips.
His blinds are fucking big.
Don't need to do anything too crazy.
Yeah, but under 10 and both your opponents have basically 3 times as much as you. It's, you know, the next hand he plays probably going to be an all-in, right?
Yeah, relative to the stacks.
Yeah,
at this
I
point.
mean, other than if you can get away with a limp check, like, there's going to be a fold, there's going to be an all-in.
Yeah, definitely too much value trying to take the blinds right now and keeping yourself alive. So interesting to see what we should do here with the 6-5 suited. Probably just a call.
2.4.
Nope, he does go for the raise.
I feel like this now falls into your hands that are like, it's
Eric.
bad enough that you can.
Eric with the rip with the fours.
Man, these guys are coming to play, man.
Fucking guy.
Coming to play.
Oh, dude.
I was gonna say it falls in the range of those hands where you raise. You don't mind if they fold, and you have some playability if they call. So why not? And you also don't mind folding when they raise because you just have 6 high, right? So maybe we're in that zone now.
Yeah, you know, this is also good to watch these players play. You can see Eric and Fausto both not too concerned.
Yeah, they don't care about outlasting Hook at all.
Yeah,
He's got 4s. He rips on him. He says, "You know what? You know, you're gonna respect me, coach."
Yeah, you know, definitely hear all the ICM arguments, but you know, watching some good players, you can see they're not completely at the mercy and slave to ICM considerations with short stacks. They're going to play how they play. Fausto giving up the 9-8 offsuit on the button, surprisingly. Fook gets a walk. Wow,
He had the second best hand, to be fair, but yeah, he gets a walk. I mean,
true.
he actually had Eric dominated, but if Fausto just played it.
That is a gift, three-handed against 2 very tough players.
Yep.
You would not expect a walk too often.
I like Eric's approach here. He's not gonna be handcuffed. He's not gonna back down. He knows if he shows any sign to Fausto that he can lean on him a little bit, it's all but over.
Yeah. Strong hand on the button with 5s.
Yeah, I think he's probably just going for the raise, and if Paul jams, he calls, and otherwise he just, yep. 'Cause he's in that spot where you can't really expect Fook to flat much in the small. He's going to be raising, jamming, or folding most of the time, so not that bad.
Yep. Also gets out of the way of the jack deuce, pretty standard. Next hand. We are down to 3-handed at the Commerce Casino Los Angeles Poker Classic. Commerce Classic, 250K up top. What an amazing final table we've had. If you're just joining us, welcome. Also, make sure that you go back and watch from the beginning of the stream because this was a super fun one. Everyone who's in the chat, everywhere, thank you for joining us. Thank you for keeping us company.
All right, I have a feeling this is going to be an all-in.
Yeah, so Fook, Jack 10 suited, 2 strong, 7.7, like 9 bigs. Just going to get in there.
As Mr. Cross, when he's in this booth, likes to say, is a hand with a lot of robust equity to steal his raise. Oh, he's just going for the open, just opening. Interesting.
So that's got to set off alarm bells here for both Fausto and for Eric.
Yeah.
2.6?
he's suited. Eric might peel, which can be a problem if he hits a jack. So it's going to work out great for Falk unless some clubs come out.
Yeah, close defend, but I think that's okay. Jack 5 suited's okay. Theoretically, I'm just fine.
All in.
3 is all in.
So yeah, Eric can't. Yeah, you hit bottom pair, but you can't. I think.
Yeah, you're just praying he only has a gut shot and 2 overs on you. I mean, yeah, you can.
Yeah, it's also real tough playing Fook because he's just bang, bang, bang. Every decision so fast.
Yeah.
And he's gonna act that way, whether he's got it or not. And it's tough to play, man.
When I used to play Magic, I played really fast, and I wasn't even doing it on purpose, but I would have several opponents, especially at like the more casual tournaments, would mention to me later, they'd be like, man, I was like messing up trying to play as fast as you while we were playing, like subconsciously just trying to play as fast as you were playing, and I would make all these mistakes, So there's something to be said about it.
That is actually one thing that was kind of a known play, I suppose, in poker for a while, that if you act fast, you can cause people to act fast. So if somebody like raises and you want to just make them call, just snap jam like before they can even react, and you actually trigger them to call.
Yeah, they'll make a snap decision back at you.
Yeah. That's probably still something that works for maybe less experienced players, but that was a thing for a little while. I think people have kind of wised up to that a little bit, but definitely some sort of human behavior there.
Yeah, absolutely. People want to match with you, especially if they think you, they respect your play or something. They're like, oh, I want to be like that, right? But But for us, I love it because look, all you people out there who think streams are boring, it takes if this was like a Vegas final table or some other one, each of these hands would take minutes. It could be a raise, take it, and it would take over a minute, right? So you gotta love it. That's the other thing I love is when our LA guys make those final tables, like when it was like Scott and Eddie up in the final table there. Those hands were moving compared to the regular streams. They were moving so fast, like.
Yeah, this is true. This has been an incredibly refreshing pace of play here at the final table.
Yep.
The length of play was really just due to people playing kind of carefully, but their rate of making decisions was really fast.
Yep. And they were still playing really well. So, look, this is your advertisement to come play in LA. The action, the hands that have been happening here, some of the calls been making, the action is hot, and the action is fast, and these guys are having a good time. Look at this. Oh, doesn't go for the raise though.
So just
interesting.
Come with the call.
Do you think that's a trap, or do you think that's caution? Because
I think it's just caution, but he should have probably ripped there.
Yeah, because now he's in that spot again.
Yeah, and Fausto,
if he rips, he's ahead. He's way ahead. He gets, he's gonna.
Fausto's definitely gonna bet this because the king's in his range, and he also has the.
Yeah,
gutter.
He's got the good equity.
Yeah, so.
Yep, bet and fold. Interesting. I'm surprised there that Falk didn't take a little longer to think about ripping.
He just didn't think very long about much.
Well, no, yeah, I'm surprised he didn't rip that. Interesting.
Greg Hamrick, it's called mirroring. When you play fast, get ability to snaps back with every decision. So there is a term for it. Yeah, I feel like that is what Ty was describing when he was playing Magic, and that is a thing in poker for sure.
Yeah, no, it's definitely a psychological thing. You can get people in tune you like that, and if that's why it can be, and it's kind of like a subconscious. It's like a less technical thing of you're trying to play your hand in a way to get GTO players outside their. Oh wait, what are they saying?
Continue through.
Okay, so he does want to color up.
Because it's just like so much.
Yeah, the coloring up is. I mean, you and I I love chips, but this is.
Yeah. It's funny though. See, we're talking about and we're complimenting them on how fast the play is, but the play's too slow for Fausto because of the chips.
Yeah, they're like, can we play faster?
The play is too slow. Maybe we can get some rubber bands and make a rock for the big blind here. Yeah, but what I was saying is people talk about the benefit of getting someone out of their comfort zone, game tree wise, but even just psychologically, like, hey, you're used to taking this much time between each action. If I can and that's part of, I talk a lot to tables and I'm very friendly, but that's also, if you get people talking when they're used to thinking and concentrating, you can get them off their game like that too. So all of these things these are all the little fun things you can do in live poker to.
How long is the break?
Make it more interesting. Play above the rim.
10 minutes. I'm cool with that.
Right, so we got a 10-minute break here.
10-minute color break.
Me and Ty will see you in 10 minutes.
Xander, I believe they're at, what was the third place payout? Was it 80 something? 85K? It's like 85K and then like 140K and then 250. So the payouts jumps are massive now.
And we're okay. The black's so big right now. Like every time I move. Yeah.
Go to the restroom? Will I be able to come back?
Somebody should probably have muted that guy's mic.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry, Xander. That was fourth place. You're right. 115,000 is what third place has locked up. Second place is 177. It's on the screen now. And then first is 250. So, yep. Sorry. The fourth place was the 85. Now we're at 115, the 177, then to 252.
Cool.
They still got 11 minutes on this level. And we're just going to go one up. He has no 25s, right?
No.
Okay. 1 million? Nine, 10. I'm gonna get, let me see, 2, 4, 6, and 2, 4. I'm gonna get another, and maybe 2, 2, 4.
Yeah, go ahead.
4 million. 4 million.
Thank you.
400, 800. C3 phone.
This is cut, the card.
Oh, okay. After this, I'm going to change it.
We know it's not the players. We know it's the machine.
Yeah, I fold.
Yeah, it happens a lot. Every week almost. Okay.
How many decks have we got?
All right, we are back, and they have their plaques. They got their mini color up.
Right there.
I think the graphics have not yet caught up with us, but back in the action. Let's go.
Is it two blacks?
5.
No, I mean like
Yeah, 2.
two towers, right?
Yeah, so 9.
Yeah, for the Twitch chat, definitely Commerce Casino is celebrating Chinese New Year. Everything in here is very red and liney.
All right, so every plaque is worth $1 million.
All right, looks like Fausto is coming for the raise. So he asked for the big chips, but raised with the small chips.
Oof.
Oh, Folk with the ace queen. Looks like he's in a good spot for a double here.
9 one time.
You remember
9 one time.
I told you, right?
Eric is rooting for the 9.
One time.
Big pay jump.
On the
Damn, I
turn.
wasn't a shuffle.
Huge page up.
Turn.
Damn, what a cold deck.
Watch the turn.
No, I hit the flop already.
No,
9.
no, no.
I can't even pretend.
Remember.
Go, baby. Go, baby.
Huge pot. I believe Fausto had like 22 or 23 million, right? So this would, if he loses, he'd go down to like 15, and Paul would go up to like 15 as well.
Watch.
2.
Oh, we're looking for a chop there with another card.
9.
3.
Looks like Folk has the hearts covered with the ace.
He does have the heart covered, yep. So Fausto's looking for the 9 or the deuce.
Here we go. 3 now. Picture.
Now we got some
3,
choppy.
4,
Yep.
2, or 9?
No, don't.
Sunny, send them home.
Oh, that's all I'm asking for.
Come on, baby. You know how to do.
9.
Yeah.
Send them home, Sonny. Good game.
Gets the double. These guys. Look at him go.
Yeah, that's so funny. Good for Folk.
Count your
Back up
fucking
to 8 million. No, actually back up to what?
Should be up around 15, so they should be equalized around 15 now.
Right back in it. We got a game, folks.
Yeah, that puts Eric in a great spot again.
It does. You know what I mean? It's nothing against you.
Eric was sitting around 29, if I recall, so now Fausto and Fook should both be around 15.
9. 3.
Damn, bro.
Here we go.
Wait, 9.3, so 18?
I shoved 4, 5,
And you got that.
and I flopped trips.
They had to give me a fucking ace.
I told you, no more suck out me. You know what I told you.
Watch, Paul. Watch.
That's twice Paul has gotten the big double against Fausto, but this time he started out ahead. All right, so yeah, I think Fausto is the short stack now.
Yeah, I caught a 3 on the turn. Boom. 3. Yes, and picture. Yes. Here we go.
And these players are hard to kill. He's just every player at the table has been a cockroach. Just refused to die.
That's how they got here.
Yeah.
All right, so I believe that, there we go, the chip stacks are starting to show up now. Yep, so Paul's sitting around 16.5. Fausto gets a walk. I don't think he has 15 anymore, though. I'm looking at what we have here. I think this is still a little off. I think Paul has like 24, or no, I can't remember. 9 point. I think Paul's like 21, and Fausto has like maybe 1, 2, 3, 4, maybe 12. That's what I'm eyeballing here. Can you see that? How many of those are there? All right, if there's 5 there. Yes. 8, no, each of those stacks are 2 of the hundreds. Yeah, so that's like 11 or not quite 12. I think their stacks on the left are not correct. So I think
Wait to come back. Fucking stack full. Can't fucking wait.
Fausto is highly competitive, in case you didn't pick up on that. Yes, I think Fausto has 13.8 now. Maybe 13.7. And it looks like Paul has 24.5. Nice flop for Eric. See if he decides to lead out here.
Yeah, I mean, with... He does decide. Check.
Wait, we're already on the turn already. Yep. After 2 checks, Paul decides he's got a bet.
Yeah, he's got the gutter ball.
Yeah, I'm a little surprised there's no small lead after check. You think that most of the good face cards, you know,
Yeah.
a lot of that would have been better raised. So
Yeah, that might be, you know, a good lead even without a flush draw or any equity in terms of ranges.
yeah, that's right. Yep, you were the one that limped. You should technically have slightly better cards, right?
Yep. Fausto, it's like I'm unperturbed by the happenings of this tournament.
Oh, don't let him fool you. He loves it. He loves it. He wants to come back. He wants to battle.
Yeah.
No, he's a little salty.
Because I don't know what the tower is. 16, okay, thanks.
The blind's still 800? I think so. Yeah, blinds look like they're still 800. So Eric raised to 2.5. Luxury of the big stack. Gets it through. So blind steal is worth 2 million now?
Yeah, big. This is where the high pressure situation starts to come in. Now you're at the podium places, big pay jumps. And now we have 3 very good players sitting with very close stacks.
Yeah, and this is where a little bit of tilt can really cost you a lot of money. I mean, it's 3-handed. Things are coming around really fast, and every decision is worth. The next pay jump is worth more than most first places are all year. So.
Yeah, and looks like Falk has the goods here with the pocket queens.
Yep. Wake up on the button.
Huge hand 3-handed.
So how he started 3-handed. Any flop top set?
That's right.
Hesitation, the delay, and the 2.2 or 2.3 raise.
Looks like Fausto's got a decision here.
He hasn't looked yet. No, he hasn't looked yet. He's just angry.
Yeah.
25?
He's just visualizing, you know.
Yeah.
What?
He's just like, he's imagining. He's just imagining doubling through Paul, and then he looks down.
Like Eric will defend with the king 8 suited, pretty standard. Good job not raising that hand. Okay, looks like a pretty bricky type of situation here. I don't think Eric is going to continue after the c-bet, and especially when Falk is probably going to take a big c-bet size. He looks like he's grabbing a whole bunch of those things. 5 mil into 6.2. Queens again.
Oh, wow.
That's huge. He's surprised when they fold the king high.
You're way ahead.
Queens and queens.
All right, looks like we had our graphics back.
Queens, ace.
That's
I don't think they're right still, though.
You know what? I love
Fausto
queens,
doesn't
too.
have 15 million. He has less than that.
We are at hand 107 of this final table. And here's a look at that Remington trophy. It's the big one. So me and Ty were in that room. We didn't realize that you get the big trophy for winning the Commerce Classic, which is the same as the one you get for the main. That's nice. Somebody's gonna take home one of the big ones. But
That's like a 70-pound trophy, man.
yeah, but it's not me and you, Ty. We're not gonna have that in our car.
I'm not gonna lie to you. I wouldn't really want the 70-pound
What?
trophy. I don't know what I would do with a 70-pound trophy.
Give me the goddamn 70.
No, what I would rather have is, you know, that Player of the Year trophy that Sean you got last year, the white one, man.
Oh yeah.
That's what I would want.
You know what? I feel like that one's been like retired or something.
They should. That's what I would. I don't want it to be bigger and be like 70 pounds, man. That's not. What am I gonna do with that? I gotta move with that or move it around. Like, but a really sharp, uniquely colored one or something, or that's that. Then now we're talking.
Yeah, Sean effing you with his awesome trophy. Fausto, raising the button with ace queen. Fook will defend the king 8 offsuit. A little slow, spicy, but okay. Looks like Fook has hit middle pair.
You called it spicy.
Only spicy with the ICM considerations, but he does decide not to go for the lead. Just check. Fausto might sniff this out and decide not to bet this board.
Yeah, middling cards does really slam into the calling ranges, right?
Fausto's really on right now. And after what has been a 5-hour stream, he's still just making decisions like he just...
Did Fausto just open fold? Oh no, he's all in. Okay, I'm like, what just happened? I'm like, how does he win? I didn't see a bet. Okay, there's an all-in button in there. I'm like, what just happened? Someone did that to me the other day in one of the one day or whatever. I 3-bet him. He called, the flop came out 2-2-3 and he just open folded.
Somebody actually did an open fold on the river. I don't remember. One of the tournaments I was playing this weekend. It's been a blur.
The river makes more sense though. I mean, you could still check and just backdoor some sort of nut hand. The river, it's like maybe you've got 2 unders and you know you're checking. So, but like, it's still silly. But he said 8 bigs. Okay.
And 1 million, 1 million.
Oh, the big blind's now $1 million.
Hook rips with the 7s. Oh, Fausto snaps it off with king high. Fook is celebrating.
Maybe we can see what the counts are. Oh no, we're not gonna see them. All right.
Yeah, so Fook is celebrating because he's got Fausto in a world of hurt here.
Yep, 3 outs. If Fausto spikes you, we're gonna see a celebration like no other. He owes him a huge. Oh, there's the king.
Oh, and the king hits.
He's gonna wait though. We're gonna see.
Big pot.
Calling for the chop.
Fog is rooting for the chop here.
Fausto, rivers to pair, holds, the king holds.
7, 8, 9.
See here, now we'll get the count.
10, 1.
Looks like the pot.
He had 10-1.
Yeah, so that
10-1, so that'll put him to 22 plus 20,
That's not bad.
21-2, so 21. He'll be at 21.7. Fausto will be here, 21.7.
Yeah, Paul, let's go!
There it is.
so good-natured.
Getting him back a little.
Let's go, Paul!
All right, so Fausto's got 21.7 now. Paul's got 20, a lot.
Thank you. I'm not gonna lie, I didn't feel that one.
Sometimes you don't have to feel it, it comes, dude.
I was like, this is it. I go home.
Yeah, king 4, blind versus blind situation, suited. Good enough most of the time.
Okay, it does look like the stacks are pretty even now. Looks like the stacks are very close to dead even now.
Fook a big hand. Ace 9 suited on the button, rips.
Yep.
Fausto, nothing doing. Queen 3.
First one's good.
Nope.
Second one's not good, Eric. All right.
First one was good.
Yeah, I think Eric's chips are pretty close to correct. I think Fook and Fausto's chips are messed up is the only thing.
Well, with the lack of graphics, seems like they're trying to clean it up a little bit here. We got you. Me and Ty are gonna eye the.
Yeah, I think so. My estimate, Fook has about 24 million, Fausto has about 21 million, and Eric has about 18. I think 19 maybe, somewhere in there. I think. Oh, Fausto with the kings.
Big spot here for Fausto. Yeah, I can assure you guys in the chat that King 4 suited is an okay call there in the big blind. But, you know, obviously not fist pumping getting in there, but you got to get in there against small blind jam, especially against a competent player like Fook.
Troy, be nice, though. Be nice or we're going to ban you for a little while.
I think Fook might up. And he does, again, just flat with the ace middling card.
Last time, big mistake. This time?
Yeah, this time.
Big good thing.
Yeah. Well, let's see, it's a 7. And he does, but...
Yeah, but on that board.
Yeah.
He doesn't even have ace of hearts. I mean, on that board, I don't think he's getting too much trouble here. Unless Fausto checks twice. Well, he did check once. Oh, he won't be able to check again, though, not with that board. Although, he does have a gutter. There's a lot of gutters, so I don't think Fausto can check again, unfortunately. Because I really think that's the only way he could have got any chips out of Paul.
Check it. Go check.
Yeah, so in these type of situations where you know, you got the other player in a spot where they're not really gonna put any more chips in a pot unless they get there and have you beat, you probably just want to get them off the pot now.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, that board would just suddenly becoming such that there's really nothing that can happen other than you get beat. Yeah. But if the turn had been like a deuce or like, especially or if it was like a jack or a queen or even a 7, I think he might have checked one more time.
Yeah. Battle Knight here. SNG, not an SNG. This is the final table of the Commerce Classic. $1 million guarantee that ended up with $1.5 million in the prize pool. This is the final 9 out of 1,444 players. And actually, you're looking at the final 3 out of those final 9 with $250,000 up top. Yeah, big one. That's why it's on the stream. And it's why they got the heavy hitters, me and Ty Dobberden, Derek Kwan and Ty Dobberden, here in the commentary for you folks. Thanks for joining us in the chat.
LA Poker Roundup, out of retirement for one night.
Yeah.
Hold on.
And Fausto, rip, ace deuce.
Blind on blind, rip the ace deuce. Gets
Snap call
snap
with a
fold.
jack 9.
Snap fold, yeah, he's the snap fold. So now, you know, you see the blinds are so big. Paul was ahead of Fausto, and well, not ahead of Fausto, but he was even or ahead in chips, and he's really starting to bleed back down quickly. You lose 2, 3, you lose 3 hands in a row, and all of a sudden it goes from a bunch of even scores to being short stack.
Yep.
And Eric, who was way ahead at one point, just hasn't played a hand in probably 10 hands or so, and he's also just bled down to being one of the, you know, he's getting down again.
And it's okay, you know. Sometimes the cards are what they are, and you're probably better off not doing something off the reservation and losing a whole ton of chips doing it.
Oh, for sure, yeah. It's definitely better to bleed down and still be there than to just lose them all in a bunch, right?
Fausto rips with the ace-8, pretty standard, and nothing doing with the jack deuce for Eric.
Exactly.
You can see with the speed of Fausto's decisions that he's just a very, very well-studied player. Knows his ranges, knows what he's supposed to do. And then typically if I have a poker question, I don't really ask people that many poker questions. When I ask him a poker question, he's always got the right answer. If I go look it up after, he was right. So that's why he's a coach. Let's see, 9-5 suited on the button. Interesting spot here. This is a close probably going for the raise. Yeah. With the stacks are what they are. Eric out of the way. And Fook 10-5 suited. Nothing doing. I'm gonna fold this hand. Or nope. We will continue. We will continue with the 10-5 suited.
I had no doubt that he was continuing. After you said he wasn't gonna, I had no doubt. And I think the stacks are off by about 4 million. I think Fook has about 14 point something, and Fausto has about 27 or 26.
This is opportunity here for a big pot because Fook has the up and down. He's going to play draws really aggressively, but Fausto has the flush draw and also his own straight draw. Let's see here. So Fook has 10 million behind 5.5. So basically, if you bet half pot here, you can get them all in on the turn. I think that's what Fausto is probably going to do. Maybe you can go a little bit smaller. Just go smaller, 1.5. That is just the call. What would be very, very spicy would be like the ace of diamonds. Oh my goodness.
You ordered an ace of diamonds?
I did order the ace of diamonds, and so yeah, it's basically symmetrically a pot-sized bow, and Fook is going to lead here, and this might be over. Yeah, Fausto's.
He just bet half his pot, half his stack there. I think Fook just said what, 99% you fold?
Fausto's like.
I am the 1%er.
Yeah, it's unfortunate run out.
DJ, seat open.
Oh no!
Oh, wow.
Bye bye.
Good game, bro. Good game, bro. Good game, dude.
Yeah, the cooler turn.
Wow.
What a comeback, Fausto.
Good job, Fook. Third place finish.
Take
I know you wanted more, but man, you played some good ass poker at this final table.
Yeah, congratulations.
I'm still trying to shout out his Blueprint Poker coaching, but man.
Congrats to Fook,
really
legend of LA. Welcome.
This is some ACR shit.
Way to go. All right, so what we have here then, we're going to have the final showdown between Fausto and Eric, between the teacher, the coach, and the student.
That's dope.
Fausto starting with a bit of an unfair advantage.
Consider talking if you want.
Oh, they're considering talking about a potential deal. Let's let them talk.
Check it out. Let's check it out.
Because you're my guy.
All right, let's check it out.
Anybody else?
What a final table this has been. So much action. And man, Fausto has been on quite a run. Having just won Remington last week, now heads up here with a massive, massive chip lead.
And then just facing the final boss, the master.
So it looks like they may be talking some numbers here, but let's see.
Yeah, they're going to discuss numbers here. I have a feeling, though, that Fausto is not going to want a fair chop, so to speak, right? Yeah. Makes sense. He is the teacher, and he has all the chips, but we'll see what they come up with here. Either way, it's been a great final table, and we'll see what happens.
I'll tell you.
If you take the commerce ICM chop calculation, usually it favors the big stack more than ICM typically would. So
yep, they do what they call a chip chop here.
It's actually not exactly a chip chop. It's like some weird blended chip chop ICM thing. That's
for sure.
Neither here or there.
16 million, yeah.
Yep, for sure. Gotta look for ICM numbers if you're gonna talk chop in in LA.
Whoa.
Chat's blowing up here over that last hand, and definitely staying seat open is crazy.
Yeah, it's and Fausto only does that because, as you could see, Paul and he have tons of history. They give each other they rib each other all the time. It's all in good fun. He wouldn't do that to someone that he didn't know. He wouldn't do that to someone who was new or you know, someone that actually was upset about that kind of thing. They have a good time. They have a good time.
The fucking game.
Battle night. So typically, what happens when you get down to a certain number of players in a tournament, you do a split on something called ICM, was the independent chip model. So it's not just a straight up chip count, because it doesn't really take into account the fact that, you know, smaller stacks are worth a little bit more per chip.
Have a good time.
So there is a calculation done.
It's just fun.
41.
And they're probably going to be looking at some of those numbers.
41-6.
Of course.
Yeah, shout out to Jeff Goat, behind the scenes guy. Jeff does a fantastic job managing the stream. Happy to have had an opportunity to work with him here on this final table. Derek Juan, Ty Daubert in here at the Commerce Classic.
And the kid Capone, you know, feel free to rewind, go back and watch the rest of the action while they're talking the numbers over, you know.
Honestly,
It's fun.
It's all out there. It's all out there.
Fun table.
think of me as your opponent, as not your friend. Do whatever makes sense to you, because, like, I'm cool with it.
I might be greedy, I'm not gonna lie.
Then let's play. I'm okay with that.
Let's play has been called.
I'm okay with that.
I love that. Yeah, I love that Eric is just like, you know what? I know who you are. I know you're the end boss, but let's play some poker.
You know what's
Dope.
and you know when this this is Eric's biggest score now by his old biggest score is 40K. When you get to the end of a big tournament like this, I mean, there's two different thoughts. Like one, it's like, man, it's a lot of money. We got to split up. And the other thought is, man, I already have a lot of money.
Yeah.
Let's just play and let it fall. Like I'm already happy, quote unquote, with what I'm winning, right?
Yeah.
Let's just try and get the rest and get the glory.
And for a lot of tournament players, especially those that haven't had an opportunity, especially if you're not playing online, to play shorthanded, play a lot of heads up type of poker and a lot of volume. Probably the last thing you want to happen is for you to luck box your way into the final 2 or 3 of a World Series of Poker final table, you know, with a $10 million prize pool, $1 million plus up top, and you're just kind of going through those motions for the first time.
Thank you so much.
So definitely, you know, get some experience. It's a lot of fun also to play down like this. You can see how much fun it is, especially against good players. Button heads on strategy, trying to play your best, trying to maintain your composure.
He's my coach.
It's fun and educational. So,
Yep, absolutely. When you play those dailies and you get to the end, I mean, there's value. If you've got, you know, assuming you got more than 6 big blind average, you know, if you got 10, 12, 13 big blinds or more, like, you should get that experience in. Would you rather the first time you play heads up is here against Fausto, or would you rather do it at the daily, you know, 3 or 4 times beforehand, right? Get a little experience in. You're just not going to know what situations are going to come up.
yeah. And thanks to Paul and Jeremy for the shout outs. You're trying to do our best here, so glad that you are liking the commentary.
Looks like Jeremy made it to #1 in comments. Is that what that means? #1 commenter?
Yeah, I think so.
If we get even, you wanna?
No. Keep the same energy.
Oh boy, all right. Eric says, all right, we'll play it out, but you know, if we get even,
It's all good.
we're no mercy.
So it looks like Fausto probably wanted more, and Eric did not. And he's basically saying that if we did pull the even, Eric is not going to make a deal then. So good for him.
That's right. This is your one chance.
I'm happy with this, honestly.
Yeah, nothing to lose. Good way to look at it.
Are you all set?
I'm ready to go.
Okay, he's ready for you.
All right, looks like we're going to play this out, boys.
Are we ready? All right, we are down to the final 2 competitors of the 1200 LA Classic. We got Eric going against the end boss, Fausto. So we are still got 252,000 up for grabs and the Remington Trophy. Guys, do you have anything to say to each other before we put cards in the air?
Let's run it, bro.
My boy, let's fucking run it.
Let's go.
All right. Get ready for a showdown. We hope we can play it out all the way. Eric versus Fausto. Let's go.
Wait, this is Paul's chair?
It might have been. Yeah.
He doesn't want to sit in Paul's chair.
Everyone is as superstitious as me and Rob Gill.
I don't know if everyone, but clearly Fausto likes to play along anyways. All right, let's get some action going. Yeah, so this is great. These guys, and you know what? These guys, they're not just coach and student here. They are actually really good friends on top of it.
Like Sunday, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
What are the odds? 1,400 players, dude.
Yeah, Erica is telling me, you know, they're such good friends. Their wives actually hang out. They're friends, and you know, Fausto is a relatively new dad, as you can tell from his hat, and Eric also relatively new dad. His kid is approaching 2, and he actually had just taken a break to be around more, to be around his new kid more, and just started really coming back into playing more often this year and this January, actually. So he said it took him all of January and February to kind of get his legs back under him, but he's starting to feel good again, and clearly
I put it back.
paying off here.
Much to the chagrin of all of us.
Right?
I do have a mic.
No, do you have one phone?
Oh, yeah, I do have one phone.
For check? Check plan.
And we're seeing Eric's 3rd headgear arrangement of the tournament, of the final table.
Check it.
I'm holding my daughter on mine. Like, it's my face.
And the first river goes to Eric.
3.5. All right, C4 bet 3.5.
9.
And a call.
Fausto goes for the bottom of range bluff and gets snapped off by Eric's river 9.
3.5 and 6 call. Oh, yeah, 6.
Yeah, players, people in the chat, no chop. They're going to go all the way. Thank you, Samuel, for the shout out on the commentary. How many players were in the event? 14.
What is it?
44
Yeah,
with a $1.5 million prize pool.
Is there anything that goes beyond this?
No.
Super plaques for like 5 million?
Not yet.
Nobody's reached that level?
Eventually, when they give out 100,000 starting chip.
Oh, dear God, please don't.
Yeah, maybe if the main event, the 10K main event, pulled these kind of numbers, we would get to those plaques, but...
Get a scale of cards, please, right there.
Right here?
You can sit in here. Yeah, you can sit over there, so you
Okay.
Yeah, that's your spot. All right, C4 raised 2 million. 6 call.
Like we got Fausto with the raise, call with the queen 7, not much doing. Ace is an annoying card, but probably think that Eric would have raised with the ace, so Fausto feels pretty comfortable, good tenue. Eric doesn't have much happening, so just gonna have to give it up. Next hand.
Interesting to see the opening raise size appears to just be 2 bigs.
For 5.
Typically, heads up, you think
I really meant
they're going to do a little bit bigger sizing, but I guess with the stacks being shallow like they are.
King, that's how I got knocked out too on 2 bullets.
Yeah, I remember watching Fausto playing the Los Angeles Poker Roundup heads up tournament online where I was doing commentary, and he was
when he
going,
sucked out on me.
but he was going bigger on the raise sizes heads up. I actually am a proponent of min raising when we're heads up, even when deep. But you know, to each their own.
Yeah, interesting. They were talking about how many times they're into the tournament for. I believe Eric said he's in 5. Fausto, I think, said 4.
Well, whatever that was, hard not to get a really good ROI coming first and second.
Oh yeah, absolutely. And honestly, those are pretty low numbers. Those are amateur numbers they're putting up, to be honest, compared to a lot of the other regs. You know, so I was saying Jared was in there for 10. You know, I think I was in there for 6. I got over half of them back, but
It's a big ass
horse.
been much nicer, obviously.
I think it might be too heavy for the team.
Yeah. I got 2 smaller ones. I need that big one now.
Big one is a nice one to the collection.
King 9, strong hand heads up, obviously. So when you get down to heads up, ranges are way, way wider. Definitely a variant of poker that you want to, if not study, just familiarize yourself with, because typically when you get heads up in a MTT, it's going to be for a significant amount of money. You don't want to be in there figuring stuff out for the first time.
So far is running really well in this heads up. I mean, and with the stacks as they are, it won't take much to start evening the playing field.
Also doing a good job not losing too many chips here, and he's seems to have a pretty good read on the situation there.
Check.
I'm pretty sure he's hoping that the king high is good enough.
I was going to check raise flop and even turn.
Yeah, so you hear that, Eric? Just he also didn't give him the opportunity to do a check raise.
You think I don't fucking know?
Yeah, shit. In my head, I was like, I could hear you like bet your own shit, dude. I was like, maybe. Paul would have bet turn.
I thought about it.
Sounds like he's giving away some of that coaching advice for free right there.
Yeah, and you know, for those who are watching who are interested in playing poker or want to get better at poker, definitely a good table to watch to see how, not only how people do things, but then you watch the good players and how they play, ranges that they play, their bet sizings. You can learn a lot for basically free. Want more content like this? Make sure that you're smashing that like button and subscribing to Bally Live Poker.
All right, our first 3-bet of the match. Fausto going with the high-low offsuit here from the big. Snapped by Eric. Once again, fast play, fast play.
Yeah, you know, here's the scary kind of things is Fausto's going to find those bluffs with the queen threes. Interesting to see how he's going to navigate here. Usually you're almost continuing with range on this type of board for small. Let's see what Fausto comes with. And he is going to c-bet.
C4 bet 3.5.
Yeah, he goes really small. About, what was that? 3 into 14. And did Eric? Oh, Eric just folded.
Yep, and that's, you know, it's a really dangerous spot. He's kind of put himself in with that, having to give up there. I mean, it was an awful flop. Usually you can play, that hand's got a bit of playability to it, but now he's, you know, the chip stacks are such, he's in a really, what's the word? Vulnerable position to Fausto's aggression, right?
Yep, for sure. And, you know, heads up is a funny thing. You can get really, really short and make incredible comebacks against people with, you know, 10x chip leads. I've done it many, many times before.
You can just do it like that.
The heads up is super fun to play.
Like this, and then.
Okay, because I've been doing this whole time, but I don't know if I was.
No, yeah, do it like this, and then, yeah.
Okay.
Because it's if you stack it, then it's gonna screw up.
Raise, make it 2 million. Oh.
Stream table mechanics.
Yeah, Eric plays really fast.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry.
And he's a dominating hand here, but doesn't matter too much when, you know,
When you have
have to play some flops.
Yeah, when you have the dominated stack.
6 check.
You're definitely going to see a continuation here from Fausto on that board, and Eric, yeah, a little bit too much to chase a backdoor there. Yeah, Fausto's could run away with this with his aggression, so I think Eric's going to have to take a stand pretty soon. We're looking at here, so we're estimating 14 million, is that right, for his stack? And we got 1 million blinds, so he's got 14 bigs. Still plenty to work with, though.
Yeah, but he does need to make a stand too, soon, as you said.
Yeah, that's right, Jeff. Fausto was basically out of here. And now here he is, heads up with a dominating chip lead.
C6 all in.
Looks like Eric is going to go for it with the king 8. Oh, close spot here with Fausto with the queen jack. Yeah, this is very, very close. This is not. But I think at the size of 14 bigs, it's a little bit too much. Maybe you might call this off for 7 or 8, but 14 might be a little bit too much. It's a lot of ace.
Am I still invited to the parties after this?
Always, dude.
Ace X, a lot of ace X in the range, king X in the range,
Just
pairs.
friends playing. That's literally all it is.
Your equity's
For a
not.
small house.
Huh? No,
Equity's gonna be not too good against that.
177.
Yeah.
What?
Yeah.
60, 80, whatever.
Yeah, it's not a small house difference. It's like a nice car. Come on, Fausto.
Yeah, I mean, 14 bigs is different range than, yeah, it's gonna have to give that up. Queen Jack looks like a strong hand, but not against that big of a shove. Well, actually 16. So if the graphic is right, then he does have 16 big. That's a really, really big shove.
Well, I think they already added in the 1.5 or whatever that he just won.
Yeah, but 14 BBs,
When I looked at the hand, I'm like, I wonder what I'm gonna do if he shoves.
Yeah.
Like shit.
Oh, sorry.
Eric's seat choice is messing him up, throwing him off his game. Should have told him to keep that other one activated, the one in front of him instead of the one to his right.
Oh, yeah.
Wow, Fausto's coming after it with the jack deuce. He's really feeling Eric's defending the queen 3. So yeah, we're still playing loose and fast here for sure.
Yeah, you can see how much range is so wide heads up. So he's got to be comfortable playing flops you can get run over very easily if you're just waiting for hands, but you can't just spew. So, yeah. So you see Eric not going anywhere, queen high. Very often that's actually still going to be quite. I know, and he just spikes the queen. Fausto probably has to think about slowing down a little bit here because it's like, what did he call you on the flop of Jack 7-7 with? And then now if Eric leads out, it's interesting. I wonder if Fausto snap calls.
Yeah, especially small bet.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, Fausto's like, wow, what was that? Call
Yeah,
flop.
he doesn't want to show his hand though. Come on. Queen 3, come on.
Yeah, definitely spicy call on the flop there.
Yeah, you know, you just wouldn't respect himself if he folded for one big blind into that pot, I think.
It's good.
What a turn.
Big pot there for Eric. Definitely needed some momentum coming back his way, so he's pulled a little bit closer to Fausto. So they're actually not that far off the chips now.
I think Fausto still is double him. Or
Is
wait,
it double?
No, wait.
Yeah, they're probably off like 4 or 5 mils. So
20.
It's gonna be something like 2.5, 1 to 2 to 1 chili. I don't know.
32, 33, 34, 35. 10. No, I think he still has double. 20. Yeah, 20 to 30, maybe something like that.
Yeah.
Oh, over here.
That's got to be tilted. He should just move some stuff. They gotta move some stuff. Hey, it's my favorite hand.
66 all in. And fold.
It looks like 23 to 34. Yeah, still match. Yeah, right. Pretty big lead still.
What do you think of that jam there? Now that I think he was playing like he still had fewer chips.
Yeah, that's a really huge jam. So that's 20 plus bigs.
Yeah, I feel like he was playing like he didn't just win that last hand.
Yeah.
Which is easy to do if you're playing very quickly, right?
Yeah.
Forget you just don't adjust because every hand can adjust the stack so
Yeah,
wildly.
we might also be off on the chip count. Let's see here. It looks like he's got that 5, 10, 15, 17. No, that's right. 20.
Yeah, Eric's got like 22 or so, right? 23. Uh-oh, King's over there.
All right.
C4 raise 20 in it.
Eric is going to defend pretty wide here. He's already shown. So, oh, and he ripped.
Oh, C6 all in. And
Oh.
C4.
Oh,
Yeah.
wow.
This is
What a spot.
probably it, but let's see. You know, I'll give it to Eric. He really hasn't woken up with a lot of huge pairs, right? His opponents always have the pairs.
Yeah.
He had the queens right off the bat. He should have chopped. But other than that, I don't think he's really even been dealt many pairs. He had to deal with hitting.
I'll take open in there.
And Fausto is up.
Oh, he's got one pair.
He's got a little something going on here.
One pair with life. If he hits his 2 pair, Fausto's open-ended, though.
Thank you, Peter. I don't know how much we've been in the lab, but, you know.
Oh, shit.
Oh, open-ended.
Hey, Jack.
Not really open-ended,
So
but open-ended.
Fausto's blocking 2 of those outs, but
Yep.
still. But, yeah, now you've taken away the queen out.
Yeah, he actually... No, that's it.
There it
GG's.
is. Congratulations to Mr. Fausto. And, you know, also congratulations to Eric on the high score, but also just playing an incredible final table.
Yeah.
It seems like this guy has really improved his game a lot with, you know, Fausto's coaching.
All right, yeah, and, you know, we'll give him one more. He keeps saying into his shirt, we hear you better if you don't do that, man. BlueprintPokerCoaching.com, or I think it is. Check it out. That's Fausto. Congratulations, Fausto. Well played. Well played. And Eric, you know, really well played as well. I feel like that ace-6 hand was the only misstep really looked like you made all day.
Yeah, I think everyone played really well, and, you know, congrats to Fausto. I know he's loving the big score. Really fought his way through this tournament. I also want to thank all of you in the chat for joining us, keeping us company. Super fun interacting with you guys. Thank you for joining. Again, Bally Live Poker, live at the Commerce Classic. Fausto, 250K score, a $1.5 million prize pool. What a game.
Absolutely, and it's Bally Poker Live, according to the sign I'm looking at here.
What do I say?
You said Bally Live Poker.
You know what? I think that's what their handle is on Twitter.
Is it?
Yeah.
That's funny. Yeah. Anyways, one of the two. Thanks for joining us. It's been great. Once again, this is Ty Dobberton. We're here with Derek Kwan. The LA Poker Roundup got together again to call this win by Fausto, who just so happens, I believe, was he our second guest? He was our first LA guest, right?
Yeah, I think
our
so.
first LA guest that we had on the show. And, you know, well-deserved. You know, great guy, nice guy, really fun to have at the table other than the fact that he's such a tough opponent. And, you know, great tournament run by DJ in Commerce here. I hope everyone enjoyed watching the play. I hope it inspired you to get on down here. Come on out and play some poker down here in LA. We are waiting for you. We want to see some new faces, and we have a good time, man.
Yeah, thank you everyone for joining, and we will see you at the next one.
And the next one will be the 10K main event. So stay tuned. I think that's 2 weeks. You'll see that final table here.
Again, man. No, straight out.
Oh, you win?
Yeah.
Oh, congratulations.
Thank you, man.
Yeah, yeah.
Good shit, man. Yeah.
GG.
Thanks. It's fucking crazy.